Yo, what's up, boys? Are we back? 1212. Thank you, Mew. Thank you, dude. Thanks, man. Let me start the engines back up. You know what happens? Fucking noobs, bro. There's my neighbors are moving out, so different set of humans is moving in, and they were looking at the I don't know what's called in English, just electricity, right? And for some reason, mine just went off, just poof, bro, everything black all of a sudden. They were like, "Oh, but we didn't press anything." Yeah, right. You're right, you did. Oh shit, dude. But have no fear, I'm back. Okay, we got that. We got that. Real life barb, beerb. Storm spear, looking. Spear main boys in soon, with Huntress being released. Yep. 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 You all made Hunter Spear, not gonna lie. Please. Hookers, dude. Throw a single copy of a spear. When it hits an enemy, it bursts, firing bolts of lightning. Oh. Yo, Javazon, anyone from Diablo 2? Hello?
He needs some milk!
Hello? It's projectile again, huh? No attack speed cap, no total attack time on this shit again. Like, what were they thinking doing slam skills, man? Shocks enemies as though dealing 20% more damage. Oh, I like the sound of this, man. Cannot split, pierce, fork, chain, or return. So you don't have to invest in fork stuff or pierce. Modifiers the number of results fired instead of applied to the maximum for flying spore. Oh. Lightning bolts fired? That sounds like shotgun ability almost, no? Upon impact. On single target. Didn't invest much time in the maces. Yeah, I can see that, dude. I can see it. What's up, Hoof? How's it going, dude? He lives, I'm here, I'm back, I'm alive. What's up, Joey? I'm excited to see the death stream indeed, brother. I'll be here to cover that bad boy as well. Yeah. Alright, looks like we started engines and it looks good to go. I can see myself doing throw spear, not gonna lie. Yeah, honestly, dude. Yeah. I think I'll do just that. How about bro, Micro? You don't like Branik? You work close by? What? That's some wild thing to say. Soon X throw skill. Oh, Sajin, I was watching a full beginning of GGG, how they started, Frit Alpha, whatever. And in their, I think it was beta trailer, they showed an 100x and a throwing X skill on the first boss. I was like, dude, I needed some PoE too. Okay, Micro, I totally feel it. If you're working around that place, their restaurants and fast food are fucking garbage, man. Although I like the Chinese food in the back. In the Ozečku, úplně na konci. Texicana. Bumbo Numbo from there, dude. Login. That's crazy, man. You literally worked this uphill right there. It's crazy. Small world, dude. Holy shit. Fucking hell. Should we slam this? I don't feel like it. Forbidden Gaze, but I got exploded shit from it last time. That's not good. That's not good. I didn't lose my map, so we're good. You're my 10,000% charity charm. Please make it so we get my item filter on console. Okay, incoming. Good old Tex-Mex, my man. Mom, man, he knows. He knows. PoE2 trailer, the Marauder is throwing in an axe. Oh shit. I missed it. I think the problem is they wanted maces to be different from axes and swords, since those are technically slashing weapons. It's just a bad movement. Probably. Yeah, Mew, you're right, probably. Yeah. Can you imagine if Spear was one-hander? Oh. You work opposite of gas station, nearby Penny. Literally. No, it's literally where I go shopping, man. Hello? Literally where I go shopping. I'm like one street across the Penny. Holy fuck, man. I'm leaking my address right here. It's fucking insane. What the fuck? It's this small world, dude, micro. What the fuck? Got all the fragments for Arbiter, but I don't know if I can kill him. Should I steal my fragments for gear? I would do that, man. If your gear isn't that good, I would do it. I would sell the fragments. How did you build so much HP? I got Warrior with 5% life for each soul core. So that's 20%. And I have life everywhere, dude, on every single item. Although I do not have life on... Like, I need percentage life on Amulet. That's the one thing I'm missing. And also stacking strength. If you stack strength, it gives you HP. Go there every time from work. It's not Thursday because it's filled with Grey Zombie. You already have it sniped as well. But I wouldn't be surprised if we met each other in Penny. I would not be surprised, man. Without knowing about it, of course. You can use shield with spears. What? Seijin. You what now? Working there for 3 years already? Damn, that's the same time I live here as well. Sheesh. Building evasion? Yeah, pretty much. Evasion and energy shield, kind of like a mixed hybrid. Broad spear. There's also this one. Uses both hand slots. Kind of weird, man. Looks like a staff from Monk. Quarterstaff. Oh, damn, something in chat. I want a big bleed build with swords. Same, dude. Bleed build with axes is my goal. Oh. You got it, Mew. You got it. 250% easy. Congrats, man. Congrats. Love it. 8 now with my bleed lightning monk. Hey, yo. Talk about bleed. My boy is doing a bleed monk. All right. How does it go? How is it going? Choku. How's it going? Insightfulness on Amulet would be there are two things I would want on Amulet. Either Insightfulness or I would want the Pure Power. But Insightfulness would give me more than Pure Power. But right now, to sustain with mana, I have Price of Freedom. Soul Cruel. Alright, that's good to hear, dude. That's good to hear. Oh my days, man. This is trash. Never mind, it's fine. Send you the win? Oh, thank you, man. I'll take a look. I will take a look. Where's my Exile cone? 223. It's probably neck deep in D4. Oh, you're right. They did show that. Wait. How the fuck is this rolling slam so fast on Warrior? So you're telling me that they actually increased total attack time from rolling slam from the original plan a year ago? Wow, dude. I'm gonna show you, man. Like, what is this BS? Exile going. You guys ready? Hold on. So we got extra right here. Huge. This is gonna be bleed build. But watch. What is this speed? And it's low level because he's got no gear. Oh, wow. That spear looked very good, by the way. We're gonna rock that. We're gonna rock that bad boy. Mana on kill and jewel for sustain. How about bosses though? Would this build be better on gemling, or should I continue level my level warrior? Well, I mean, gemling would give you more stats for sure. But on Titan, I like these slams here. Like Falling Thunder is a slam ability. And you get Aftershocks from Titan and also Ancestral Empowerment. So that's my personal favorite. Also Hawking Form kind of like balances out, not really balances out, but catches up to Gemling's attributes a little bit. We reverted probably. Getting Goliaths removed from maps. I'm tired of getting one shot by their AoE. I'm a mile away from the slam. Oh boy, what's up, that shot? I feel you, man. I feel you. Trying to make it work. Okay, waiting for my next video. Probably, I'm not sure if today because I gotta wake up early tomorrow, but I will do it tomorrow. And obviously, I will address some of the stuff they will talk about in the patch announcement today. What's up, Traker? Good to see you, dude. I would wait for Strain to choose between Warrior and Gemling. Yeah, true. What he said. What Micro said. The stream is like, what, not even 4 hours away. No one knows when the patch comes, but the announcement comes in 4 hours. What's up, David? Do I think they will nuke Temporalis? I don't think so. Temporalis is a very hard item to get and very expensive item to get, and usually expensive and enabling items like that have a place right in the game. They should feel OP because of their how hard it is to obtain them. I don't think so. Though it sounds cool too. True, dude. True. 3 hours 40 minutes. Yes. Already because you wrote Nerfpocalypse. And man, everyone is dooming. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. No. Monk is getting nerfed hard. I don't think so. Maybe Bell. But yeah, I don't know. I think they will work on fixing the stuff that crashes the games, like Wine Arrow, the fissures from Volcanic Fissure, the cast and freeze, whatever, infinite loop. That should definitely get fucking fixed, because that's crazier than any of the builds we see, I think, in my opinion. Monk won't get touched much, yeah. Talk to Jonathan. Herald's getting buffed, bigger AoE. Ash will do 250% more multiplicative damage. Thanks, man, for the info. Got me acting up. What is the skill tree at the end of the trailer? Skill tree? The one that Sejin sent me? I'm not sure. Let me see. Oh, do you mean this skill tree? This is the yeah, I don't know how to call it in English. This is where the stars align. Who got nerfed? Nothing yet, Brody. But soon TM. Soon TM, brother. What a great loot. Had a day with Jonathan, he told me Warrior will get 4 times the damage. Oh, what did you do what did you do for them to buff a Warrior so much? Sucky for $5. Monk is not a problem, just that stave skills are very good right now. Yeah. Also very true. My vertical off-screen clearing, dude, this is beyond me. Look, it even cleared the mobs at the beginning of the room almost. Trash map for that though. Unless, perhaps. Oh. Guess could be worse, right? Meat creature. Not bad. You know what? Not bad. Divine on my monk that I'm leveling yesterday. Act 3 normal. Dude, I did the same. I got the same when leveling. I couldn't believe it, man.
Fortune favors me.
Oh yeah. Feels great, huh? Easy item. Free item. He sucked his mace. How did that feel, huh? Must be nice being RNG carried, right? Tell him, Sejin, tell him. You're the one to talk. But she will drop instantly right after pot or later? Later. I'm pretty sure later. I don't think it will be right after. I mean, I don't know. It's gonna be 8 AM in New Zealand, so they could make it after. That's a high chance it would drop after too. Rusty Steel, oof. I'm streaming tomorrow, yes sir. Have you tried this for this boss? Yes, I did. I did Sashed yesterday. Pillar of the Cage God build? Yes, sir. It is. It sure is. What's up, Nguyen? Hello. Did you hear about Elon getting exposed? Yes, I've seen it all. Built in Stank and Caster Monk for my second character. Ooh, I like the sound of that, Brody. If you got time now, can you send loot filter to me on Discord? Need to update it. I got it from Dank, from Filter Blade, and I have no clue how to send it over. No idea, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, pretty good. Wow, dude. Attack speed, double damage, and threshold. This jewel goated. Corrupt right now. Ah, fuck. It braked. It braked. It braked. Maybe still good for crossbows. Whatevs. Elon getting exposed. It's time to expose 80% of big PoE and D4 streamers. Oh! Rip. Now it's time to go to work. 12 hours again. Alright, Traker. I wish you good night at work and take it easy, man. Have a good one, dude. Good luck out there. Bye-bye. 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 Boom. I don't really have any items for Monk Nguyen, sorry dude, because this is a new character, fresh one. So, yeah, I don't have much here, dude. I don't have much. What's up, Morgan? Good luck finding people playing D4. Not wrong. Ain't wrong. One focus overhand for kills down bosses. Ooh. That's what I like to hear, man. That actually sounds very good. That sounds very good, man. It felt slow. Do you mean the sucking, the mace? Hydrate, you got a coach. Damn, Akuma. Sheesh. I have a feeling if they even nerf Herald of Ice with Dragon Mask, I think it's still viable. It's still gonna be viable. Just a rough guess. New patch live yet? Nope, not yet, man, but we will get a dev stream today that they will talk about the stuff changing. Try my as usual with Pekong, level 40, 91 Pathfinder, got one hit twice by purple explosions. What's your chaos as, Red? I mean, normally explosions really one tap, dude. We were talking about it yesterday. And yeah, 9:30, Lozio. For us, it's 9:30. So, 3.5 hours. You're a newbie from Vietnam. Vietnam all the way, dude. Hell yeah. The most of things I don't know which item will match with my character. Hey, the best way, Nguyen, is to try and test for yourself. So basically trial and error. Or look for guides if that's not your thing. On YouTube. Or Mobilitics has great builds too. A lot of builds as well. Dual Problems Herald continues to change its hotel. Yes. Yes, and the ring makes it worse. Yeah. That is true. It's no fun when somebody else builds your character or even playing the game at that point. I mean, people have families, you know, kids and whatnot, work, and they don't have time to do their own builds because it's quite some work, especially in PoE 2, right? Or PoE in general. So I totally understand if people just copy some builds and play them. There is a reason for planners on the internet, right? Because the skill tree and everything is pretty intimidating and pretty vast, right? Your build is very nice. It should be a way to get 3 charges all the time. Thanks, man. Oh, yeah, probably is with Sniper's Mark. But is there a chance to get power charges to like percent chance? 5% chance to get max here. 30% energy shield if you consumed. What? It's pretty insane. And my boss damage, pretty decent. I will show you Sesh from yesterday, but I did use a shout on that one, and I don't like Infernal Cry anymore. Or better, I will run a map with boss. How about that, dude? Infernal's too slow? Yeah, man, exactly. For only 1 empowerment, not worth. Ain't worth it. Yo, Nuno, if you do exclamation build, you can take a look. This build can go for about 6 to 10 divines. Thrust wall? I probably could. I have a 2 free slots. What do we go for? I can see it.
Are you sure about that one? Seems risky.
Sure, bro. Oh, this is a bad one. Whatever. I can try it, but having another cast before Thunder Slam, Yeah. Ovsky, what's up, dude? What's up, homie? I will, dude. I will. You need no need to get power charges? Nah. My generation is pretty good for power charges right now. Oh, if somebody has Amazon Prime, you can freeze up to Twitch streamers every month. Yep. I have actually a command here, and that there used to be a meme with primes. But you're right. If you have Amazon Prime gamers, you can subscribe for free on Twitch to any streamer you would like. Any strummer. This is Path of Exile 2, has nothing to do with Diablo, my dude. Actually, this is the closest adaptation to Diablo 2 there is out there, I would say. Oh. Because the devs doing this game had Diablo 2 in their mind. They grew up on Diablo 2. With thousands of hours. Trash loot. They started in the garage, yeah man. 2 days for resub. Oh my man. Cast and shock probably could and should. But so much spirit, man. Yeah, cast a shock with frost wall would be pretty safe, not gonna lie. But watch them nerf cast on stuff. This is tier 14 right now. I'm normally running 15 and up, but I had some spare yellow maps I wanted to go through. All sorted Avsky, but I'm not sure if they given me all I'm owed. I'm not sure. It's been going on for so many months and it kind of got a lot. Yeah. Kind of got lost in time, like the detail number, the details about. God damn it, stupid stutters. Oh, Suncrest max roll 50% right now. Watch. So it looks fine. No, Avsky looks fine. Hopefully. Like clicking heads in a fucking CSGO, dude. Holy. And dead end. And reset. Mobs, please. They're gone. They're gone. Taking the family out. Good luck on drops. Alright, Shamaine. Enjoy my man and thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Avsky, I'm playing Titan with attribute stacking because there is the best slam skill is from Monk, sadly, and since Titan is focused on slams normally, that's what I play. Actually, this map is gold. Let me pick that. Part of it's crazy, Avsky, that you got 2 level 20 gems in one map. Daily audience with King in Ritual? Daily? What? Sky RNG carried, man. I wish my name was Micro. Main stat is strength and intelligence, not the dex. Strength and int. I hope they nerf int so we can stack strength. I'm more of a fan of that. In 81 tier maps, so it's confirmed you don't need tier 18 maps, but you can get tier 17. That's good, actually. That's rarer than Divines and Perfect Jewelers. Yeah. Dump the free pillar in the guild stash. If anyone wants, take it. Thank you, Moo. Thank you, Skill Trade Rebuild, but I have so many points left. Sure. Sure. You ready? Watch. In for skill gems? No, I'll show you why. Oh! Intelligence is mainly for a damager. So you get lightning flat damage for 10 intelligence, and you also get AoE from the staff. Yeah, I got my own guild called Diablo like Exiles. If anyone wants a guild, guys, holla at me. I got you. We got you. What a trash Black Sun crest. Ooh. Oh, not bad. If that was life instead of mana, that'd be sick, man. You're in the guild, Sigani. Reminds me of my Turkish boys that had the same guild name in every single game we played. Tigani. Plus Turks? No. New World Turks. Mr. Arkopig and understood. What are these rings? Hello? Big slam right now. Biggest topaz ring in the universe. Incoming. Just kidding. You have this one since you're raising mine. With 11%, that's gotta be a huge damage decrease. Namu, I will buy me the one I have right now so I can give it back. How about that? Gives me so many attributes. So I have attributes on the armor, 5% for each socket, soul core. So that's 20%. I have attributes on my rings and amulet in the 30s, because you can put attribute modifier on jewelry, and then it's just getting the big clusters here. And since I'm Titan, these small nodes get increased by 50%. That's int. Here is dex. There's also percentage dexterity here, 8%. Ridiculous, right? Strength here as well. Boom, boom, boom. 12, 25. 18 strength in here as well. Massive, dude. The only thing I'm missing is Titanic for 5% strength, and I'm missing the insightfulness. I'm gonna anoint this on amulet. Yeah, Filter Blade is live, dude. Filter Blade is live. My staff corruption is 2% over the cap, and this does more damage than flat lightning as a corruption. And that corruption lightning goes for a pretty high number. Oh, you found it in your stash. Ah, okay. 50% Elirez. That's good. I think 12 is the highest. One weapon damage. Let me see. Dude, can it go to 13? That would be insane. Killer. Corrupted, yes. 12 is the highest? Okay, thank you. It's selling for 1 exalted. 10 exalted. 10, 15 exalted. What? Now see 10 here. Nah, maybe more. Yeah, 15, yeah. 20% max from original. Oh. Hand of Chalice Strike, yeah. That's how I trigger my bell. And it's fast too, and it does a sound. So I know by sound, I get 4 procs and boom. Boom, boom. Sorry to get bent over and rammed by GGG. Oof, ram me. Wait, what? Ram me, daddy, please. Wait, what? Practice combo? You mean on the hand of Chola? Ah. 23 ways to say the fall. Oh, it's 40% additional combo point? Wait, I have a free socket as well. I don't. I do. Glove's name is called Hand of Wisdom and Action. What's up, Dank? What's up, your man land? I hate this one. I hate this ritual with the against once and I die. Watch. Should we tank it for science? Hello, where's the one mob? Am I missing something? Oh, hit the bugger. Spark Bro's about to riot. He is getting nerfed for sure. True, man. Get them out of here. And armor is surely getting buffed. I actually had no clue, but the formula for armor right now is a formula from PoE 1 back in the days, which was changed a couple patches later. So it could be an overlook. I expect nerf, but not sure how to nerf without breaking the entire class. Yeah, man, that's the... Oh, I'm dead. I'm not. I'm good. Thought the stream almost got clapped, man. Holy, look out. You're right, man, because if they overnerf Archmage, then Mage is kind of dog shit, right? Will be a rough one to nerf, I think. Filter is good. I got a one question, tank. Could you please remove the icon on small amounts of gold? It's gonna get me confused. It feels like I'm missing some drops, like good ones, you know, important ones. Right from the half screen. What's up, Dusk? Remove the what? The little icon on the minimap from low amounts of gold. Right here, the stars. It's a matter what build you play Sword, you still Archmage no matter what. Yeah, man, that's just wild. It's a bad design. You meant to do it? Yeah, I think you were talking about yesterday.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
Exceptional. Did we lose music? Or are we good? Double check. We're good. We're golden. We're smooth. What's up, Rage? What's going on, man? What's going on? What's up, SKT? I don't speak that, my dude. Sorry, just English. Real filter? Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. What's up, Mikers? I think they will nerf everything that was made by Jung. Possibly. Someone said it right in the comments. Nerf everything Jung has done, but buff everything Quinn has done. As in terms of build. It cannot be more accurate. That's so true, man. Oh, Sapphire. It's a bad area for breach. Meh. Unless, perhaps. Oh, it's trash. If they put it in the open whatever space as before, as it always was, as I always had here, that would hit a bit diffy. Holy damn. Oh, because volatile. Volatile.
A rarity and all mine.
Big staff right now. I mean, big mace. Big mace for main. Just kidding. Smile. Waiting for a patch in a few hours, but if they do nerf ES by not giving us back some life nodes, I would rather get domed and pegged and play Hello Kitty. My man is literally unhinged. Unhinged. Doesn't sound too bad though. Wait, what? What game is this? Path of Exile 2. There is a logo right next to me, big dog. Stream is in 3 hours and 12 minutes. You know those skills are picking up mostly like 45 to 90 for 1x? Yes. Yes. Yeah. They can nerf ES and you're still fine, to be honest. I absolutely agree. $21.30 for us, Hen. You got your dream fragments? No shot, dude. Nice, man. They can nerf. How much was it? Or did you get it from chance? Gamba? Gamba time. Where was the breach start? Whatever. US have nightmares after stream, and New Zealand to get a good day. Oh. Triple res but no movement speed? GG. Those were big gloves right there. Hold on. Gotta fix it. Gotta fix. What passive should I put on my necklace? I want DPS. 2 ways. Either pure power. If you hold, you know what? I'll just hold shift over these passives. Pure power, or you can go for insightfulness, which is cheaper. And for me personally, it gives the same damage. 28% cold res, max rolls, 20% damage from corruption. Oh my days, 95 divines? What? This guy, dude. This guy. Sheesh. It's pretty crazy, man. Got 2 more rituals? Where? Can't believe Quinn is so bad. I think he's trolling. Yeah, he is. He is, for sure. I think the same. I think the same. It's just for the audience, right? Must be. What is this trash loot, man? Oh, nope. Oh, this last ritual. For the earthquake build. DPS there. I mean, if you anoint Titanic, you're gonna save points you can put into DPS nodes. But for DPS, you could go for. Let me think. Spirial though, you know what we want from the announcement tonight? More cosmetics. Oh my god, finally someone is speaking the truth. Holy. I agree, bro. I agree. Yes, me. Wish I could have more than 8 power charges. You could probably anoint Smash, dude. Smash is pretty insane. That's 60% damage, dude. Yeah, but I assume that he has these. I assume he has these on Earthquake. You could even go for a heavy weapon right here. It's not bad. This on Amulet. Cast and Shock, so you can run Profane Ritual for a better power charge sustain. Profane is for corpses, right? I don't feel like I'm lacking charges though. I feel like I'm constantly at +3. Which is the cap right now. If I had +1 to cap, that would be different. Extra charge as Bell Corruption. Oh, you can get on the headpiece with +1 charge. But I would miss the second socket here, which would break my resistances here. But that's my goal. Get 3 dragon with +1 max charge. Max charge. Oh. Nope. Kills it anymore? I don't know, man. Haven't died to that. Most skills you can just dodge. Sell, use, sell. Ingenuity, I don't know, I have strength on this. How to get more than 2 power charges? You can get +1 power charge max on the headpiece. Or you can get it from the tree, my man. There is one cluster here. It's +2. This will be very good. I might go this eventually. +2. Good for power charges, also 1 with Storm. There are boots with this? What? Oh, this bad boy. But 12% movement speed? Oof, that's rough. 15. Not bad though, not bad. Power charge, you can get some as well in here. +1. This is actually pretty, wait, not this one. It's right here. This one. This is pretty insane because this gives you energy shield increase if you have consumed a power charge. This is actually very insane. Power. That's about it for power charges. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why did I not know? Nickel passes do not die so often. Acceleration, attack speed, and movement speed. It's gonna save you a lot. 8 charges, all 3 nodes on the tree, and +1 helmet. Damn, son. Most kills is dodgeable until it's bleed or poison. Exactly. Exactly. Exile tier 50 maps after Regal or just Val? I do, yeah. I juice it up before Val. But I'm somewhat out of currency, so I cannot afford to do that right now. This is gonna be rippy. Whatever. Shout out from Brazil, my dude. Hell yeah, my man. Awesome. Shout out from Czech Republic over here. Can I shoot a trade? Sure. Watch. By the way, thanks for the follow, you legend. Thank you, dude. You need to fit those boots in? Okay, what do you need help with? What's the talk here? You're doing Flicker Strike, right, Mew? I understand the amount of power charges for you then. Fix resistances? What's your currency looking like?
Power.
Because huge help to fix resistances is getting Ingenuity, even lower tier, and slap it on it. If you have good resistance on ring. Which ruins out with weapon, attack speed, soul course. You actually got perfect jeweler? Ah, fuck, I didn't watch my screen. I died because of chat. GG. Corpse explosion, was it? Ah, what happened to I'm not gonna buy a perfect jeweler? Huh? Mew. Oh, yeah.
Judged and found.
You bought it? I don't blame you. Bad Mew. Was so fast, I didn't even know this is what I died to. It's fine, dude. Whoa.
A rarity.
Might be 50% great chance, 40% on ice shark. Oh, that's ridiculous. No wonder you need it. What do you get from power charges on Ice Strike? What does it do? What it do, cuz? Or is it for charge staff? Okay. Big one. Not really. You get 60% crit damage if you consume power charge recently, maybe more. Yeah, I know. I'm not really doing great chance though, because I like the lucky hits, the passive. I don't know. Well, I don't know. But 50% crit chance is nice. I think this is a logout angle. It's harder with player with the cage got. Great variant. Yeah. I don't know. I don't believe in crit yet with the amount of stuff he can get. Crit on my monk with staff that it's 15% crit base chance. How did it work? How did that work out?
A rarity and all mine.
Maybe on a different build. Maybe on a non-stacked stacking build. Could work. Does the beat boss with this build quicker than Earthquake? Yes, it is. It's quicker. Well, with the new with Earthquake build, you actually want to use a Ruthless support gem instead of O power. So that 5th Earthquake will guarantee stun boss because it's a multiplicative more stun build up. 500%. And then just one bang with hammer. I would say about the same, dude. About the same. All things considered. You have 70% crit chance. Oh, that sounds very good, man. Oh, that sounds very good. On a cheap storm wave? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I died too much to AoE as melee, so I switched to strength stacking. Okay, yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. I forgot the gem for combo.
Feel my wrath.
This shit killed me before. Scorp's explosion. Bet. Oh, we got these double socket, baby. Look at that. Holy, how much were they? A good they give intelligence. Max roll across the board. The damage increase there will be stupid. It's off screening, dude. Like what? What? I can just keep on going, dude. Off sprinting rally like this. Hello? Can I get second breach, please? It's my favorite card with his skill. One divine. Nice. That's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, I missed the rare. Let me guess. This was the invisible one. Oh no, it's just in the middle. No. Akuma guy, dude. Boosted. What's up, Shreds? What up, man? What up, man? Big physical damage right here. Oof, too bad the rest is shit. Tier 9 physical, actually. Slam time. Trash. Trash. Eating some food. What you got, man? What you got? I'm gonna take a quick leak chat. 1 second. What's up, gamers? I think you can guess. Fred's my dude. That's a salad, rice, and chicken. Chicken and rice. You got some vodka? Yo? Vodka and pizza? Bro, what a combo, man. What a combo. What's up, boyta? What's up, dude? I'm ready for the nerfs, good or bad. Because pizza good, vodka bad, kind of, right? So yeah, I see what you did there. Pizza for celebration and vodka when things go south, right? That's so good, dude. Oh man, what a classic combo. How did you know? Just the wild guess, dude, I swear. Where's my language? Whatever. No sweat. 3 hours. Great minds think alike. Yeah, yo. I don't like this weapon staff. Not a fan. Predictions for nerfs: energy shield, wrecked, rarity, wrecked, spark, archmage, nuked. Stuff like one arrow fissures hopefully fixed because they crashed the game. Armor buffed, Titan deleted. Huntress added, Order added, Druid added. No coping or hoping, by the way. Just pure facts. Just pure facts. Oh, hello. Treat edit would be nice. True, dude. PoE 3 date announcement. We're skipping time with this one, boys. Skipping time with this one. Nerfs after introducing new classes, weapons, etc. I think that would be the most best thing for them to do and approach things, I guess. Because when they introduce new classes, weapons, whatever, that's new skills. That's new things being broken. So I think it would be just extra unnecessary work for them. Because they would have to keep nerfing, buffing, adjusting, nerfing, buffing, yes. Oh, this elemental penetration, dude, I don't like that too much. Ain't gonna lie. If I'm gonna be 100 right now. Oh shit, there is no room to go here. Oh my god, when the hell did I have those? I don't know, man. You've been secretly stacking. Someone has been playing or watching on your account, secretly stacking. Surely. I like the sound, man. Oh, off-screen clearing again. Hello. Oh, Greater Jeweler Orb. That's what I need. PG. Watch, you guys ready? Greater Jeweler. I was about to buy this. Boom. Here's it, dude. My gold. Where's my level 20 skill gem, please?
A rarity and all mine.
Max in your number that the bot can accept. Wait. Oh yeah, true. Exactly the same time you said you got the jeweler. What do you mean? I'm celebrating my victory with a greater jeweler and this guy drops a perfect one at the same time. My ego, my hopes, my dreams are crushed. Crushed, destroyed. Back to ground zero, we stand together broke. The key is to resist. Do it, Mark. But something. I need a fat resistant belt. Which one? How on? What resistances? I'll take a look. Me what I got. Going for warriors to get nerfed and I die laughing. Wouldn't that be crazy? It honestly would be like D4 all over again. Ironically. Not a good look. Not a good look. Not a good look. I fucked on everything. I didn't get the good one. I haven't heard about anything about D4 in so long. They have a dev stream soon, dude. Time to log in. Season 7, aka reskinned Season 2 with a different color. Log in today. They ditched the game? Nah, they're just playing PoE2. Excuse me, chat. I got carried away. Should watch Rob's video. He got a great video summarizing the D4 new season. I did play Valheim, yeah. But this is not where this Norse mythology and Viking fans coming from. Mobiovsky coming through with belts. Will they nerf the Ranger? Possibly, but I don't think so. The only summary is one word. They shows 3K on my screen. A buck. It's too hell for me. Word I haven't heard for a long time, huh? D4. You just called me Twitch Monkey? Oh, kidding. No, it's kidding. Just a prankity prank. Just pranking. Played it for last year. Ended up in Plains. Worth pick up again with you guys. Oh, I haven't played it for like 3 years, dude. So I haven't played all the updates at all. But I think T did play. You can ask him when he gets here.
Yeah, boy.
Just a prank, bro. When does Nerf come out? Well, it's hard to say. Today we have the dev stream announcement about the patch and changes. But as it's gonna be 8 AM in New Zealand, they could drop it after this stream. Or in a couple of days. Oh, it's far from that, Demon. It's far from that. Twitch is paying 50%, while YouTube pays by default 70% to creators. And no more contracts exist on Twitch. No more 70-30 split. Yes, that's why I hope YouTube will take over, hopefully, in the future. I don't see that happening, but yeah, it's wishful thinking. Platform is dog shit. I should beat the game on Ranger before they nerf it. Yeah, man. Go for it. Go for it. Yeah, micro, exactly. I mean, if I can get 100 people subbing 3 months in a row, tier 1 to 3, I'm able to get a 60% split. And then if 300 people do the same, then you can get a 70% split. Which is good. But yeah. For like 99% streamers, impossible. Number one thing on the nerf list is heralds. True. True. Even worse than I thought, yeah. That's why donations in general are the best. There is also ad revenue on Twitch, which usually pays pretty good, but for some reason, Twitch removed me from that program without any real reason after not getting paid for like 4 or 5 months by them. So that's why you cannot turn off ads as a streamer, but the lowest ads you can run is 30 seconds an hour. So that's what I set it to, the lowest possible. I would love to turn them off, but I cannot. You haven't reached endgame, you're in Act 3. You should not be worried with Nerf then. If you're in Act 3, dude. We're good. We're good. Be nice if the pressure from YouTube and changes policy, I doubt it. Oh, yeah, from, yeah. And Twitch changes policy, true. Might make them so they cannot chain off each other, otherwise, no reason to nerf them. Anything good we got? No. No. Thanks for the sub, Thenoref Skilled on YouTube. Thank you, man. Come on, man. Almost good, not really. Rakius with the follow as well. Thank you very much, my dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Slam these rings. Slammer. Oh. Oh. Honey Heart. Never dropped it. Hello. Hello. 6 Exiles? What? Drop that many in that one run? Alchemy Orb. Sure.
Move along now.
Fire Int Res. I mean, almost good. And regen as well. This is not bad actually. Touching their damage will affect so many builds, it will be disaster. The solution to Herald issue is removing all ailments from them so they cannot chain. Yeah, man. As well as paying them after ending stream to empty stream. Oh, yeah. Playing them. Well, I believe he already monetized his second stream as well. Pretty please, give me map box, right? Yeah, stash. 5 quads and 4 stash committed to maps. Oh my days, man. But they are opening themselves for feedback before releasing the patch. Yeah, man. It's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. $50 life. Whatever, maybe. Should have already been in. Not sure why it's coming soon. Yeah, right. It's pretty odd. It's pretty odd. Let me check something, chat. I need to check if this scene is ready for the stream. Do you guys like this setup, this screen for the dev stream when it launches? Or do we go to our regular screen? Submit your feedback right now. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, this map for Rage again. You like the first one? Okay. Shedding scene then. Sounds good. I thought so. The boat looks good. What's up, Higate? Good to see you, bro. Thanks, man. Looked nice to me as well. Alright, first one looks good. Alright, thank you, boys. Wanted to play PoE today, but game is unplayable. MS keeps buying 2k. Hell, it happens PoE 2. Higate, I had the same issue a week ago where I actually had over 100,000 MS. So I swapped server 2 times. Have you tried swapping servers a couple times? I went from Frankfurt to Milan like 3 times. Sorry to hear, man. 7k tribute on the ritual? What? 7k? That's a ridiculous number. Recent instance. If you're not mapping, okay. Swap to every server on the list, even all of the NA, still same lag. Oh man. Amsterdam by far the most stable EU server. Yeah. Yep. Yo, thanks for the follow, North. Appreciate it, dude. Yo, what's up, Deeper? Welcome back, dude. It's the new build you got going on. This is the I'm still playing Titan, and since Titan is all about slams, the best slam ability is sadly on Quarterstaff. Falling Thunder, that's what I'm playing right now. Oh, it's you, Woita. Gotcha, man. What's up, dude? Actually, surprised how many Czech dudes are playing this game. Dana was good, man. Hold control and click on waypoint, start new instance until MS stabilizes. Yeah, there you go. Forget the lever. Carried away. They could nerf heralds, but buff the passive tree nodes for them, so you have to invest into them to get back where they are now. I would hate that. I mean, nah, I would hate that personally. Would not be a fan. I need to get a snacky, boys. Some creatine action going on. You feel me? You feel me, dog? You feel me, dog? Goes too slow. But this burning ground is pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. Didn't. Can we make it to our side? Maybe. Skill and Q, that's Orb of Storms. I use it for bosses, as I have Font of Rage, Life, and Mana on it. Right here. See? Since I have 55 Rage, I need to get some help with that one too. But I get 9 Rage on the Slam, so it's quite good. Gonna try Slam Tide myself. Got a pillar with 3 rune slots. Whacked some iron runes in it. Ooh. He wasted the runes because the runes are gonna increase the weapon itself with physical, and since this is very low, those are the worst runes to put in there, dude. But luckily the weapon is super cheap to get, so we're good. You're good, man. You're good. You're good, man. Anything else we got here? Some gold? Sure. Yeah, saw it all, I saw it all. Hilarious, dude. Hilarious. Literally exposing himself. Crazy. That's a big ass spider, dude. Jesus. I do attack speed called Soul Course. Attack speed is goated. Goated. But, I mean, depends on the build, right? But for this build, if you are unable to get flat fire damage, which you should get on rings, I would put normal flat fire runes on it, I guess. The death thing is soon, yeah. Saduris, it's in about 2.5 hours, exactly. If you had been honest about liking the game, don't have the time to play, it's been boosted account, no one would have cared. Yeah. I mean, someone said it right. He wants to branch out to gaming section and whatnot sector, right? With even streaming platform like, you know, on Twitter or X. So that for him is a even though it's a bad one, it's an ad for him, right? But yeah, intentional on his part, yeah, could be. Because in D4 he didn't seem that cool as from his gameplay, that is. Oh, that's a Giga Shield. Sheesh, bro. Unless it doesn't roll block chance. Without that, it's useless. It's useless blood. What's a fight? There he is, man. My favorite Danish person. Don't tell Hives. Shh. It's fine. He's probably taking a nap somewhere in here. He's getting after bingo. What is vendors? Ventors? Holy Giga Ring. Look at this shit. Great for coffee. Not sure if I should go for it at 7 PM. I'm doing it right now, Mike. Let's go. I'm gonna get me coffee as well. Third one of the day. I'm gonna get ready, man, for the stream, dude. I mean, you think you will sleep even if you weren't drinking coffee tonight, from all the changes and announcements? Fuck no, dude. You just had your third? God knows, man. It's this guy, Sajin. One step ahead, always. Meek creature. Why do I get more drops than on my main? How to call sick for work? Are you actually doing it? Yeah, I got double breach. Double breach! Dev stream 2.5 hours. It's become a master of bad press with everything that's happened with SpaceX and Tesla. He's leaning into that. Yeah. Oh, I can totally imagine. Dude, I cannot imagine this build with so much HP as you get. Micro. That's insane. That's straight up insane. Starting hardcore with the friends soon. I got no gear. Gonna put on your EQ build test. Oh, that's what I like to hear, bro. Let's go. Good luck, man. No gear hardcore run, huh? From scratch, I mean, I guess, right? Or you mean like for Earthquake specific, but you don't have gear? Hardcore Warrior died at 54. Warrior's rough. I'm playing softcore, dude. I don't play hardcore. I don't enjoy hardcore, dude, in games. Yeah, Sajin, call it the all you want, dude. Yeah, I can overhear your voice, man. I can hear it from miles away. Yeah. Go! What a bitch, oh. I play only hardcore, so no gear in hardcore league. Yeah. True. What MA am I using? I'm missing one stat on Amulet, and that's percent life. If percent life was instead of energy shield, top notch. Gaming is the least of Ellen's concerns. It's just another industry he's gonna break into. Attention is tension. You said it perfectly, dude. You said it perfectly right. Yeah, exactly, Hikate. Exactly. How about you, Hikate? How do you enjoy besides the big ass MS spikes? Old press is good press. The gamers gave little influence over the success of publishers these days. Have over, yeah, very low. Very low. Not wrong, dude, not wrong. This weapon does not look too bad. That's pretty good map. Too bad it's tier 12 only. Face we do. Big alchemy right now. Big breach ring. It's all over the place. Never mind. Never mind. The game, but I'm still a bit shit at it, but someday I'll get better. Hey, it takes time, man. It's all good. No need to rush anywhere, man. You're good, you're good. Ice cold energy drink. Gotta get some energy before the stream. And with that, since I don't have energy drink, I'm gonna get me some coffee. Yes, sir. I hate it and I wish it wasn't that way. Sadly, here we are. Pretty much, man. Pretty much. Will never be taken seriously in any game ever now. True. True. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Shreds missed the confession. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. If you're a hardcore gamer, you're a bitch. Whoa. Whoa. Yo, Micro. You here? Don't like hardcore? They play it because they are bored? Yeah. Yeah. If you can't lose, you can't win. You need a confession? For what you already knew as a fact, these guys are boosted, man. These guys must be from Britain. They must be British, these two dudes, Shreds and Tajin. Because they're toxic. Don't you go to the gym next to Penny, Micro? By any chance? Spartan Gym. He doesn't like hardcore? Yo, what's up, Oscar? They don't even play it like actual hardcore. They always use autolog out macros, then other pieces. That's what I like, man. I like the game pause. It's great, but it's like most people who play hardcore have seen they're close to dying. Press escape, log out. Easy save. Not sure where. Ah, okay, Micro. Gotcha, dude. Gotcha. What's up, Trap? Now, what am I doing? Right now, I am trying to figure out what better gear to get because my items are super low level. Because I'm 88 level, I got only level 52 gloves. This staff doesn't even have any level, so that seems pretty weak. Why am I shaking? I was going to Fiel's gym. Somebody bought it. Fiel's gym. Oh, damn, really? Don't even know what that one is at, actually. Some do or die like a dog. Yeah, you're a build iffy, man. You're a build iffy. Tajin plays it like a man. He plays it old school. The hardcore scene over the trade scene in Southcore. Holy login, dude. Login, dude. What's up, Max? You fucking hate trading. Can I wait to get level 95 Hoa? 95 already, damn. Yo, Dank, what do you do for defense layer on your Hoa? People use trading as endgame, others use SSF and hardcore. Will always be the case. Yeah, man. I was near Albert when he went down. Oh, okay, I know where. Yep. I was never in that gym, but when I used to work in What's that place called? Holy shit, I don't even know. But I was driving around that gym. Defense, lol. Okay, you slap mobs faster than they can slap you. That type of defense. Are those gym names? Kind of weird, huh? No, Albert is not a gym, or Novodvorska. Those are not gyms, man. Wankage with the shaker ball. You wanna join or what's up? 70% evasion, monkey ES, 82, 77, 80 on roll resist. Oh, you're Gucci. Oh, you're Gucci. Fitness World, Pure Gym, you got Albert? No, Albert is something like Lidl. You guys got Lidl? I'm pretty sure you do. It's like a grocery store. And Novodvorska is a place. Like area. It's surname Fiala in Czech country, so it's his name plus gym, yeah. The gym I go to is called Spartan Gym. Play out some more. Get bored, move to SSF. With all these builds in this game, I don't think I'll be ever bored, bro. Heard about it? Yeah, it's right next to Penny. Right next to it. Next entrance. In the same building. 82% budget, mom, 38. Damn, son. I'm back, mother. Talk about different Penny, I think. There is no gym near Penny. Oh. Oh no, what is Ska? Shit, okay. Okay, rip, dude. I don't know a second one around here. Hold on, let me take a look. And let's team Yevadlem. Because not let's team Yevadlem is literally like 2 streets away from me. Penny market. Oh, I think I see now. I think. Oh, I see it. Okay, let's go. Yeah, you're literally next to Oimbau Benzina. Gas station. I see. Okay. Never mind. That's literally uphill from me. Okay. A rape. I had no clue there's another penny. Another penny. What is this? That looks pretty bad. Looks fun. Yeah, exactly. Micro. Gotcha. Doxing himself? Nope. I'm not. Nope. You're up 10 divines? Oh! Similar character? Sure. I can sell you my cheeks. Wait, what? Wait, what? $40k on Hammer of the Gods? That seems pretty low. What's your skill level? Akuma. Skill is 22. Skill does a lot, man. You fix your rest? How? Is there a pretty ass? Okay. Jeffrey is listening carefully. But get better ones? I feel you, dude. I feel you. Post shouldn't exist at all. You've played Diablo since Diablo 1, Demon. Woo! Passes and point jewels for damage taken from mana. Yeah, okay, then. Alright. Okay, I can see that. Better belt and plus 10 on all on boots. Oh yeah, they can do soul cores, right? Nice. Yeah, let me look at the maces. I was thinking if I have some. I honestly have no clue. Will be for free, of course, but. This one has no skills. Do you want this one? Would this be a boost? Good physical, good fire. Then the average Twitch chatter's lifespan. Hellfire more than anything. Whoa, and everything. This one is no plus. This one is no plus. This one is plus 3. A level 55 though. Not sure. This is better than yours. Because all these are trash here. This is for slamming together. Trash. I don't know why I have that. I did. Yeah, pretty good for advanced. True. Nothing for selling. No, this one is whack. Because that is like, no strength, only 1 physical, nothing flat. Dog. Super slow, trash. Bad damage. Don't even know why I sell these, man. These are really dog. Nothing here. That one is low level and trash. Yeah, I have only 2, man. I can give you. This is the Aftershock one. But Diablo with Hellfire actually still holds up pretty well a few months ago. Really? That's actually interesting to hear. 3 months, 13 days. Look at this guy, man. Look at this guy. Enjoy, young buck. I think these will increase it a lot for you. No need more strength with the other one. We'll get more strength. No, 57k. 9 power charges, 500% crit damage. Lock the fuck in, boys. Time to strap up, boys. Time to strap up. Because what you had before was what? 30 something thousand? That's a big boost for you, man. Enjoy. Enjoy. Try to build both except with a single twinner instead of Giant's Blood. I got so sick of Time of Need sounds. Oh, I don't blame you, man. That sound is dog shit. Excuse my French. How much you need for pinnacle bosses? I'm gonna say for the first tier, probably you're good now. For the first level on the pinnacle boss, you're good now. Almost died from explosion. Keep paying attention. Tried Brunos for the first time today. What the hell is that? Flavor? Caramelized cheese? Damn. Yeah, like off-skate, dude. On-death effects, like, absolute stupid. Stupidity. One bone to pick up IBGGG is not being able to aware of the audio exhaustion. True. Your character sounds and then some of the effects, right? Oh man. Audio exhaustion, nice. Yeah, it's good description. Yeah, change the pitch as well. True. Crit damage, I'm at 420. Ooh, do you think it's time then? For a little 420 action? What's up? What's up, Path? Holy moly, Path. You're super early, aren't you? I like Sage and build. Don't change it, please. I almost died again. Actually strikes per power charge on flickers 2 with 9 charges. Actually with 18 strike charge. Oh my days, Mew. Dude, absolute headache incoming. Map tier 15 drop with 93% delirious if anybody wants to lose 10% XP. Straight up. If anyone wants to lose. Yeah. Give me this shouting build. I see now. I see. Literally off-screen bugging Packaware, like, or whatever. Huge man, huge Jackman. What equation was addressed back in WoW days? Classic. Oh, but they know they counted. Yeah, pretty interesting, huh? Pretty interesting, pretty weird. Exhaustion, right? Game froze my PC during loading screen so often. It's my PC or the game? Oh, during a loading screen, PC froze. I didn't have that issue, but I heard about that. Someone had an issue like that. Windows updated 24H2 is why. I did download it yesterday as well. I have no issues with it. So maybe under some specs, I guess. Because I was afraid when I saw it in the updates. Like, holy rip, boys. All it did is just mess up my audio on stream, OBS, but I kind of fixed it, I guess. Weakling. Or a mob. But I do anything, it's dead mobs, they're exploding. Yeah, man. Player's minds are corrupted, helped someone with Jamanara, and he wanted to pay me. Why? It's just the boss. It's just how it goes, man, with like... That's with carrying in any game, dude. That would happen in most games, anyway. Nice guy. Nice guy. Trash. Oh! This could be a start of something absolutely legendary. I mean, one more. Holy! Any good? I don't think so. No life, no nothing. Let's see. This will do any. Let me just run this map real quick on an empty one. On a hideout, right? You can get movement speed in jewels. Yes, it's emeralds right here. You would use Vista if more games supported it. Have you ever gotten a moment of Zen on your map? Only once. To Wrath. But you still use Vista path. I believe movement speed jewels were going for 1 divine though, when I last checked. It was a long time ago though. As I got it to drop. Five moves remain. Hello? Where? Where? It's timeless emeralds that give movement speed based on notables? Nope. That'll be way too OP. I don't think so. I haven't seen any, but I don't think so. I see path, I see. Shot ground, log out today. Hello, I'm on that, thank you. It's pretty, man, so pretty. Really? That huge? Or that much of a difference? It's pretty cool. Oh! Oh! We got Landoris, boy! It could be worse. Let's put it that way. This could be worse, right? Sub Micros number 2. The item is good, right? Well, if it did higher rolls, it would be good. You have charge stuff on your boys. I'm looking at your guy. Molotix, that was the first version while I was leveling deeper. But charge stuff is much worse than this setup. This setup is goated in comparison. Because you use power charges for thunder, falling thunder, for the projectiles because they are super fucking strong, as they do multiplicative damage. And charge staff is like flat lightning on top of your skills. I mean, I did apply electrocute with it a little bit, but this works better. This works better. And it doesn't, you know, you have free charges as charge staff that eats those. What is this unique? Never seen this. What?
This was made by a skilled artisan.
Interesting. Nice, man. Will blow it made for professionals who know how to fill a manual. Ah, I see, I see. Mob. Where? I'll be streaming the thing from GGG. Yes, sir. In 2 hours, boys. Log in today. Oh shit, I didn't pay attention. For home use? Will you try rival MMOs if it comes out? Of course. Hoping for great swords, huh? This is pretty good. It's pretty good tank. What's up, Shadow? What's up, dude? You go to the gym? Yes, sir. Pretty hardcore. Oh, speaking of that, thank you. I need to get my protein. Do you like leg day? Yes. I like squats the most. Back to paying for 1 minute carry. I do many things for 3 bosses. First trial of helping out the wanna cash Renos. Ah, what a nice guy, Akuma. How to get so much rage per hit? I get 9 right now on my slam. So 3 from the jewel. And then +1 from melee hits on jewels. Deadlift? Yeah, deadlift for me is the king of the lifts as well, but when you ask about leg day, I do deadlifts on separate back day. On back day!
Fear will best you.
Although I did swap the deadlifts for Romanian deadlifts and do those on leg day instead. We'll change from regular deadlifts. What? What was that? No health proc? Fire quiver. Too many variations. Yep. So many, dude. June Damaya, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. It doesn't matter what I pick here. Pretty sure if they nerf Herald, it's still gonna be fine with Hand of Chogola. With Voltaic Mark. I hate these diggers, dude. Digger. Increased. Yo, Brecky, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. I'm still blasting, man. Yes, sir. You love lag day? I don't know why. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's good. So it should be. Reroll. Meh. Well, you know what? I need to get this right now, actually, because we are going to do... Where is it at? Combo. No. Yeah. No. Practice. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. This build is fun. I may have to switch from your Earthquake build. Hey, Aaron. You should start a second character, man. I did the same. This is my second character, second ult. But it's super fun, dude. Super fun. Or you should wait after the announcement today from devs. I'll wait for that instead. Just to be sure. But dude, we'll take Mark on like trash mobs as well. Jesus, Logan, dude. Patching, it's not gonna be patch, most likely. It's just announcement, the dev stream. It's in 2 hours, my dude. Much budget for this new Thunder Slammer? You can make this work in about 6 to 10 divines. Anyways, Brecky. What's about will take? So I applied from Hand of Chogola, which is a charge, so I go to get the mobs fairly fast. But when you kill a mob with this mark, lightning mob will erupt, and this slaps with Herald of Ice. I don't even run Herald of Thunder. I have only one Herald. It's insane. What's up, Black Skills? Good to see you, man. Doing pretty alright. Thank you for asking. 6 to 8, but you don't need the belt. It's most its price. True. Nah, I think this is 6 divines without the belt even. Because of the ring. Yeah, it depends. Yeah, the ring. The other gear. But yeah, you guys will see me in the build video for YouTube have this belt, but this is not needed. This is not a build enabler. This build can work without the belt, no problem. Does it auto-mark? Yeah. If you use Hand of Chogola, everything here is auto-procced. So I have Voltaic Mark. I've got one curse conductivity to reduce the lightning resistance. So the Noah will be, even more damage. And then I go with heightened curse. The belt is still, yeah, the belt is the majority, of course, for sure. I was gonna show some friends tier 17 boss on Earthquake. Didn't look, map got Titan boss. Ooh, that's the worst, dude. You know what happened, Yovsky? So before I had Ingenuity with 74% corrupted, okay? But yesterday, my boy Tim, that I've known for like 6 years now, from Diplo stream from ESO, he traded my old belt for this one. I have no clue what's favorite map slots. I have no idea. Hey, that's fine, Akuma. That's fine. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. Yeah, I don't know what that is, man. I don't know what that is. And no, the favorite map was there since the launch, I believe. I've seen it on someone's video a long time ago. But yeah. Question chat. Do we pop corruption on this? To be valid. You can have only one mark, right? Its own base attack damage. This doesn't scale from weapon. You shock enemies if you don't kill them. Wow. If you don't follow GGG will nerf it. But what quality do we put on this? What quality? Use Omen of Corruption? I probably could. Oski. When I get 1000 divines, you say, huh? Yeah, sure. Me with 2 divines in my stash. It's a bug hen, really? Hey, yo. Warrior mentality, go big or go home. Yeah. We'd have to go around. Now I'm gonna finish this for now. For now, right now. Hey, let's smile it right now. While we feast. Oh.
Back to the full speak.
You hate waiting? What are you waiting for?
I'll be here, waiting.
Oh. You know what? I will go for live here. Bug in. Wait, do I have life? I'm a life addict. Here we go. Big well right now, boys. The biggest well in history of Ventur's Gamble. Boom. That's a trash ring. Is this sellable even? It says it's starting. Bogies. Entering this stuff right now. Don't need a patch. Same, dude. Same. I don't see the stats on the black skills. I don't think Life Leech works right now as it should. It's 1000 gold. We're rich. Where's the Omen? Oh, I forgot. Oh. Hey, are you guys waiting for the dev stream? I have a hint. I have an advice for you. A hint for you. Just don't wait. Oh my god. Overflow max life. But 25% reduction on life, dude. I'm not sure. I'm not so sure about this chess piece. You're welcome. Free advice from Mr. Ulhednar, live on Twitch.tv. You're welcome. With a special guest, this is Elon. He's the one who's doing the changes in the new patch. Yeah. It looks so good when the mark procs. So beautiful, man. Big one. Biggest hammer for my main. Chago Lukash. I'm gonna try a different class. I'm not sure, dude. Huntress. If they get Huntress, even Druid. Because I believe Druid will be the best slammer. So maybe, man, yeah. I just did, yeah. Just now, actually new. Oh! Almost caught me lacking, dude. Taking a break from the game anyways. I'm back to work, and to be honest, I'm a bit burned, trying not to make it worse. You got 510 hours, time to chill. That's a wise decision, my dude. Wise decision. Druid, yes? Yeah. What do we slap on there? Some shit map. Make some space, a little bit. Sure. That's just us on in Copium. You were sleeping less than 6 hours a night? Yeah, that's very bad. That is very bad. 4 copper citizens next to each other. It's 18 towers around them. Gotta get all 18 towers at contrariety. Oh my days, man. That's crazy. Oski, holy shit. There is no need for blood magic, luckily. Because there will be a lot of points, and I don't want that. So, even with these points, I'm more than fine with mana. Yeah, the overflow, black skills, that sounds pretty good, but isn't what blood mage can do that? No, I'll probably play blood mage for that. I don't know. Black skills, are you ready? You ready for the build? They will remove total attack time from slams, aka Sunder. So we log in blood mage, we go Sunder, we stack life because you can scale crit damage from life. Sunder guarantees crit on armor break, and then you go leech with overflow. Easy. There's definitely content announcement coming. GGG doesn't do videos for just nerfs. Is there a video? Hey yo. You milk the F out your winter break. That's good, man. That's how it should be. So it should be. Okay, combo of no life, no wife, no work. Same. The perfect Zen. Sunder is back, baby. Delirium, your map XP is way more. Yeah, I should start doing that. Always forget. I always forget. Can do streams to talk about nerves? Right. They do streams to talk about content? Yeah. My message put your hammer to 55,000. That is good, man. Almost a double. Level up, lose overflow, instantly get one shot. Just like DM. To be fair, he was standing in those purple explosions, you know. You know what Avsky said right now? 90% is happening. 90% is gonna go down like that. Surely. My man, Demon, my man. You saw this? Let me see. This guy's been in the meeting with GGG and Roids. Bogies, man. Hotfix. Fix the bug where corrupted skill gem level modifier wasn't applying. Oh. Okay. To power siphon. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Looks good. 9th of Jan, huh? 3 days ago. Did you guys know that they are banning TikTok in the US on 19th? Pretty crazy, isn't it? Despair. It's brain rot. Yep. Should ban it everywhere. Fuck TikTok. I miss one strength now with both. It's 48. Ah, I see. That's still good. That is still a lot of damage. Still a lot, man. Trump is gonna stop that. You think so, huh? I'm from the US, pretty sure that get overturned. Could be wrong though. Oh, okay.
Feel my wrath.
They are doing live stream for 4 patch notes for the hotfix. He loves TikTok. Oh, okay. Guess that kind of changes it then. Something like that. That's true. Those gloves make my sheet say more than 68,000. You got 68,000 right now without the gloves. That's actually good. I got you, demon. We got we kind of got bent over the barrel. Every die in spark playing or shaking for because they are gonna be nerfed. Took him long enough, right? BBC. Mew is linking BBC in the chat. Oh my days. Did I just see 3 rares with the mana siphon? Seriously? Leans towards don't ban over security concerns. Oh.
Fortune
Oh.
favors me.
What's up, Junda? What level required for Earthquake's pack? I know people are doing it level 60 and it was fine, so I would say level 60, my dude. At least. The least. I'm pretty sure it can work for leveling though. No worries, dude. Coffee was weird, man. It's pretty dog shit. You slammer ban an earthquake? Yeah. Yeah. Herald of Ice. The Thunder of Ice is way too strong as well. Yeah, man. Yep. Agreed. What is this? 8 exalts. Holy fuck, that's cheap. Wait, is it corrupted? I don't see quality. Is it corrupted? That weapon low-key pretty good. Actually very good. It's not. Get it right now. That's a super cheap weapon, dude. Holy fuck. I want to play it, but maybe they will nerf. Earthquake will not get nerfed, don't worry. Earthquake doesn't do... oh, if you mean this build? Yeah, you should wait for... you should wait for the dev stream in a couple of hours. Wait for the patch notes. Before, like, going for this build all out. Yeah. If you hold shift over a node with movement speed, it tells you total modifier. Nope. Negative 1.1% movement speed, poggies. Oh, okay, demon. Okay, man. Bought it, congratulations, because that weapon is way more, worth way more. What's up, Lucid? Dude, how's it going? Pretty good, man. Just blasting. Blasting new character, new builds. Doing quite alright. Doing quite alright. How about you, brother? Did I just miss this? I don't feel too good from the coffee I just drank, dude. Whew. What does it feel? Shit. That was it. Alright, staying up in the future, waiting for the patch notes podcast. You haven't slept yet? Wow. Super early for you, isn't it? Like 6 AM right now. 6:30? Three volts of custom in a row? Damn, son. Damn. But my body clock is ranked anyways, 3 AM? Okay. 6 AM for you, haven't slept yet, waiting for patch? Legends, dude, legends! If I had these defenses constantly, that would be W. Made a trashier ones for 2 dips, exactly, Akuma. Yeah, that's a good buy. What a weapon? Expert Temple. It's 158% physical. Flat fire, flat lightning, 5 melee skills, strength and stun duration for 80 exalted.
Indeed.
Until next time.
With the 7.8 with both equipped. Holy fuck, that's a lot of damage. Need stash tabs. Then upgraded. Falling Thunder. Big login, dude. Big. Oh man, sorry, demon. Sometimes it sleeps. Rarity. That's a big one. That's a wall orb. 16 now. Fuck you, game. Rage for map tabs. True, dude. Lightning doesn't suck. You know why, Black Skills? So if you hammer, because of its damage, it's the high damage, it's higher chance to inflict ailments. High flat lightning damage on gloves, bro, and first hammer actually applies shock debuff on the boss for me. I noticed it on Arbiter. So the second hammer dropped, or the rest of 3 hammers dropping after that, are dealing 20% more damage. It's ridiculous how strong that is. Such a small node. Minion? Oh. Drum is a rare. %, quality is 62,000. Holy, look at that, man. I'm just picking him. I don't care. Alright, man. Oh, these are bugged. Funny, once you know someone's name, it's hard to go back. Yeah, man. Kinda easy. Stellar, Chance of Orb. Easy. Astromantis, GG. Micro, you got Astramantis, right? Save my Titan again? I got you, dude. I got you. You know it, you know it. Off-screen rare mob. What? Save div for Astramantis. I don't have resistances to make the swap. Oh. How much was it, by the way, in div? It's rough, dude. Struggle with breaches. Now he will blast, dude. He will blast. 160. Oh! Hard to call him by his name. Oh, really, even? No loot. Nice, boss. I did the Xesh yesterday with +2. No problem. But it was like first version of this build. I used Infernal Cry and my rotation was shit, so... $40 lightning rest? That's a lot. Variety is whatever, but the lightning rest? Oh man. This build looks insane. I'm too poor to try that right now. Hey, thanks man. Just wait for the patch notes. We'll see what they will do, man. They might wreck this build altogether, man. We'll see. We'll see. But good to see you, Lemon. Good to see you. Good map for breach. Oh. Am I lucky? Hold on, I'll take a look. Oh, the rare is that hello. Not the best location for breach, I guess. Take it back. Not bad for each map. Oh! We got Divine, boys. Hell yeah. After a long time. With 127 rarity. Okay. Okay. Do you know if Tap Gold was map 2? I do have that, yeah. I do have that, but dude, honestly, I've been looking at my gear and my staff is no level on it, so I think my weapon is very bad. Since I'm level 89. Pause, let that sink in. Watch. No level. I need to upgrade. I'm gonna dank map tab, ready to become number 1 in the world. Oh, the takeover coming through. Am I lucky? Let me see. Oh, almost, dude, almost. Actually, not a bad weapon, could be worse. What course in the weapon? Attack speed. Just need higher level.
I've no more room.
Patch. Oh, that's rough. Rip. Rip. Riparoni. Guess you'll log in. Hey, be careful, man. Don't burn out. When we're going fire damage, what you got? Fire damage, ignite. Oh, a double, baby. I don't think earthquake fire would make sense because the skill effect reduction duration also applies to ignite, so it doesn't last as long on the target. That's something that a lot of people that are going fire earthquake saying how good it is don't realize. Maybe it's good. Maybe I'm talking about out of my ass, right? But it's kind of like contradicting itself, you know. Take advantage of rarity while I can. That's a good point. That's a good point. You feel bored with the game? Hold on, I need to read that. I got the stack and Merc so strong that 1780 maps feel like I'm clearing level 1 maps. Yep. Sounds like you should do a build on your own, man, because that's the best experience. Most fun. Expedition Mace, right, and then use a fire skill from a mace ability, but then convert it cold with gloves. Ice Slam or whatever. I think conversions in that regard are fucking up like other... Someone was trying it out on, I think it was Avatar Fire and cold conversion, and it didn't work. It applied something after Avatar before, and it was ass. Well, I guess I could use free Dragon Mask there too. You feel the boner just seeing the damage boost he got? Nice, man. Bug interactions, one of the things they want to fix first. Yeah. Tried SSF Monk, trying to see if I can do something interesting with Wind Blast. Nice. I also saw that, looked at that one. Looks pretty good, man. That looks pretty decent as well. I don't want to waste resources on this shit. Sell it. We have chance orb right now, boys. I was trying this. Boom. No one saw that. We're good. No one saw that. Bugged chance. Very good game. True. True, dude. Boom, boom. Front these bad boys first. Get them out of the way. Curious to see how the tone of the feedback stream is gonna be and how they respond. Yeah. Made for a bit of tension, but they get some chill reps. Luckily, yeah. Luckily, yeah. 30 rage for 89,000. That's beautiful. I haven't tried Exile yet. Nope. I haven't yet. Because if anything, I would run it on cast and shock, but I would have to drop some of the spirit stuff. I think I'll try it after seeing the patch notes. Just waiting to see how the topic gets broached. Yeah, right. Can't just stay calm. I mean, it's been talked about so often, so much that people should see it come in. Well, familiar with trigger skills, cast on shock. Yeah, it's good for it's OP as fuck, man. Cast on shock. Cast on ignite as well if you're playing blood mage. It's ridiculous, dude. And guess what? There is no cast on stun for melees. It's in the game, but not in early access right now. Oh shit, Akuma, let's go, dude. That's huge. Hit a weird idea. Ooh, I like those though. I like weird ideas. I like them. All item drops are corrupted. Gamba. Gamba time. Exile color better? Alright, man, I'll do that. Thank you. Chaos Pog. Ooh, I like the looks of this, man. I like the looks of this. Yeah. Red looks much better. My friend picked up a weapon and said coming soon. Yeah, I've seen some of those items. I've seen some of those. Commode's Ice Strike also charge into packs. Don't you consume power charges on Ice Strike? Okay, I see what you mean with the damage combo points. I've seen that. I guess that could work. Does that work? Might try it out next time or later. Well, not later actually. It's a dash as well. Yeah. You're exalted. Poke. Assumes you to mob to hit. Okay. Just not, well, not sure how it would interact with 3 dragons though, because that would convert into ignite. Two button playstyle, but you'll always get a giga value. Yeah. If I begin to struggle with this build, I'll think about it. I will think about this. Think about this. Big one? No. Big one? Are you getting frenzy charges with combat frenzy? I'm getting power charges thanks to resonance. Yes, you're right with combat frenzy, yes, but resonance makes it so you get power instead of frenzy. The game is very much still early access. Really take issue with the reviews being put out context on full release. It's crazy, dude, Demon, how many people think this is a full release or like approach it as a full release. Then give him shit for it. Someone had to file a lawsuit against GGG because of incomplete game features. What? Bro, people are so boosted. Holy. That's crazy. Crazy and scary at the same time. Oh, Giga Light. Oh! 24 life regen tier 9, brother. Armor, 5 strength. The rip. What a great way. What a great star, dude. And then it just kind of breaked. Unlucky. Oh. Isn't this pretty good, gamers? Is it normal to find it funny that the hammer falls after half a second? Yes. Yes. I find it the same, dude. It's sexy. Ooh, we know what else is sexy? You. Hey now. Hey now. Double rarity. Tier 3 and 2 and 3. Trash. Whatever. Trash. What does my auto-creation like fucking so much? Oh, is there an answer to that? I'm not sure, man. Not too sure. Should ask it. I guess you should ask it. Did we slam this amulet or sell it? Would it even sell? Oh man. Mana? Oh! Alright, thoughts on this? I think it's trash. Because Spark Endurers don't use this, do they? Hmm. Probably because you spam the word sex to your friend on WhatsApp. Bro, autocorrection is farming you hard right now. How much could this be? 5 exalts, maybe? Hopefully. Luckily. I doubt it, but we can try. We can try. We can try. I don't lose it. I don't trust him for now.
Unstable ground.
Stone's a little rough. Hope they like noise gonna ring the bell. Stone said that. I mean stone. I think I've done iron. I've done with the Act 1 boss. Was it iron or stone? I don't remember. Get a PC, I can't over this auto collection anymore. Collection, he says. Seen people gamble with Finn and getting a 50 divine in egg. For real? That's crazy. Holy. Holy. Target Citadel's Act 1. Oh, he started. Okay. Thank you. So that's what I did. Stone, I'm not sure. Stone has the Act 2 boss. This release is to 1. They should be viewed and treated in the same light. More or less the same. 3x minus the endgame. Oh, that's how it was in PoE1? Oh. Interesting. Somehow, anticipation for release, yeah. But Act 1 damage? Nah. Stone's, I mean, Citadel bosses actually hurt quite a lot, dude. They quite hurt. Get uniques from him too. Wow. Stop typing. This is making me mentally unstable. We are all made mentally unstable, dude. You're fine. You're fine. That's how it started, huh, Kuma? Well, it's pretty, that gets me acting up.
Fear will best you.
Gets me acting up, sir.
Meek creature.
What a great is it out for me too? Yeah, true. I remember from yesterday mainly. It looks so chat. I hope they don't nerf it. I wanna play it. I can expect one nerf for this build deeper, which is they might lower the damage from the intelligent scaling here. And in that case, we go all in strength, which will be top notch because this weapon damage per 5 strength is fucking insane. And he will get a lot of life as well. So that will be GG. You know what? I low-key hope they will do that. But this build does look and feel insane. Yep. I just need to get more life. I feel like my life is shit. Need to spam sex with CS? Yes. You should. You should. Otherwise one day he will surprise you. When he bent over. Wait, what? Like a good boy. Wait, what? I'll update my build most likely tomorrow, one deeper, because we will know about the patch and whatnot, so I will address the changes as well for this build, depending what will happen, of course, in 1 hour. I'm actually nervous. I'm nervous about patch notes in early access. What? Anyone else nervous, boys? Let's hold hands together. What about that? How about that? Anyone? Any takers?
A rarity.
And all mine. Change how Strongbox works. It ain't with this version. Dude, Strongbox is absolute ass. Strongbox Expedition. Expedition is fine with crafting and the NPCs, but how it's executed and done? Trash. You don't want to pick up soap, no? But you will have to. Can we connect this area, please? Oh, I forgot to change the support on the earthquake. Thank you. I forgot. The ruthless. Kuma. Brother, you would get yeeted and deleted 100%. Like smoke from the strongbox regard, it makes it harder. Dude, and yes, it makes harder to see stuff on the ground, but also breaks the PC, man. Like this one is fine because I got a good PC finally, but on my my last setup, oh man, I was struggling. I was like 22 FPS. That was bad. That was really bad. Appreciate you. No worries, man. I got you. Keep holding my vodka bottle. Ooh. Ooh, I like the sound of that. FPS optimization, particles, and effects is a must. Yeah, dude. People are legit dumb. Spamming the chat when PoE 1 leak. Like they know. They don't know the secret. They'll reveal it. But like people need to relax in life. People are actually spamming that. Oh my god, dude. That's crazy. Anyone in the chat will be playing a leak in PoE 1, the new one? What is Quap? Huh? Quap? Is that with Taiwan? You will do rest? You don't think I can go back to PoE 1? Me neither. Well, to play a good Thunder maybe? Oh! No res. I keep it for why not? But yeah, if I want to play good slam. Oh! Legit, this jewel, pretty cracked. One exalted to make it perfect right now. Watch. Never mind, we Val is. Watch. Boom. I mean, this is not bad. You got 13,000 hours in PoE 1. 13 hours? 13,000 hours. We're divorced. Yeah, no wonder. No wonder. There's a big announcement. I guess the PoE 2 streaming on their channel to start interview. I'm a noob, I know. Damn, not even a veteran, but 13,000 hours. Disgusting. Disgusting. Oh! Could have been good, but it's not. Can't I use this right now? Don't I have like shit jewel somewhere? This is rage stuff. No, I don't think I can do that. Maybe here? Lose 1 rage when hit. This jewel is 4k DPS, huh? From attack damage and attack speed. Oh, intelligence, that's why. That will replace the AoE. And I will lose rage on hit. That's an upgrade, I think. Oh, that's an upgrade. Just run a shit map, dude. Doesn't matter. Autocorrect on WhatsApp, it's worse than I thought. How you guys can play have auto correct on phone? That blows my mind. I would lose my mind, dude. So the very post where someone basically commented on a video saying GGG misled the faithful by not making PoE 2 PoE 1 but better. What? Nah, that's a rage bait, dude. Gotta be rage bait. Sure nothing. I'm sure he's nothing compared to D4 bad. Nerf barf. Any Diablo 4 Season 7 enjoyers on January 21st? Yo, Hikate. Have a good one, bro. And thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. Take it easy, dude. Take it easy, broski. Only soap collectors still play Season 6. Why not play to Paragon 250 or something? Hey, it's fine if you want to. I was not memeing. I was actually asking serious. Take it easy, everyone. Thanks, man. EVE Online hours, the menu is measured months, but it's supposed to be EVE Online for real? It's a collector. 2025, never forget. Autocorrect hits again. Dude, autocorrect is farming you guys big time. Music stop, I can hear it, never mind, it didn't. Stupid AI. It's the future. F off, cannot even autocorrect. Oh, there are changes there can one tab with 15s for so long. Right. Auto collector. Holy. Oh dog. Oh doggy. What is this? Irradiated. You know what? Quantity. Oh, sure. Check out maybe for rituals, but it's okay. Let's go. Big one. No clue what I saw the mods, but send a screenshot. I'll take a look. Chat GP Ulf. Tell me how to fix it. Chat GP Ulf. That's such a great character name. Holy. Wait, Tejan, you have no investment in armor and evasion. You get 45 of both percent. Wait, hold on. You are level 65 with 400 strength. What? Overcapped res, 41% block. Oh, wow. 2500 life. How? For 65? The biggest twink I've ever seen. Holy. That looks very nice though. Go let me get a moment. Okay. Okay. Yeah, using Shunt the one-handers. Sounds good, sounds good. Oh, Chaman is not here anymore, right? Chad GP Wolf. Oh! That's more like it, baby. It's beautiful. Is that the one you were showing me back then, before? Oh my days, this shield. The rest as well, on top of strength. That's a GG shield right here, huh? I found it. Death to you, autocorrect. Easy. Help us. Where do we turn this off? Autocorrect? I'm not sure. In settings, language, or keyboard on the phone. Too lazy to turn off the sex collector. Whoa. Hit in the keyboard. Right. Separate cogwheel, and the keyboard buttons. Okay. Interesting. We like some cocks. Wait, what? Pause. Too far. New draped historical age. Let me see. Oh, but this one is the biggest login angle, Sajin. That looks insanely good, man. I would pay for a drip like that, man. Not gonna lie. Yep, cock. Yo, what's up, hypes? Talking about cocks. Yeah, see you. Like that, huh? Okay, where are the mobs? Did I miss some? Oh. Actually, is all your corrections. Judge correction by its cover. What's up, Josh? Is there a way I can show you my build? It's Grant one. Want to know what gear I need to focus on? Sure, you can make your gear in Mobalytics, and it's very easy to import gear as well. You hover over your items and Control C, and then just Control V in Mobalytics, and it will copy your items. I mean, baddies, the vodka is shining though through, yeah, because this is no longer a goddamn autocorrection, huh? Nah, pronounce it cockwheel on purpose, dude. Yet baddies have sex, wonderful, autocorrections are. Oh man. We called it like Ruka Vrutse. Hand in hand. Goes hand in hand with you two.
In the right hands, this could forge
Truly exceptional. I don't feel so good, Chad. Help me. Your English is great. Thank you, sir. Boss time. We're dead. Yo, Vegetarians, thanks for the follow, dude. Welcome to the stream. I was kidding, man. We're not dying to this one. Come on, man. Come on, maybe. Cocainum. Where? What is this loot, man?
I've no more room.
Not an easy language. English? I find it super easy. That's because my main language is Czech, and that language is absolutely boosted. I don't envy any foreign citizen trying to learn this language or live here. What a shit language to learn, dude. Holy. We'll do it now. Busy doing tier 15, 16 with it, my man. Hell yeah. Are you talking about earthquake build, Josh? What setup you got going? Dude, this is literally the build I was looking for with Falling Thunder. Just run around and be one button Andy. You feel me? Regal Orb.
Fortune favors me.
We just lose audio? No. 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 I'm seeing things. I literally thought the statue had open eyes. Is what I just saw. Wow. Wow. Turning it back on too drunk. Some people complain about it. I can see how it can be confusing. Sound the same and completely different things. I mean, completely, yeah. You're right. That with the things meaning totally different things. You're right. You're right. You're right. I mean, yeah. It probably is not. This is not probably not an easy language to learn. Actually, it is a pretty hard language to learn. Looking at my own country, people struggle with English. Mainly pronunciation. That's a big one, dude. In this land. That is a big one. Oh, the session is. What the fuck? If you could slap on Walls Protector, I would be the happiest person on the planet. Walls Protector, I need to search what that is, because I don't think I have that one. Smooth. Akuma, smooth. You guys with autocorrection / no autocorrection, insane. So from Earthquake to your new one, got both sets of gear, got bored, so playing your new build. Nice, man. Alright. Alright, why don't I lose charges? I'll show you, my man. Increase armor, reduce mana, chance. Oh, on the crit hit. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that, dude. Finally beat the simulacrums for points. Nevermore, some mods there are pure cancer. That's also a huge gamble, right? What kind of mods you get on those points, on those waves? Congrats, dude. Congrats. So on my Falling Thunder, I am running Perpetual Charge. Rob D. Okay. And that's basically it. That's basically it. That's it. That's it, because Bell has nothing for that. I do miss this passive though, one with the Storm. Because this would move the damage even further. Or I even miss like +2 charges here. This could be pretty good for damage too. And get +1 charge on the headpiece. That would be +3 charges. Oh my days, man. That would be crazy. Holy, that would be insane. Made me a decision. I want to keep 6 auto collector. Can lose those crashlands. Easy choice then. Easy choice. It's my cover. What's more embarrassing? My gibberish correct sharing capability. Copability. Bro, he's going hard with the keyboard, dude. Holy, look at that. Okay, 25 LE penetration at 50 damage per monster. Oh shit, dude. 29 skill speed at 300 HP before I kill the unique boss of Last Faith. No wonder no one does Delirium. That's crazy, dude. Micro. Looks like you need a boat to get to that hideout map. Alright, what's going on here, boys? What is going on here? There is no connection dots to this map, not from either side. 100% XP increased. Did we find a hidden map, boys? That's pretty crazy. Easily the bit of money. My Discord buddy's farming it. Oh, he actually is? Wait, Micro, for real? What build does he have? Spark? You have the same hand? Wow. It's really big money? From what? What does drop there? I don't really know how it works in terms of drops in there. You do happen to be a boat salesman. Wow. Me too. Tier 17 map. Oh, Burned Grounds. Enfeeble Life. You want 60 days a day? Me too. Flask Jewels, 20 level gems. Oh shit, man, that's crazy. I can translate their messages more often than not. I got used to it, man, to people typos and whatnot over the years, so yeah, dude. Another day in the office. Look at this rarity. Juicy. This will be a rough one. I have a boat behind me. It's frozen though. It's gonna be hard to, you know, excavate it from the ice. I crashed on one of the islands I just showed you, but so that's why you see me with the Bruno. It's my boat right here. Right here? Don't even know. 60 dicks a day? Oh! My guy's, he's not humble when it comes to numbers, eh? Big XP. Big XP right now. I'm doing 50% less damage on these mobs. Well, not really, a bit less, but because they got 50% more resistances. But then I also apply conductivity, super good. Will Spark and Pray for no nerve. They're farming Simulacrum pretty easily. Spark, yeah. I'm gonna cry. So beautiful, man. All these features, all these, I mean, lines. She's going for 1,000? No way. So unlock that bit. Whoa. Wait, what? Oh, it almost got carried away. With words. Which I'm not gonna do because this platform is for little kids, man. Been pretty fast and losing here. That was about to charge to the right in the back. Oh, that would be in no time.
A rarity and all mine.
Heal yourself.
There's a workaround even to mobs, I mean maps that have 50% res. Just apply will take mark and run around, slap things. Pure becoming a bang round? Who's got big rounds? True. Up they gonna make boss fights more Monster Hunter like. You can do that if you play Titan without Hammer of the Gods. I'm kidding, but yeah, man. They kind of missed the balance, right? They wanted slow gameplay where you experience the mechanics and whatnot, but not the case, is it, boys? You want to sleep with 1,000 PoE2 women in one night? Brother, there's like 5 women playing this game. What do you mean? And some of them even pretending with voice changer. Except Maya, she's the bomb, dude.
You were no warrior.
What the breach at? I forgot. The reason for complete departure from familiar mechanics. Monster Hunter for Monster Hunter and PoE for PoE. Yeah, he's right. He's right. He's right. Right. Sure. Ready for interview? What's up, dude? In 45 minutes? I'm not, dude. I'm actually pretty nervous. Let me come into say boss fights on trail. Yeah, not one shotable in 5 seconds and it's 2 pump change, huh?
Fear will best you.
2 pumps and done, champion. How about you, Ronans? Are you ready, bro? Hard boss, the reality is at the heart of RPGs, it's power fantasy. And you're not wrong. You're actually not wrong, dude. PoE 1 bosses are. Pinnacle stuff actually feels like Pinnacle. Oh, there's the breach. Hello. I mean, is there any normal build that clears +4 bosses? Isn't it all overtuned builds that clear +4 bosses? I think it could be on purpose, since if you wipe on the boss, you lose all the keys. And let's be honest, I find it that farming keys, not buying anything, finding citadels is extremely fucking hard, dude. I'm not a big fan of farming. Like splinters, that's quite alright. Ritual, what a gamba. Super expensive as well. What else we got? Expedition, logbooks. Hello? I haven't seen any. I'm not download on anyone who's playing that, who's killing the boss. I've seen like 2 videos top since release. Citadels, kind of a joke, since they don't appear on the maps. So if you die to some bullshit mechanic on Arbiter that he does, like the I mean, it's sure it's early access and all this stuff, but if you die to some to the beam, for example, his mechanic, it's also RNG on Arbiter, right? What kind of spells he casts, because he can cast his most OP skills in a row, or he cannot cast anything and you win the fight. Best title in 2025, Nerfpocalypse. Oh hell yeah, dude, you know it's coming. You know it's coming, dude. You know it's coming. Oh, man, I'm dead. I'm not dead. Talking to chat, not paying attention to my resources. Resources. Did I go the right way or bad way? You will find out on the next episode. You guys feel like it's fine with the farming the keys for bosses? My mobs. Someone did a hammer. Oh yeah, I've seen that, but that's because bugged interaction. That's not a normal build. That's with shield wall, which counts as an enemy, which shouldn't, because it's not an enemy. So that's another overtune build. Just hoping they buff warrior clear speed. True, man, true. Although the earthquake stuff, not too bad. How do you level with this build? Are you starting with Falling Thunder right away? Yes, I leveled with this from level 1, Evolvin. I do have a build video on YouTube, which I'm at like level 60. In Act 3 Cruel, so I'll talk about some stuff there. Must I publish and send a link? It's just my armor. You can, Josh, but I believe the links on YouTube are just getting deleted straight away. Do you have Discord? Could you link up there? Right here. No worries, Wallen. To get my ranger in endgame, Dinkert is insane. Looks like you're doing good, bro. Thanks, man. Build came together nice. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Also, congrats on reaching endgame. Ranger is amazing, dude. Hopefully it stays that way this evening. Or it is today, because of the changes. Special content is important. Let us know. Well, the effects. The point of losing motivation. Oh yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. Okay, I'll see you. I'll see you. Let's strive the fuck in, cause I've been Alex. Streamer Vanzaki has been in there. That's a PoE dev, and they for sure want you to see mechanics. Oh hell yeah! I'm used to it from Titan, so we good. We're good. But Zaki is actually a dev. I thought it was always a meme. Welcome back, Witcher. Good to see you. All boss HP increased by 150%. Not sure, Joey, if it will happen after stream. Not sure. No one knows. They could though. It's gonna be 8 AM for New Zealanders. New Zealandians. Oh! These gloves are low-key pretty insane, dude. Look at that. Look at that, bro. Watch. I mean, we got one more chance. Big life, please. Please, accuracy. I mean, is this sellable, chat? What do you think? Do it, just up the boss HP. You didn't see mechanics of Arbiter better, just use Hammer and Gonzo. I got lucky on the mechanics, obviously. More slow and Souls-like, so you could see nerfs for everything. I would not be surprised. Oh, you have barbecue butcher. You told me about it. Oh, I'm so jealous, man. Bon appetit. I think they will do that. Can you twin slime crossbows? Nah, you cannot. You cannot. Slam abilities have a requirement weapon for attached to it. It's maces. People build glass cannons because defenses suck ass. Better to kill it before it can do anything. Not wrong. Not wrong. Like Steel Mage said it right. You either one shot or you get one shot. Sorta. Kinda. Almost. Maybe. Oh, 30 minutes, boys. 30 minutes. Let's do these breaches. A big farm, big XP, surely, right? And, oh. Had the Giga Rarity in the map I just ran. I got fuck all there. Wow. Wow. They'll be sick, they'll lose it, huh? Our end goes built and balanced around the highest potential limits. Right. I have 10 Russian guys screaming in my ear. What the hell? On Discord? I'm done now. Gym tomorrow. 2 hours. Glad to be back on the stream. Ooh, and that's what I like to hear, dude. Hell yeah. I'll see you, Josh. See you, big dog. Looking at it right now, dude. Alright, Amulet. On Amulet, you should get attributes, brother. You should get attributes on the Amulet. And ideally, you want to get Intelligence or Strength, even on the other ring, Chaos one. You also need fire damage flat. Flat fire damage is what you need, bro, on rings. 100%. 100. 50 to go a day, bro. 50k to explore a day. Oh my days. Yeah, everything looks pretty good. You got life there on both, mana as well. Amulet looks pretty good too. With max life, just misses attributes. Max life and spirit, 5-second warrior. Okay. That sounds good. That sounds good. I use the same. Not really. Yeah, attributes. Having attributes on warrior is a game changer, dude. You should get it too. Wolven, thanks for the sub on YouTube, bro. I'll see you. 30 minutes. Alex, what's up, dude, by the way? Good to see you, good to see you. I don't think I said that. Fire damage on both rings. That's good, man. That's good. With 3 dragons, it's kind of like a must have. Still a bit sore? Hell yeah, dude. Hey, if it's a bit sore, you're good, man. You're good. It's good to hear. That's good to hear. Wait, there's a rare. Because of the mirage, I think. Oh, that was close. Almost died. 2 explosions. Not good, not good, not good, no, don't do it good. Drop from us from other screen. Great. Okay, let's go. Ooh, double exalt. Ooh. Ooh. Divine's better. Divine's who? Fortune favors.
Why are you running? Why are you running?
That was a good spot for Breach, I think.
Heal yourself.
I know. Hurry. This Slammer build looks late. Thanks, man. It is absolutely insane. Exalted from boys. Exalted from normal white chests. Open your white chests, okay? This build is really coming along. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Quite different to normal Titan build, I'm not gonna lie. Attributes to all is good. The Wits plus 22 to all good. Combined stats. Yes. I almost had the same. Turok. Almost had the same, like that.
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the MVP!
I'm hungry.
That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT!
Looks like Thorn Thunder should have been a mace skill. I know, right? True. But if it was on mace, it would mean that it would have 1.5 seconds total added attack time. Which means it would be a shit at that skill. Just like all the other mace skills. Sorry, I had to get it out of my system. This is my own build. I do all my own builds, Joey. Since the start, I started streaming. In any game, I want access. Me too, dude. With access, Rage is gonna be even more busted. So I hope no one will know about Rage and Berserk. It will be under radar. And no fixes will be, you know, introduced to Rage. So we can fully abuse it with access. Easy clap. Gotta watch more to understand this build. You're so smart. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Let Thor thunder the ground with a hammer kind of build, which is very much Barb Chieftain kind of thing. Yeah. Just head. The goat. You just had it. You did the goat. Amulet with strength int would be better than double max life. Well, this amulet, for example, I'm missing 1 stat on this amulet and it will be absolute beast. If it had life percentage instead of energy shield or evasion, that would be the best one I could get. Except maybe melee skills. Hey, thanks, Demon. And Alex, thank you, boys. You're a smart boy. I cannot. Smart boy. Smashing so big blue schlong build isn't for me. You're smashing the ground with this bad boy. What do you mean? I'm kind of sad it doesn't go into red with ancestral empowerment. Because normally this bad boy makes the skills red, right? It doesn't do that for Thunder. I should probably make a post about that. I don't like that. All the builds you will see from me, boys, on YouTube, Twitch, is all my own cooking, okay? Because I already seen, like, for example, with the earthquake, I've seen someone, like, you know, point fingers and saying that I've copied it from someone. No, I didn't. I then linked him the footage from my stream where I found out about it on my own. Thanks to Slash and Sejin, by the way. Shout out to those two fellas. And he was like, oh, I'm sorry, I've seen the footage now, I apologize, you didn't copy that. I'm like, brother, it's really crazy how many people jump to conclusions, man, in games when it comes to builds. I bet it goes for any game, it's not only in RPGs, it goes for MMOs as well. Can we get the dev stream right now? I want to eat, I'm hungry right now. Cooking, man, chef. It shoots out the blue schlong. I want something earthy, like... I cannot even say it out loud. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Holy shit. I like that. I like that. Multiple schlongs? Exactly, man. Who doesn't like multiple schlongs, right? I'm dead. Just kidding, bro. Serial, we're the one able. I'm the one who helped Elon Musk make his character. No one else is as smart. Hey, hands off, coach. I got busted. It looks like I got caught in 4K live on YouTube. I get fresh meat. I get hyped. We get game meat. Wild boar. Oh, I'm so hungry. I'm even more hungry now, butcher. Oh my days, man. Millions of people playing. It's nearly impossible to keep track of every build, every stream, every content creator. Yeah, man. Yeah. Not a reasonable expectation. Normal for people to come up with similar ideas at the same time, right? That's exactly the comment someone said as well. Hong Kong IP. And you were the one who killed Elon's hardcore character. Price of freedom is a sustain for skills with mana. But ideally, I want to get 8 more spirit so I can get clarity gem, and then I could actually anoint this one, because this would be a damage increase by like 10,000. You can see here. See, 9,000, 10,000. Sex, where? Copy for the stream. Oh, they finished one, man. I didn't feel too good after that. Holy. I want to make a rapid attack speed AoE shields. AoE shield the drummer. Forget the name. Magma barrier. Current version, I tried to do it, but nothing really scaled with the skill. It's before people discovered how Ice Herald just blasts the screen. Rapid attack speed shield drummer. I think you mean magma barrier. Issue I'm worried about is approaching high-end content nerfs from the base level, such as nerfing attack damage conversions, like what they did to meta gems. Oh, that would be pretty rough. That would be pretty rough for people leveling and whatnot, just or starting on. No nerfs yet, Butcher. No nerfs yet. This stream is happening 30 minutes. Resonating shield. Oh. Sharing notes, collaborating on a build helps build both channels. Rarely doesn't devolve into pissing con. Yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, very few people do that though. Share stuff. How many exalted have you dropped this map? Holy, it's quite a lot, feels like. Oh, speaking of another one. My keyboard changed again. How is that possible? I'm at 9 exalts in this map. Jesus. With 45% rarity. I don't understand, man, this game. Supports are using for Falling Thunder. I'm using Martial Tempo, Perpetual Charge, Concentrated Effect, Rage, and Primal Armament. Reso Shield. Ah, I see. I see. Lightning res, disgusting. No loot. It's one very slow walk. Beat your shield. Beat your shield. Ooh. Avant based damage, normal damage. Oh, Avant based? Wow, and take a space real quick, boys. There is a magic about that, Akuma. I agree, dude. Every time I hear Wild Boar, it reminds me of the game Throne Liberty. That game was kind of fun first, plus this game came out. True, I played it too, man. Played it too on the weekends. As a side quest. That's not bad. That's low-key pretty good. Right? Boom, boom. And... Oh! Oh! And he's sellable. Chat, is this sellable? 5 minutes, boys! LFG! Okay, bye.
What the dog doing?
Back, what up? Grandpa, Omegalul. It's fine, I'm grandpa as well. It's all good.
2 hours later.
It's all good. Dude, 9 exaltants though in that one run. It's not good. That's not bad. Don't want that. Don't want that. Who is this? Kuma. Smash Kuma. Does that go for the build? Just dropped hammer and dip, dude. This guy, man. This is very good. Yes, sir. That's very good. You're missing one stat for instead of resistances, but this will help you get resistances up. That's a good ring, dude. That's a good ring. Yeah, you should I guess you should use it. You could use it. Dropped your ass. Whoa. Yeah, you wish, Potter. You wish, Potter. I'm on Twitch, Turk. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ulfhednar on Twitch. Should get famous from this game. That's the goal, man. Hopefully one day, bro. Hopefully one day. That'll be top notch. Just wait. Oh. Oh. Old farmer rip those fake teeth out of you and hang them on a tree. What? So you basically want the trophy, huh? Cheeky. Try get new ones. Hold on. No quality on this bad boy. You need life on this dude. I mean, this is a good ring, but you need life. This one is good. 19 to this is tier 9 physical. You should put quality on this one. I would put probably life quality or attack. Kinda depends. Sure, Lucid, you can add me. Yeah. What's up, Shank? I look like Homelander. I've heard it quite often. Yes, sir. Taking a break from dominating the world, you know. It's exhausting. I'm dead. Sub versus Oakley. What up, dude? Sup, dog? PvT looks great. It does, dude. It does. It plays even better, man. It's such a great game, dude. Thanks for the follow, dude. Versus Legend. I don't want people like him in my game. Is this sad? Would the Herald Planter enhance this build? I don't think this build needs any enhancing right now. And it wouldn't do anything. It wouldn't do anything. Thunder would be waste of spirit points, which you use for Berserk or Comet Frenzy. Yeah, I don't know why he said that his game. That was very boosted opinion. I mean, thing to say. He doesn't own this game, right? PC cannot take this game anymore. You get 2060. Oh man, that's the reason why I had to. Yeah, I struggled myself until a couple days ago, thanks to Health CTU. Shout out to that guy for giving me a PC. Absolute fucking legend. But I feel you, man. I feel you. Optimization in this game is not the best. Let's put it that way. It's also done more. This what streamer basically single uncredited creator to dev communication. Oh yeah.
He needs some milk.
That's drunk typing if I've ever seen one. I didn't understand him though. Chilling trying to learn this build. I have fire damage from both rings plus 32. Lightning for this build, no. You won't only fire on one ring to be able to proc comfortably 3 dragons and Herald of Ice to explode enemies. But you should get lightning, yeah. Yeah, man, Oakley. Someone did, my friend. Out of nowhere, dude. I didn't even ask him to. He's just out of nowhere. Because it was his PC he used for 2 years. But he has no use for it, so...
A rarity.
Lush him. That's awesome, yeah. Yeah. I have a translator, Ulf. 10 FPS you got? Oh, that's brutal, dude. That is brutal. Damn. Sorry to hear that. I just heard storm outside. Oh wait, that's my stomach from hunger. Oh, Regal and Exalted. Hello. I already answered you, Akuma. Hello. I spit a whole goddamn Bible over here talking about your rings. Damn. Leave me alone. I would okay, read that. And then there's Quinn. The Nier. Now you just need to ignore me, man. Just face it, dude. Just ignore me. Straight up. Straight up. I know you are not playing Falling Thunder. I know. I was thinking you should get life on the other ring where you get mana. Definitely get because you use Blood Magic, right? For the build. 3.7? Nah, that's not enough, dude. That's not enough. What's up, Frosty? Great to see you, dude. And now you're right in time for Nerfpocalypse in 15 minutes, Frosty. Points for Giant's Blood to smack a shield there. Because you cannot a Giant's Blood Quarterstaff. When you hover the passive, it tells you can only get swords, maces, and axes. He does a great job of baiting all swords. His strings are the best, dude. I really like Quinn and Alkaiser. They both have got some autism going on in the chat from the viewers. I love that, dude. I love that. Always have since Diablo 3. Guy's smart AF. People just think he's dumb. Yeah. He's a genius. That sounds great, Mew. That sounds great. You should, bro. Bad position for a breach. God damn it. Absolute trash. Rip. Unless I spoke too soon. My brain is so AFK right now, it's beyond belief. Holy. Not talking about PoE? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we could see that. The guy did all Ubers and random shit build he came up with in PoE 1. Yeah, he told me about it actually. He told me about it. Platypus GG drops one-handed schlong and two-handed schlong, so Ulf can make his schlong build stronger. That's a lot of schlong in one sentence. I love it. When they buff us, why nerf? Giant's Blood with 2 pillars? Dude. Holy moly, dude. Schlong record is 7. Whoa. In message, of course, obviously. Wouldn't think anything else. I can tell you how to get a vert slag in D2. RIP vert. Why am I picking these maps? Oh, or for gold. For the respecs. 2 collapsing horizons plus 30 elemental skills. Dude. Login. What about Gem Legionary with this build? Boring, 2 meta, will get nerfed. I like Titan. For slam support and aftershocks.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Personal preference, dude. Personal preference. Longer is usually Saturday mornings. Oh, you too? What's up, T? You'll read a 10 schlong message? No problem. They must sleep. W. Plot twist, Quinn, GGG, Elon, are you in it together to make the ultimate publicity stunt? That would be crazy, Lucid. Holy. My balls are tingling. Dang from the stream, same. With schlanging, absolute hunger right now, T. Holy shit. Wolf wouldn't know what to do starting at the diff location of the tree. I could manage. It's literally next to it. I could manage. It's fine. Dude, I have gotten 4 uniques today I've never dropped before. Not bad. No. And thus breached stone spawned. Spawned. What am I doing? Got a lot of maps here, huh? No. Wait, what's it again? Was it rarity? Trash. 13, 15 good. Badge. Extra fire, trash. This will be big amber right now. Big jewels right now, boys. Trash. Holy badge. Holy, can we slam? But why, yes you can. Head over to our channel. Good luck, folks. See you later. See you, mute. See ya. I think we'll jump over there as well because I need to feast some, dude. Holy. Can we slam breach? Oh. Whoa. But yes, we can. Woo! If this bad boy had higher life, that'd be so good. Botch, the best thing right now. Oh, that's not good. Always now level 42 Titan. As 42 item. May this build work without helmet? Yes. You could get Plexana on the headpiece, and then you need Herald of Thunder though to get the classic combo. So Cold Infusion on Thunder, Lightning Infusion on Ice. I'm gonna jump into the death stream. Yes. Yo, Black Skills on you on the Twitch. What's up? Update the mobile takes when possible. I sure will, brother. I sure will. Converts Bell on D4. On the other hand, you better pull up a chair. Yo, Black Skills with the Prime sub right here. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate the support. Welcome back, dude. Or welcome to the squad. You get some hype in the chat. If you guys didn't know, if you have Prime, Amazon Prime, you can subscribe for free to any streamer on Twitch. How about 42 level? Nerftastic, I like that. I like that, Butcher. Max all rest on your rings and amulet. Just notice you have all soul cores. I have all rest on my chest piece. And chaos rest on these. And my rest is like this. Rape chaos. I have cold on ring. I've got all rest on this one. And fire rest on amulet. He's worth. Oh, baby. I mean, damn, they could be. They could be. Can I snag those? And slap Exalted on them? Pray, please, path. Thank you, sir. If I can get double res, I could make it work. Ideally, fire and lightning, which will not happen, but... it works. Oh, you can redeem sounds. Let's go, dude. They're giving us Druid Hunter soon. Same, dude. It's going on Dark Maestro to see the news, but needed to let the Prime go. My man. Hey, yo, thank you very much, Path. Thank you, dude. Appreciate ya. Broke my Schlong record. I did it. You would what? I don't see anything. I don't see anything in chat. Double rest, please. Fuck! They break chaos right now. 6 chaos and... Oh! The one I need is not there. GG. Made this. Oh my days, that's actually very good. Not bad, not bad. Great damage. See? I would miss lightning res. Even some life. Yeah, Celadis won't work. Good for evasion, but I'll keep him though. I'll keep him. Now, don't see anything. Nothing. About to pop it right now, Dress, on Path of Exile. Thank you, Moo. Thank you, dude. Login, boys. Send it on Discord. Let me see. Holy fuck, dude. That's a lot of schlongs. What the hell? That's more than 10, dude. It actually even makes sense. You're insane. Alright, let's pop it down here, boys. Let's pop it down here.
Pinnacle bosses. Ascendancy difficulty. Map conditions.
Login. There are so many new chatters in the chat. You see that? Chat, does this look good? What do you think about this layout, huh? Let me adjust it on YouTube
one
Shorts.
Last time, just in case this ends up happening for the people that are watching. In 4 minutes, we're going to begin a reveal. The reveal will be a video that will play out revealing everything that is coming. After that, there will be an interview in which we'll be interviewing Jonathan and Mark, the game directors of the game. We have
I'm gonna grab food in the meantime, boys.
70 questions long. We will attempt to get through most of these. It's a 2-hour interview, so I'm sure some of these will not be asked just due to the brevity of the interview. With that being said, all of these questions, except me asking a question about Blight and Druid and Ghazi asking a question about minions, are all taken from the audience. So we are just basically taking questions that the audience wants to see and directly handing them over to the devs at this point.
I'll probably like make a statement of that in the intro.
Sure.
As well, so that gets to the VOD as well.
Sure. There will be a VOD of this on YouTube. Obviously, the Twitch VOD will be here too. On Ghazi's YouTube channel, he will publish the video afterwards. It's hosted here, and then it goes to his YouTube VODs. There is currently a storm in Alaska because I am stuck in this terrible place. That is happening, and my power's flickered 3 times. So in the scenario of the power going out here, and of course, no other day but today have I had any storms. If that happens, you can watch it on Ghazi's TV's channel. The main PoE channel is restreaming my stream. So if my stream goes down, their stream's going to go down. So you would have to go to Ghazi in that scenario. And then he would carry on the interview from there. That's everything. Starts in 2 minutes. Thanks all for being here, and we'll do our best not to choke.
Good luck with that. Right. Okay. Deep breath.
You nervous?
No.
Yeah.
Not really. Like, we've done it a few times with, especially with these guys as well.
Yeah.
Not really nervous. It's always a lot of pressure when it comes to making sure that we make sure the community's heard.
Yeah.
That's the only. I'm not nervous, but
I'm nervous as fuck, boys. I don't know about you, but I'm actually shaking right now.
I mean,
Could
pretty
be
much
from
all
the
the
hunger,
questions
by
are
the
from
way.
Community, so.
Yeah, so
You
we're
know,
doing everything we can and then some.
Okay, 1 minute. Just remember, mute your mic when we go faux full screen with the review so we don't accidentally talk over it.
Literally 8 to nothing.
Will do.
You mean you, Sajin? Yo, Butcher with the sub on YouTube. Become a member, my man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Thank you, legend. I haven't eaten anything, Sajin. You crazy?
Okay, 1 minute. T-minus 1 minute, boys.
Check Discord.
Let's get it, boys! A 50-second assassin, baby, coming to get ya right now. Watch, easy. You can take a dump before this starts. You can make it. You can take a dump in 45 seconds, bro. Where's the
Also,
Superman?
there will be, after the video release in 40 seconds, there's going to be like a 5-minute downtime while we get technical stuff set up. So it's going to be on like black screen, just so you guys know, for a few minutes. But that's like pretty normal. So just heads up for the people watching. Okay, 25 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. As soon as I play the video here in 10 seconds, you're going to need to let me know. I will have to open the chat for this here. You guys are going to need to let me know how the audio is. Okay? If it needs to go up or down, just as a heads up. Okay, with that being said, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and here we go. Muting my...
Here we go, boys. Enjoy.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2. Well, we're back from our break. We've been playing the game a whole lot, and we've been reading a whole lot of feedback as well. So it's time to assess and work out what we're going to do next. Now, later this week we'll be releasing PoE 2 0.1.1. This is a patch designed to address the concerns that we can address relatively quickly, without needing to create a new league or a new economy just yet. In this video we'll be going over some of the issues we've identified, and what we're planning on doing about them. It's worth stressing that just because a specific issue isn't on this list doesn't mean that we're not aware of it or that it isn't going to get addressed. It just means that we either can't fix the problem quickly or we can't do so without the need for a new economy. One of the major areas that needs a lot of attention is the base experience of mapping. We've made a lot of changes here. First, in-game maps have received a balance pass to the number of monsters, number of chests, number of magical rare monsters, number of essences, strongboxes, and precursor artifacts. You should generally find maps more rewarding than before. Maps generally specialize in one or more of these elements that they will be particularly rewarding in. Now, towers are a thing that's very important for players to run often, but we only had one of them. We wanted to add more variety here as soon as possible, so we've added 4 more tower maps.
Oh.
Alpine Ridge, Sinking Spire,
I hate this.
Bluff, and Mesa.
Oh.
We've also redone the existing Lost Towers map to make playing there less boring. We're now also spawning more maps with bosses. The rate was intended to be 1 in 4 maps, but in reality the rate was much lower due to some maps being unable to spawn bosses. We've increased the rate to compensate for this issue so that we can get the actually intended rate. We're also adding a new type of tablet that allows you to add bosses to your maps with its own mod pool.
Look it, boys!
Strongboxes also needed some love. They now spawn monsters faster, have a less annoying fog effect, and have also received changes to the timings and effects of the mods on them. Now, let's talk about visibility of effects. Many maps had too much clutter, preventing effects on the ground from rendering, causing you to be unable to see and dodge them. We've both changed the level of clutter on some maps, and changed some effects to make sure that they are always visible. In addition, elemental explosion effects have had visibility improved, stick around for longer before they explode, and disappear without exploding if a rare monster dies. Volatile plants are also way easier to see before they explode. Now we've also increased the zoom level on the Atlas, done a pass on various terrain collision issues in many maps. We've also improved the load times of opening the world map and Atlas panel. And we also now show the biome of a map on the hover for it.
That's insane.
For other in-game content systems, we're focusing on getting all the rewards in line with what they should be. For Delirium, we recently fixed a bug which caused Delirium monsters to just not spawn after the starting part. And we've also buffed the rate of simulacrums dropping by 20% to make it more in line with the rate of finding the Expedition and Ritual bosses. For Ritual, we've made Omens now appear in the Ritual Tribute window 60% more often.
Oh my.
For Expedition, we've improved the rarity from the shops, but we'll be wanting to make some more substantial changes to the rewards for this league later on.
Wow.
Now, one of the major concerns that we're often seeing is that getting to play Pinnacle content just takes too long.
Get
And
right,
when you
boys.
do finally get there, you only get one attempt and don't get a chance to learn the boss. In order to address these concerns, we're making the following changes. First,
Get ready.
we're making the Citadel spawn closer to the center of the Atlas, and we've also added an effect so you can see them in the fog of war from further away. This makes them much easier to find. To address the problem of only having one attempt, on the Arbiter of Ash you will now get up to 6 respawn attempts.
What?
Respawns can only be triggered by the person who put in the keys, and everyone on your party will be respawned at the same time. Leaving the map still forfeits your attempt, so you'll still need to fight the boss with the build you walked into the map with. Higher difficulties of the boss will lower the number of respawn attempts you get, but you should know the mechanics of the fight by then, right? Now, we'll also be adding respawns to other Pinnacle content as well over time. Another thing that players have noticed is that there are less keys from Faradin Citadels on the market, and thought that it was because the Citadel spawns less often. It turns out though that this is just because the boss kills players more often than the others. We've made a few changes to that boss to bring it in line with the other bosses. A lot of people have reported that many of our unique items are feeling underwhelming.
Here we go, boys.
Uniques are often designed to be build
It's a YouTube
enabling
video,
at
by
high
the way,
levels,
recorded.
even if they're low-level uniques. But we realized that we do need to make sure that more uniques feel powerful when you first get them at low levels too. In this patch, we are buffing a lot of uniques. These changes should make finding uniques at lower levels a lot more fun, and make subsequent character playthroughs more fun too when you have some great uniques to use. We're also changing a few other things to make finding rares better at higher levels too. First, we're changing mod weightings a bit to make sure that there are less bad mods. Another fix is making high tier items no longer cull the highest tier modifier of a given mod type. This bug caused bows and crossbows to not spawn with attack speed at tier 5 rarity, and rings to not spawn with life at tier 5 rarity. Another change we're making is to make it so that socketables such as runes can now be overwritten with another socketable.
Oh my god, bro!
As we continue to play, we still find many balance anomalies with specific monsters or bosses that can be nasty if
Best
you
change
encounter
right
them.
there.
This patch contains a pass adjusting a large number of those monsters and bosses. We'll save the full list for the patch notes, but there are a significant number of changes here that should address many cases where monsters or bosses felt too hard in certain circumstances. Here are a few examples to get a taste of what kind of changes you can expect. The Silver Fist Commander roll now does a lot less damage. Plague Bearer's Detonate Dead can no longer be used from off-screen and has better telegraphing.
Ooh.
Forsaken Miners throw less grenades, have improved visuals, and deal less damage. And Lost Men Zealots can no longer meteor you from off-screen either.
That's
As well as
insane!
many other changes just like those. One of the big issues for players on consoles is that the web-based item filter system is currently not working. This means that they can't use item filters like the PC users can. For 0.1.1, we'll be enabling the same system that PoE 1 has, which allows you to subscribe to item filters on the website. For now, this will be done on the PoE 1 website to allow us to get this feature out as fast as possible. Later on, we'll improve the user experience of this and put it on the Path of Exile 2 website.
Legends.
This patch also contains a bunch of other smaller changes and bug fixes that I'm sure you guys will appreciate. Like buffing armor and scavenged plating. Showing the number of uses left in your charms, as well as
Did
an
you hear
effect
that?
when they trigger.
The song of the exiles.
Fixing the
buff.
music that Una was supposed to play in town. And plenty of other little fixes and improvements throughout the game. Now, we have a huge amount of much more meta-shifting changes that we know we want to make. And one of the best things about having the game in early access with the endgame is that we now have a much better idea of where we want character power to be and what the balance of bosses and monsters should be relative to that.
No slams, boys.
But those types of changes are going to have to wait until we are ready to make a new league with a new economy for people to play in. That's still
That
a
makes
little
sense.
while away yet, but in the meantime we'll be continuing to identify things that are causing frustration and try and address them. I want to thank you guys for playing and hope to be doing more of these in the future. Later.
All right, so there you have it. Pretty awesome. We are now going to call them, get them ready for the interview. So we're going to go
No
to
nerves,
a
boys. No
screen
nerves.
here that is
Maybe.
a be right back, be right back type of screen here. You will
How can
hear
someone
no
put
audio.
anything else
It'll
but
just be a
PoE
blank
now?
screen for probably 5-10 minutes at the highest, and now we're going to do an interview about what we just saw. So give us 1 moment here.
Akuma, dude. Alright, guys, what do you think so far? There is no way someone can go play something else like New Season Diablo 4 after the holidays, right? Impossible, dude. And that's why I have, speaking of armor buff, I have 2.4 thousand chest piece in my stash. Just there, dude. Just there, sitting nicely. When is this update put? Then they're cooking, right? Other stuff means nerf the F out of lightning. Waiting for a new league to nerf items is huge. That is insane. I'm not mad. They didn't destroy character builds. Maybe we have to see if the full patch notes, right? But it looks like it. Diablo, what was that? 34? Who? I played 450 for Diablo. I will play it forever. Okay, 450. Holy. The patch is better than Diablo? Yeah. Someone needs to check in on Diablo. Did they pull the life support plug? Whoa. 0 nerves? Well, so far we haven't seen the full patch notes, but I think they would touch on nerfs, right? They want people to have fun, I guess. I guess they turned into Diablo Blizzard devs. I'm kidding. That was a bad joke. Sorry. Diablo goes to Exile. They're gonna fix armor, Turok. Yes, it's been nerfed. I mean, it's been mentioned. It's gonna get buffed. From my own builds, everyone says I cannot. I will show them, Turok. Show them you can do it. Easy. Where are the notes at? We will have interview now, some notes after, I guess. After Meta Gem nerf, I think they are reconsidering, or at least their time with nerfs. Their time, with nerfs. Sounds good, Demon. Sounds about right. Notes are being posted after the talk. All right, there you go. They're already on cremation line. Dude, this sounds insane. This patch, yeah. This sounds insane. Hold, chat, hold. I got some technical difficulties over here. Fergie, it sounded like a lot of balance changes coming, but waiting for a new league. Yeah. It kind of makes sense, right? Because again, if they make new, if they bring new class, new weapons, new skills, it's gonna disrupt the balance either way, right? So might as well just wait for the whole thing. Maybe. I'm horny. Me too. This is how devs should look. Yeah, dude. How mobs can hit the bell as well. Wait, was there a change? Really?
Now, hello,
for
everybody.
Real?
So here we are. Let's just real quick, now that we have the audience here.
They are super quiet.
Jonathan, one more time, say something real quick, just to make sure they can hear us well, and we'll get feedback from the chat.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Rogers, Game Director on Path of Exile 2.
Thanks, sir. Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark. Hello, this is me speaking, and I didn't want to say the same thing he said.
It's fine, you can.
All right, and then lovely co-host Ghazi here.
Lovely co-host. Mic check. 1 2 3. 1 2 3.
Excellent. So with that being said, Ghazi, why don't you take it away with the intros?
Hi, welcome to Tavern Talk episode. We still have no idea what episode we're on, and we're going to keep up with that trend. We have with us my lovely co-host, Darth Microtransaction, and the lovely two individuals that is basically the OGs at this point. We got Mark and Jonathan from Path of Exile 2 Grinding Gear Games. How are you guys doing?
Oh, doing great. I mean, it's really good to get back into things again. We had a good break, yeah, I don't know. It's just nice to be back and actually looking at the problems again, as much as, it can be painful sometimes. But it's really good to get back into things.
Yeah, disconnected for a little bit. Not too long, but just a little bit. And now back, which is awesome. But no, it was a long burn last year. So it was good to get a little bit of a break over that Christmas. But yeah. Lots to address, lots to change. Excited.
And it seems like with the break, you guys still managed to get a lot of changes in from the review video we saw. It's fairly substantial, so that's exciting.
I mean, that is for the most part just stuff that we did, like, last week and this week. The maps, the extra 4 maps, some of those did have some work that was done a little earlier, but for them, because we knew we needed more towers and we just didn't get them in. But pretty much all that stuff is just stuff that we're, just doing, last week and this week. Like, we try to move, fairly quickly when we can. The thing now is, of course, going to be like, one issue we kind of realized we had is like, okay, how much do we concentrate on fixing problems people have right now, and how much do we concentrate on like the next big kind of content patch? And so that's like kind of the tricky thing we have to maneuver around at the moment. And I guess my feeling is that so long as there's like big problems that are causing people to have like a bad experience. I kind of want to make sure that those get addressed as soon as possible, at least where we can, so that we're making sure that things are in as best a state. We like some kind of point of stability, so that we can concentrate on having the larger kind of like content patch after that.
That's great to hear. So for this episode or this interview or whatever we're going to call it, we've done what we can to make sure that we let the community get their voices heard. So most of the questions we're going to go through is questions collected almost exclusively from the community. We have a couple light, for some reason, questions and some warrior questions from Darth, and we have some minion questions as expected from my side of things. But most of the questions will be taken from the actual community. So I'm just going to kick us off so don't waste anyone's time. And we're going to start with a question saying, which of the changes that has been showcased was the team most excited to be able to announce?
Well, I guess that I'd say that like these changes, obviously, while the players are happy with them, we're not exactly excited about them per se, because these are just like fixes to things that are problems, right? So the stuff that we're excited about is the stuff we're not talking about, which is the content that's coming up in the in the larger one that'll have an economy reset and so on. So there's obviously a lot of stuff there, but for this stuff, it's just like really like, okay, what can we do to make sure that people are having a good time? That's kind of the main thing I would say.
Yeah, which is exciting in its own to see how much more we can improve how many people having a good time. So,
So I mean, that's good, but yeah, really, it's like there's no one thing there where we're like, oh yeah, this is the amazing thing. It's like it's all just like, let's make the game not suck. That's kind of our main goal.
So one of the changes for in-game maps is the changes to, you mentioned monsters, chests, rare monsters. What impact are you guys hoping that this change specifically is going to have in in-game mapping?
Well, I want this. Well, there's a couple things. It is just a general, probably 30% more kind of monsters, items, etc. from inherent maps. You get the thing where now the inherent map is higher value, and thus proportionately the league is less impactful, say Breach, which is obviously in its own universe of craziness right now. But the idea is the base map is more rewarding, and thus adding the extra content is less necessary for, say, map sustain. The other thing is it will interact with different rolled maps differently. So we tried to do this better before early access began, but again, it should be now certain maps and certain mods that increase the chests, the rarity of chests, the rarity of monsters will have different benefits. So that's kind of cool that I want people to learn that over time and see what's beneficial, what multiplies better, and then you combine those things where you have this map's better for number of monsters, whereas this map's worse for number of monsters because they're multipliers. So like a really small map versus a really large map, actually before they were relatively consistent. Now that large map might have twice as many monsters as that small map, but it has the same density of monsters. So you don't just have big open empty spaces of nothing. So obviously now the number of packs, if you multiply that up, it has a much grander effect on the big map than it does the small map. But the small map is obviously easier to clear, faster to clear. So say if you're optimizing for bossing, you're probably going to try and have be applying more bosses to small maps using the new tablet. Or if you're doing leagues that, more like Breach, you might want smaller maps that way because you're focusing on just farming breaches as opposed to, say, Delirium, or say Expedition favors, it doesn't really care if the map is large or small. So, having those different kind of axes is really interesting where you are thinking about that as you go. Now, people have to learn that, and that's cool. I actually want people to learn that and kind of post all their details on like this map's really good and this map isn't. And we've accounted for layouts, how fast they are to clear, all of that stuff. So certain maps that were more tedious to clear now have pretty drastic advantages on at least one or two different axes. So they might have a higher number of minimum monsters, rare monsters, higher spawn rate of rare monsters, magic monsters, rare chests, who knows.
There was a lot of that balance that you couldn't really do until you actually had experience playing them, right? Because it's hard to tell when you're just in development and you're not on a real character. Like, is this map actually fun or not, right? And the end game is we've got the least amount of testing, so it really did require, like, okay, some actual proper play and be like, okay, is this map, to really answer the question of is this map good or not? So now when we see that, then we can be like, okay, we need to make this change or that change in order to sort it out. So there's just been a lot of just like sanding off all the rough edges that in-game had by virtue of the fact that it just really wasn't as tested as what the campaign was. Go on.
That all being said, I'd say one thing it has introduced is it has added more bad luck or mistake protection to some degree, because if you would like fully juice a really small bad map, that minimum of bad is now much higher. And so, like, you all of a sudden now have invested all this wealth into this bad map. You've run it, and you're like, "What the? I didn't get anything back from it." So, the minimum is certainly now much better, which should hopefully protect a lot of people who are falling out of map sustain. Whereas, like, a lot of the good players who are a bit more observant, a bit more familiar with PoE1, were just like happily sustaining maps. And so, yeah, you had these two ends of spectrum, and hopefully we've raised the minimum now with these changes.
So 2 follow-up questions. Since this was a question for later, but since we're talking about bad maps in particular, something you mentioned here, what is your guys' opinion on the current state of maps in the game? Not so much from a monster point of view, but of a layout of maps. So there are some maps people don't like as much. There are ones people really do like as much. Is your opinion that you need maps, for instance, like Mire, Augury, Val Factory? These are some of the least favorable maps. Do you think you need maps like this in the game in order to more appreciate the more common ones people enjoy? Or what's your stance currently on the map amount of variety that are in the game, put it that way?
I guess ideally, like if so, I mean, there have been a few adjustments to things like that. Probably not, like, we're not necessarily going to take every map people find annoying and change it like so that people don't in that way. But certainly there should be balance changes to make it so that they feel at least worthwhile, even if they do have some more annoying layout or something like that. So I mean, I assume you feel the same way about that.
There's some standout things. Like, obviously, you shouldn't have the levers that you just can't dodge roll out of and you just die, or the levers are just spawning burning ground on them, right? Obviously, this stuff is just objectively wrong and objectively bad, and that will be fixed. But a lot of that contributes to, like, this is the worst map because you'll go pull a lever and die while doing so. And then there's the ones that, yes, are just, like, inherently worse layouts, especially for certain builds. But then, again, now using this other thing where it's like, actually, well, those maps may now spawn the most amount of rare monsters or the most magic monsters or just the most amount of monsters. You're going to have to go figure some of that stuff out. And some people might like that. People with less, screen clearing AoE-centric builds probably don't mind some indoor, more mazy maps if they're going to get the benefit or feel like they're getting the benefit from, more rare monsters. They've got, I don't know, more single target or a more concentrated DPS or whatever. They don't feel so bad now for running that as opposed to just running the, sand spit where you can just like nuke entire screens every 2 seconds. The bad case of this though is definitely the tower map, because it's like you mandatorily have to run that map, and so having that be not great is like not a good situation. So hopefully we've addressed that one. Like, that was really urgent to address because it's like it's mandatory, right? You can't just skip it. So that one had to be sorted. Yeah, turns out it's maybe not a good thing where you have to approach a room full of monsters that you don't know what they are and they're super dangerous and you can't see them and it's a narrow bottleneck and you have to run in and just die. But even so, like, obviously the variety helps with that, but also the new version of that map is now based on the top floor tile set, which has like got more variety and like it's easier to deal with. So that should improve a lot of that. Better visibility. Yeah, exactly. So it helps open, a lot. Less tight bottlenecks. They're still relatively narrow here and there, but much better to clear.
So one more follow-up here, and I'll pass it off to Ghazi. In the reveal, you mentioned that the boss maps, for instance, were supposed to be more common than they actually were. And so this comes to a very common question about Waystone's sustain. So what was your opinion on the state that previously was with Waystone's sustain, as well as do you believe this impact of additional bosses are obviously going to impact Waystone's sustain? So you think this is going to help alleviate some of the feedback we've seen related to there?
That one's pretty interesting because, and this is probably going to be a controversial thing to say, but like, we don't know that there necessarily is a problem with Waystone Sustain as such. So that means we have to look into, if people say that there is, then that means we have to understand why that is, because I don't think that's the experience that like we're having as we're playing ourselves. And like, so there's always this thing where it's like, we want to hear what the players say, but then we always want to confirm with our own experience that like when we do what they're doing, that we're getting the same experience before we can kind of make a good decision about what a change would be. So I don't know that we've identified why it is yet that players are having problems with Waystone Sustain. And so that's like, and this will change this obviously because there's more bosses and so on. Like, that's the thing you can do. And killing bosses will give you, upgrades and so on. Like, that'll help with that. But I guess I sort of like, I feel like we need to understand that problem more before we can really work out what exactly needs to happen with it.
There's certainly more to learn there, but as I said before, the minimum's now higher for sure.
Right. So it can be just people running into bad specific maps that like have specific problems that someone who's.
I suspect it's also just a lot of people struggling with the difficulty and dying, and like it's obviously very different if you're dying even in 30% of your maps, 20% of your maps. I mean, even 10% of your maps. It can make that difference. So yeah, there's definitely 100% more to look into there. But like, I personally, like, I went to from tier 1 to tier 15 maps in a total of 32 maps, and I've sustained since. And then you see the things where people are talking about map sustain, and I'm like, okay, am I in a different universe? And the answer is probably
in a different universe.
The answer is probably yes, I am in a different universe. But you know, from a purely anecdotal standpoint of my own, you know, I try and I'm going to see how it is for myself, and okay, I'm somewhere else. We need to look more into this somewhere. You know, so we have other people at the office as well, of course, and you get their anecdotal experience. But we need to look at this from a much broader perspective. But either way, what we've just put forward is an improvement to all of that. Higher maximum, sure, higher minimum, and a bit more safety for bad luck. But what it doesn't really account for right now is safety for people dying and, you know, failing 50% of their maps or N% of their maps.
There is a slightly more subtle thing going on, I think, which it's kind of unfortunate how this turned out, but effectively, because you can power through the map tiers really fast, it means that you don't get a chance to find the gear that you would otherwise have as you went through those tiers. And that means that effectively when you do, like, you might be playing higher tier maps than what you really should be playing for the amount of like wealth that you've found. And that means that your map sustain is bad because you're dying more often because you're kind of playing higher tier content. And that is on us because we like need to adjust that so that you that you only start effectively, in order to progress up the tiers, it needs to be more that we need to sort of gear check you more as you go up a little bit to make sure that you've got the gear you need before you're going up the tiers. But this is going to be a really subtle and tricky thing to get exactly right. Like, there's quite a lot to that. And that's kind of more of a thing that we can sort of look at over a bit of a longer period of time because it's going to require some adjustments. But yeah, that's just sort of another one. But there's quite a lot of implications to all of that. And I don't know that we're quite ready to like understand exactly what would need to happen for that to happen. But that is kind of one of the issues that we're seeing is just like, yeah, effectively people playing content that's harder than what we would hope they would be playing for the gear that they have, which then causes the deaths, which causes the sustain to be bad. So that's kind of that issue there.
Thanks for the detailed answer. I'll throw it off to Ghazi for the next questioner.
Yeah, next in line, we're actually going to circle back to what you mentioned, Mark, regarding Expedition, not caring about the layout and whatnot, but you also mentioned, I believe it was in the video, right? You mentioned more substantial changes to Expedition coming later. So the question is, do you have any particular examples of these things you're hoping to accomplish with this mechanic?
Yeah, I can't really say what it is, but what I can say is it is intended that every league, sort of, I'd say without promising it, because we're allowed to make exceptions. It is kind of intended that every league provides some sort of access of character or crafting power that is abnormal. And so, you know,
different that you can't get anywhere
different.
else.
Mostly character power here. So aside from the unique items, obviously they can or sometimes don't provide character power that can be attained elsewhere. This is more about something else that's, you know, similar to, say, the instilling your amulet with a notable. You know, it's something that only that provides. It gives you more power than you would have had if you had never done it. And so ideally, every league would kind of do something like that, or provide a crafting avenue that would then give you something like that, or give you more power in general. But yeah, we just kind of have the vendor mechanic where you can do some crafts, and none of those crafts are abnormal. They're not adding extra benefits or mods or anything outside of that. So yeah, we have intention to add something to that, and probably to a lot more of them over time. And as you get new ones that each obviously have this thing in mind, where we're trying to say, how can we make characters feel a little bit more powerful by engaging in that content? But yeah, Expedition just didn't quite get it when we ported it over. Like, you know, we discussed heaps of things, like we could add some more rock crafts, so to speak, now that, even though it's now 3 out of 4 of them crafts.
It definitely needs something else, like,
yeah,
for sure.
It just needs something cool, something better, and something not rushed. Which is we were in a position where we're going to rush something, and it's like, hold on, let's not do that. Let's get it right and do it a bit later.
Fair. I like that take. Another question we have is regarding the Arbiter of Ash now having 6 resurrection or revive attempts, right? And other attempts to, or adding other attempts to other pinnacles over time. I guess the question comes down to, why wait with adding extra attempts?
Ultimately, the reason is just time. So It might even be that in the patch that we do deliver, that some of those other ones are already done. It's just that because the video had to be made last week, and like we were like, are we gonna like we knew we would get time to sort out the Arbiter, and we were like, we don't know if we're gonna get time to do the others, so we'll just like promise that one, and then if the others come, then that's just a bonus. But yeah, effectively, there's like a little bit of trickiness around each one to like just work out all the states of everything. Like, I mean, if you're looking at like just as a random example, and this isn't obviously that big of a deal, but it's just, you know, someone has to do it. Is like for the breach one, for example, we have to decide like, okay, so we can't really let you have the economy, like you can't reset the whole map because then you'd get the drops from the breach a second time. So then it's like, okay, we have to make sure we put a checkpoint in the thing, and that means we have to like do someone has to go write some code to like make the breach thing work correctly for checkpoints, and you know, it's just like random stuff like that, just little details that just mean that like it'll take a little bit longer to do those other ones. But I mean, we're not talking a really long time, right? We're just like someone will get to it in the next couple of weeks. It's just, you know,
I'd say King in the Mist will almost certainly be done because it's an isolated boss fight in a room with nothing else going on. But for the logbook and for the breach one, you have to have some manual intervention, and we have to really make sure that there's none of that like, you know, respawn at checkpoint at this exact point in time, and all of a sudden you get the loot again kind of thing going on, because that obviously can be quite destructive.
So yeah, it's literally just a time thing. We'll, as I said, we'll do it in the next couple of weeks, just as we, you know, get these things going.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Speaking of Arbiter, a couple questions related to Citadels here, just some fast ones. Are Copper Citadels really the same spawn rate as all the others? That's what happened?
I mean, we generated a bunch of Atlas state and checked that they were equivalent. I mean, I don't know what to so we really were not intending to make a Monopoly game, McDonald's Monopoly game style thing here. It really was intended to be equal. So yeah, as far as we could tell, it was just the just that the boss had that exploding minion thing that like was the damage just busted on that?
Nah, well, maybe, but all of his little attached zombies, like during the phase 1 of the fight, when he summons the sandstorm and you get protected, and you have the zombies coming at you, they blow up after they die. And in the map version, the in-game version of this fight, some logic was missing. I don't know what happened, and those would then explode at the end of the phase 2. So you'd be like, oh, I killed him. You run in to get your loot, and 8 zombies just explode and insta-kill you. And so what you found is a whole bunch of people were just straight up like succeeding at the fight and then just dying straight afterwards. So that accounted for some portion of it. And then he was just harder. Certainly the death rate, even excluding the one-shotting zombies, was just much, much higher than the other two. But yeah, we have now a cheat that generates or simulates generating like, I think it's 1 billion different blocks, and calculates how many of every map spawned and everything like that, just to test this specific Citadel case. And yeah, everything we could find generates exactly the correct amount of the 3 things. So
speaking
the
of
3 Citadels.
Speaking of spawning Citadels, did you guys happen to catch any of the conspiracy theories related to, corpses pointing in directions, etc.?
It was so ridiculous. Whatever. People come up with crazy things. I don't know.
All right.
I can tell you. I see. The thing is, I'm tempted to actually do something weird like that now, just to to bait the conspiracies. But no, there was nothing weird going on.
It's just RNG. Like you have to. I did catch
it's
in the
just
video.
RNG. That's all it is.
It said closer to the centers, so there is something to being farther away from your spawn point.
So, but basically, all that is literally just that there. Where you start, there's just a radius you have to get to before they start spawning. But after that point, it's just they just spawn the same rate.
RNG.
And we just moved it closer just because since you can't really tell like where the like. That's like not obvious, right? And the main thing we want to do there is just not have a Citadel spawn like right next to where you start, because that'd be ridiculous. Effectively we just shrunk that down a bit because it was a little bit large. And then the other thing as well is that now that you can see them in the fog, it actually makes them so much easier to find. That we actually intended, we were like, oh yeah, we're going to totally buff the number of these that there are. But after we made the change to seeing them in the fog, it was immediately like, oh shit, there's actually tons of these everywhere. We just weren't seeing them before. Seeing them makes a big difference.
Okay, so moving on, off the topic of Arbiter instead of those here. It mentioned in the video less bad mods on mobs. Can we get some more detail?
Sorry, it wasn't mobs. I think because it was in the item section, and maybe you misheard that slightly. But the bad mods thing was talking about items. So effectively, there's some stuff going on here. So effectively what we did, because a lot of people were talking about issues with higher tier rares as you get to harder content. And effectively, when we sort of looked into this, we sort of worked out like, there were some anomalies around like what happens when mods get cut out on the lower levels, just based on kind of like somewhat random things about like how many top tier mods there are of certain types and things like that. So what we've done is it's not like huge changes, but we've kind of effectively done things like I think accuracy went down a little bit, and there was like I can't remember the other changes.
Accuracy went down, life on kill, mana on kill on weapons at least, and then attributes on hybrid gear.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the hybrid gear attributes, and then there was also the bug where effectively high tier rares weren't getting the ability to generate top T1 mods of certain types, which I don't think was actually necessarily as big of a deal as what people might have assumed, but because it wouldn't have affected that many items, but we have fixed it. So, for example, it was just impossible on a T5 bow to ever get attack speed.
Once it was a certain item level.
Once it was a certain item level. So yeah, but you couldn't even get T5 realistically except from high level stuff, right?
You still could
occasionally, but whatever. The point is like there was a few things like that that were going on, and we've effectively just adjusted that stuff, and it should result in generally better rares when you're talking about like high end, like high tier stuff. So we'll just sort of see how that works out. The adjustments are not like mega, but they are there, and they should sort of improve things, I think, a little bit.
And just for clarity's sake, for the viewers, when you say top tier, like tier 1, you actually mean like tier 12 or whatever the top tier is, right? Because tier 1 technically is the worst.
Sorry, yeah, it's so annoying that we have like tiers going in reverse directions in different contexts. Like, but yes, what I mean is whatever the top tier of that mod is. In some cases, it was getting cut out. In fact, I worry that even in the article that we're going to say that's actually incorrect. So I just need to fix that, because I think in the article that we posted, it says T1 item affixes, which is actually backwards. So I need to go and fix that after we've done this.
We also need to make this consistent everywhere and sort this tiered situation out.
Yeah,
I do have a follow up on that.
Yeah,
it is sometimes very frustrating dropping something that has a high tier, but I don't know if that is the highest tier. Would it be possible? Like, is there something you guys are considering adding?
I think we are adding a thing that displays on the mod if it is the best tier relatively soon. But again, we need to also just figure out a little bit more around this, because we've got this whole T1 versus T random number.
The reason why there is resistance to having T1 mean the top one is because then if we add another one later, it changes what all the tiers are, and there was sort of some discomfort around that. But then maybe it's still better to just do that anyway. I don't know. That was the original thinking behind that, but whatever. It might be less confusing if T1 meant. No, because the other thing as well is that map tiers are like the T1 is the bottom one again, and you certainly wouldn't want to reverse that. That would be weird. So yeah, I don't know. Like probably.
Enough.
Yeah, whatever. This is just a random small topic, but just one of those things.
Understood.
Yeah.
Speaking of items and quality, one of the most requested additions, item filters, coming to console. So I'm sure many people are very excited about that. Speaking of the topic of consoles, can we expect more quality of life things coming to console? For instance, I very commonly see asked for things like text UI size, etc. Do you have any plans related to quality of life improvements for console?
Yeah, I mean, we certainly need to do more there. I mean, I don't have any specific things to announce there, but effectively we need to make sure that that experience is good. And one thing that I know, this isn't actually technically a console thing, but another thing that we will be doing for people who use controller soon is like the ability to fast swap between controller and the PC UI just by like immediately in game, because that's something I believe there was even an implementation of that. It was just a little bit too dodgy to release on early access start. So we just need to get that sorted and then tested and sort of that. So that'll be another one. But in terms of just general console stuff, I mean, look, there's just more we can do, right? And we've got our guys on console. They'll be looking into these things and just making changes. The text size one, I do think needs some addressing. It's a little bit tricky because there's kind of a lot of things all through the game that need like futzing around with. So that I definitely appreciate that. And like part of that is literally because when we're in this is kind of bad, but it's like in the studio, we literally have like a big screen and the couch that's near it is like relatively close. It's like an actual real world scenario. People often sit a bit further away, and we probably should have been thinking about that. Yeah. Things like that just need some addressing for sure.
Fair enough.
All right. Putting aside bugs and tuning that is expected for early access state, there was a question I was asking about what are the players' feedback that surprised you guys the most?
Well, I know you were saying, I mean, I guess from my perspective, it's like we had a lot of worries about things being broken. We just didn't know what those things were going to be. But then you were saying before that just the level of brokenness did surprise you as far as like some character builds and stuff, right?
Yeah, like I had my whole like, okay, obviously people are going to find broken builds, but like we escaped millions into tens of millions, and then we escaped tens of millions into hundreds of millions in measuring in DPS, and then we escaped DPS into comets per second, and then like you got to this point where I was like, okay, we're just off the reservation here in terms of just, you know, when you 1 week in and someone's like, here's my 450 million DPS build that hits the pinnacle boss for 141 million damage and one shots in the 3-player party, and I'm like, well, where are we? Like, what happened?
The thing that I found a little bit sad, and I guess we should have just expected this, is that like I sort of expected that the first few times people were playing the pinnacle boss, that would kind of be a normal fight. But in reality, the first few times people played the pinnacle boss was just completely like a disaster because like they just had some build that was because to get to the pinnacle boss the fastest, you also had to have like a ridiculously broken thing going on, and so you just ended up with just like like you don't even get to see the mechanics, and it was just like that was a bit sad to me.
Well, hopefully with more lives, people will actually be giving it a shot instead of just selling it off to those people who do one shot it. But we'll see how that goes. But
the tricky thing about this has just been that, like, okay, so we do generally want to not do mid-league nerfs, and there was a period there before Christmas where we were making some changes, but we weren't even considering those to be mid-league nerfs because they still left things in a state that was still like very, very good. Like from our perspective, and like maybe the players would disagree with this, it was kind of like when we nerfed something there, we were still leaving it in a state where it's still some of the best shit ever. And so from our perspective, we were like, well, there'd be no reason to have to re-roll your character after this change because like it's still crazy. So we didn't even really consider those to be mid-league nerfs in the same way. But then, obviously, there's going to have to be some changes because, like, you know, there are just certain things that are just completely ridiculous. But one thing we've got now, and I kind of mentioned it in the video, is that, like, we actually have an understanding now of, like, what a character should look like. And so ideally, when we do our first, like, true balance patch, we should be at the point where we can be like, okay, here's like these like 10 things that need to come down, but then there's also like these other 50 things that need to come up to get to that point, right? So like ideally it there should be a little bit of leveling there that occurs, but we really don't want to do that kind of patch without doing an economy reset because we actually need like to see what really happens when you get a new economy and all that sort of stuff. So, and when I say an economy reset, of course, what I mean is a new league. Like you'll still have the old characters if you want to play them, but all the stuff we're going to be looking at will be on the new economy that, you know, in terms of like how it evolves that way. So, yeah, that's going to be a tricky one. It'll take us a little bit longer. But that is also what we're working on in the background as well, is just like getting all of this stuff to where it needs to be.
So am I hearing that there's no nerfs coming in this patch then? Is that sort of what I'm taking from this?
I mean, there might be a few that relate to things that are just completely screwed, but I don't, it is not our intention to do a big nerf patch here. Like, that is not our goal. Our goal with this is, like, fix things that are annoying people and, like, make the game more playable. Whereas the goal of, like, the sort of balance patch that's coming a little later would be, like, okay, we'll have a new economy, we'll actually do, like, a proper balance pass where we get all of that stuff, like, more.
You know, because you scared everyone with that executioner photo in the Twitter post. I mean, it looked like the guillotine was about to drop.
Okay, yeah, people look into things, I think, a little bit too much. Okay,
there's kind of three kinds of nerfs going on. Not on this patch. Just hold on. That was.
I do want to follow up though with the comment on the balance patch coming later, and you want to combine that with a economy reset. So is that you saying that there will be economy resets during early access on a regular basis?
Yeah, so there won't be. They'll be in a new league, so you still get to keep your old characters. But effectively, yeah, absolutely during early access there'll be new leagues. What I don't want to say is like whether or not the league so when I use the word league, people sort of assume that means there's like a league mechanic that comes along with it, and we might do that or we might not. We kind of need to work out what's going on there, but it'll be a new league in the sense that it's a new economy that people can play through, and we'll be introducing significant stuff that would want people to make people replay as well, as doing all the balance stuff and all that sort of stuff. But effectively, we need to do that because if you can't really just make changes to balance like significant ones without screwing people's characters over, obviously. So you need to have some kind of thing like that in order to be able to do that.
Just going back quickly, we have a kind of few classifications of things we do address when it does impact balance, and we are trying to be ultra conservative, but if it is bricking instances, as in it is just absolutely tanking instances, affecting the performance and thus affecting the performance for other users, we almost always have to address it. You can't just let that be. Now we obviously try and reduce the impact on the server, generally because of some sort of infinite loop or anything of the sort like that, or you know, something happening per frame that shouldn't happen, and all of a sudden now, you know,
like if you're getting the server frame rate to be like 1 FPS, then that is not alright, right?
Yeah.
Like we have to actually sort that. So that is something that we will do a mid-league nerf to address, but ideally in such a way where it still leaves the build perfectly viable. Yeah. It's just that it's no longer completely destroying what's going on.
The other things where it does nerf and has an impact is, of course, when there is simply something clearly not working intended. So, like an example of that, which I won't try and pronounce, but the shield that increases effect of your socketed runes and soul cores, and that was just obviously applying to all of them, not the one socketed in itself. That is obviously a nerf. It was never meant to work that way. I don't think that really surprises anyone when that gets changed. It's very clearly not working as intended. So those two we're generally just going to pull the trigger on almost always. Right. We're still thinking like, okay, especially in the performance case, that's like blatantly, you know, our fault, and there is economy there, and then obviously there are people who are going to lose their character builds because of it. Maybe, hopefully not. We try and obviously bring down the frequency or the infinite loop element or the per frame while also buffing the damage, and then we make a note of it or like reassess this later when there's a new economy, and we'll come back and reassess that. But, you know, often protecting the instances, protecting the server performance for other users, and obviously fixing bugs are, you know, something we're going to do, and so that can have an impact. But just like at this point, preferably for all the other main nerfs where you're just blatantly nerfing someone's build or nerfing a build, we're trying to currently push that towards the you know, economy / league reset kind of point. Yeah.
All right. It's a very extensive answer. I appreciate that. That's one of the things that makes this very fun for us to do. We ask a question, then we just lean back and let you guys do your thing. I love it. We are going to circle back to what you mentioned as well earlier, Mark. You said coming back to reassess a decision that's been made. And the topic we're going to open up is the two-step verification, security for accounts with certain things that's happened recently. So the real question that we come down to with everything that's going down is, I guess the first one is, was there a data breach at GGG?
All right.
And following that up with, are you going to reassess the decision of two-step verification?
All right. So this is unfortunately really sucks, and I was really hoping we'd get a post about this before we did this interview, but unfortunately we haven't quite finished assessing yet. So there has been a situation where someone got access to an admin account on our website, and we now understand how that happened. And we also understand, we don't fully understand the scope of everything that occurred here, but we're sort of in the process of like looking at logs and so on. And there was a few really shitty things that occurred here that I'm very unhappy about. So the first one, just to say this, is that the thing that happened here was actually kind of the same thing that happened a while ago when through a Steam, effectively a Steam account was compromised through Steam support. So effectively what happened is one of our administrator accounts had a Steam account associated with it. And this was a Steam account that the person who had it attached didn't really kind of know. I mean, obviously they could have checked, but like they didn't really consider the fact that this was like this old Steam account that they don't even use anymore was attached to their admin account. And so effectively what happened was that got compromised through Steam support. So I don't know like all the details exactly what happens there, but effectively what happens is that like they are able to somehow provide like details that they managed to find on someone, like the last 4 digits of their credit card information or whatever, through that they get through some other kind of means, and then they provide enough information to Steam support where they're able to get Steam to change the credentials on the account, which happened without us noticing, because once again this was an account that this person doesn't log into, so there was no like they didn't realize that this has occurred. And then another thing. This was compounded by the fact, and this one was really, really crap, that whenever a customer support person makes a change to an account, they there's like an audit log, right, of like all the actions, like the events that they've done. And this effectively means that like when we investigate, like, hey, what's happening with this account that got compromised, like we obviously look at the events and see like, hey, was there anything, like what happened here, right? Did someone change a password? Was something going on with that? And there was actually a bug where the event for setting a new password on an account was incorrectly in the back end labeled as a note rather than like an audit event. And what that meant was is that so notes are things that like customer service can add to people's accounts and they can edit them and delete them. And so the password change thing being a note could be deleted by a customer service person accidentally rather than being rather than being permanently there in a way that no one could change. And so that effectively meant that what was happening is the person who managed to get an account, they were compromising accounts by setting a random password, then deleting the node afterwards to say that that had happened. And so when we would look at accounts, we just wouldn't see this. And so it was like really not obvious to us that what was going on there. So I don't have like full information yet about exactly the extent of everything that happened, but what I can tell you is that 66 notes were deleted. So that would imply that 66 accounts were compromised. Now, it does extend slightly back further than what our log history is. So I think there's like, so we only keep logs for 30 days. And that's like a whole, privacy rules around that stuff means that that's your log retention. Now, there were 5 days before that where the account was compromised, but this is all pre-launch of PoE2. So effectively, there were the 5 days back in November when we don't have logs for, and then after that point, there were 66 accounts that were that had notes deleted. Now, the reason why I am using that phraseology here is because the things were deleted from the frickin' event stream, like we literally don't know what happened here. Like the only thing I've got to go by is the web server logs, which don't actually record like, all the data that's sent on a web request. It's just like the address of the page they went to, right? So effectively we can see like basic information, but because the thing itself that they were doing involved deleting the frickin' records of the fact that they were doing it, meant that like, yes, it's unfortunately very difficult for us to track down full information about this. Now, we are going to be posting a post with like all the information that we can possibly gather that we're sort of still gathering. And we were obviously initially very afraid that there'd been some kind of larger data breach here where like they would somehow had access to our servers or something like that was going on. Like because we had no idea initially, right? So we're kind of like, oh shit, what the hell's going on here? But now that we've understood that the vector was via a Steam account like that, it kind of means that like effectively what they had access to was the same stuff that customer service had access to, and all of that stuff is logged except this one thing that was not like logged due to this other thing. And then since then we've also added a bunch of extra security stuff that honestly should have already been in place around this to sort this out. So all of that is to say that we totally fucked up here with like security stuff on this account. Like we're certainly not going to have any Steam accounts linked to, like we're going to audit, make sure that there's no Steam accounts linked to any customer service admin accounts any longer. Like that certainly needs to not happen if there's going to be this kind of attack vector. As well as we've added a few other measures that, to just make sure that this sort of shit doesn't happen again. All of that really, really sucks. And especially because, like, as I said, just due to the fact that the stuff about it is deleted, we can't, like, easily find out what even freaking happened. So there's going to be more investigation and working out what's happening here. But, that seems to be what occurred.
So just quickly for the people that are going to give it like a quick recap, this was a social engineering breach. This was not like a server-side data breach of an admin account. And this is a one-off, one account. It's now a closed-case scenario. The viewers do not have to do anything on their side to worry about their information.
So the moment that we realized that something had gone wrong, we just immediately reset all the passwords on all the admin accounts and deleted all the sessions just to make sure that everything was everything was kosher. So from that moment on, there was no more like accounts getting compromised or anything like that.
Sure.
And then now it's just been a matter of us like doing a bunch of log analysis. And it's actually quite like, because the only way we've got it is the web logs, and it's taking a while just to process all the stuff, and there's obviously a lot of human investigation. Like we just haven't yet been able to prepare a full report about it, but we are going to be posting one hopefully in the next day or two that has all of the stuff about that. But that was just really, really crappy. Cool. So then going back to the actual question about two-factor authentication, I mean, in this particular case, it wouldn't have actually helped because it was compromised through our freaking support interface, right? Except for that, probably it would have helped in the sense that if we had added if there was two-factor auth, presumably the bug about where it didn't get logged when someone changed it wouldn't have applied to that because, it's a new thing that they wouldn't have had the same bug for. So I suppose it would have helped in that sense. But that's the thing with that. So then talking about two-factor auth. So first of all, I'm completely not against two-factor auth in any regard. The only issue with it is that it's easy to implement two-factor auth. What is hard to implement is all the policy around how to recover when people inevitably lose their second factor. And so that's the kind of tricky part to actually deal with. It's kind of one of those things where we will do it, but we're just not quite prepared yet to be able to do it with all the customer support stuff we would have to do. And it's kind of one of those annoyingly deep holes of like, okay, so like, someone loses their password, what do you do to verify it? Like, the two-factor auth thing, what do you do to verify this? And it's like, okay, so now you start to have to worry about like what personal information can they give you, and then now it's like storing personal information, and then like what's the GDPR implications of that, and like there's just like it's just like a whole rabbit hole of just like random policy stuff that all kind of like comes around to that stuff. Effectively, what I will tell you is that we're immediately going to add two-factor auth to all of our support accounts. So you can bet on that, and that is not a problem. That is not a problem for us to do there, because the policy around that is like, well, you just like walk in person to the frickin' guy. If you lose it, then you can physically deal with that, right? That one is how we sort it out. But as I said, we will get to it, and it is a serious thing. We definitely want to have this. It's just a question of just getting it done, really, like all the policy stuff around it and all of the like. Yeah, just as I said, it's all support nightmare and how to deal with it.
Well, I appreciate the extremely vocal transparency about what's going on. I'm sure lots of people here watching appreciate that as well. And we won't grill you about it or anything, so appreciate that information. We'll move on here to a little bit more fun topic, which is upcoming content for the game. So we've been asked, one of the most common questions we've had here is things like roadmap for cadence of releases. You guys originally stated 6 to 12 months for full release, which begs the question, how many leagues between? There's 6 classes, so if it's 6 months, it's 1 class a month. You know where I'm going with this. So, can we expect any information in terms of the cadence of releases, upcoming things like weapons, classes, skill gems, etc.? Right.
So the cadence we want to hit is sort of something similar to the kind of league cadence that we've done before for PoE 1. So like that's like, I think that it works, things work the best when you've kind of got like like releases that are fairly large, that like have a significant amount of stuff in them to actually bring people back and play and so on. So you can kind of expect a similar thing like that. For the actual like what is going to be in each release, obviously I'm not going to talk about that because we'll save that for the live stream and all that sort of stuff. But effectively, yeah, I mean like that's kind of what you can expect. That being said, there's also a thing where like so we want to be able to do the balance patch addressing the balance issues that we've talked about as soon as we can. But in order to do a patch like that, you need to have enough content in it to be able to make sure that people actually come back and play it and like that sort of thing as well. Like you need to be able to make enough changes and like add enough content that it's actually exciting. So we're going to work towards getting a like a PoE 2 sort of new league with new content in it basically as soon as we possibly can. So we're like I can't exactly say a date or anything, but like we're gonna rush for it, right? Like we're gonna really try and do it because we want to get to that point of stability of the balance that we're sort of happier with as soon as we can as well. So as I said, not going to say a date, but basically just. Look, we work reasonably fast. We're going to try and get it out as quick as we can. Hopefully we get that relatively soon for you guys.
Okay.
So I'm just going to go ahead and assume that the new acts is going to be involved in this. But I guess a little extra question to that when we talk about Act 4, 5, 6. Is the plans to add like one act, or are you guys?
Yeah. So this is honestly one of the freaking hardest questions ever, right? Like this is actually something that we've discussed back and forth so many times because. Like, if you're talking about it from a pure storyline perspective and like kind of what makes sense, like so there would be so imagine we release one act, right? It's like how does it fit exactly into having the leveling? Like, do you go like 1, 2, 3, 4 and then like 1, 2 again? Like that'd be kind of weird. Or like 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, or like do you have Act 4? You can also play Act 1 or Act 4, or like like it's kind of just weird, right? And like. So, like, from that perspective, it's like, oh, we should do them all at once, like, at some point. But then on the other hand, we're like, okay, if we don't release the acts one at a time, then that kind of means, like, all the content from that we're sort of busy having to work on, we still have to have good releases, right? And so that means we have to have, like, more stuff in what we do release if it doesn't contain an act. So there's kind of this, like, complicated, like, puzzle around this. And it's like, and what we kind of thought, like, there are issues around this, but effectively we're like, okay, well, we're going to have to make Act 4. We have to be making Act 4 in the background right now anyway, right? So we don't technically have to decide what we're doing about this, like, right now. So, like, that's sort of happening anyway. So I guess that is to say that, like, there's still a lot of argument about this fact. And it's honestly such a hard one because I don't think there's a really great answer. Like releasing the acts one at a time would be make the making content so much easier because we get to immediately utilize all the stuff from that act to like make other content. Like it'll be so much, and like also it just immediately makes a release feel really big, right? So like that would be something that we could do, and it also would be good for our studio because like there's this phenomenon that always happens where like you say, okay, this is when we're making this thing, but if people are not actually going to play it, then like people have a different definition of finished from like, oh, people are actually going to play this versus like it just has to be ready internally, you know. So like for just a production perspective, like I feel like the game will get made faster if we do release the acts, just because it forces us to actually release them and like forces everyone to get it into a really playable state. But yeah, on the other hand, as I said, there's like all these kind of like practical issues with it. So
damned if you do, damned if you don't, huh?
Yeah, I know it's a bit of a tough one. So yeah, I mean, I guess the answer to that is still to come, and we just need to work out what we feel about this one way or the other. So yeah, I guess you'll see when we do our next announcement what we've kind of come up with. But yeah, as I said, in the meantime, it's not like we don't have to just make Act 4 anyway right now in the background. So that's they're continuing to do that as well as all the people on the more sort of balancey side of things working on balance, which will get shipped much earlier. Yeah.
All right. Let's just move on to the next topic to make sure we actually cover these questions. We have a long list.
Sure.
So we're going to talk about a can of worms called State of Magic Find. Now, the perception has been one thing. And I mean, shout out to Slippery Jim for the absolute insanity that he goes through, which is kind of showing that it's fine. So what do you guys think about Magic Find in its current state?
This is a very tricky question. Now, what I will say to start with is that like the way the Magic Find formula works in PoE 2 is literally identical to how it was in PoE 1 as far as diminishing returns and everything is concerned. The difference is just down to what Rarity is giving you as opposed to what it was giving you in PoE 1. Our argument for why Magic Find should be fine in PoE 2 is effectively like, we're not doing what happened in PoE 1 where you got like all these quantity mods and all that sort of stuff like that. Like it's effectively the Magic Find in PoE 2 is what PoE 1 had back when PoE 1 was first released, right? Where it was kind of like, and it kind of was fine then. So the argument was, well, why shouldn't it not be fine now? I guess there's another, like compounding with this, there's another contingent of people who would say that like anything at all that affects item drops should just not be a thing at all. And which is like a position you can take. And I don't know that I necessarily, agree with that position, but like, you know, it's another position you can take. So I guess all of that really is to say that like I don't think there's anything about it that's not working as it's intended to work. And ultimately the purpose of something like Magic Find is to kind of give you another axis of build design beyond just like doing the most DPS, which
I like this answer.
Like, that's kind of its ultimate goal. So yeah, but I mean that's kind of where it's at really. There's definitely more to look into here though. I don't know if you've got a different opinion.
Not really. I was just thinking the main difference between, say, PoE 1 was you fully saturate into every single item being a unique item.
That's the difference.
Whereas in PoE 2, you saturate into higher tier rares. You actually cannot fully saturate into unique items. It is impossible. So yeah, it certainly holds different value. I don't know how. But then again, I suspect a lot of the audience who are finding Magic Find to be a problem would find it a problem in both games, which, again, completely fair perspective to take. I don't know. There's a little bit more to look into here for sure. Like we come back from holiday and we're like, all right, let's fix everything we can in a week. There's this list of like 100 things and we pick what we think is the most impactful 10. And so, yeah, there's a lot of these things that are just outlying on a list for us to really actually look into and investigate more and see, you know, what part of it people are liking and not liking. Because, you know, even though you had Slippery Jim do this, you know, the great service, there'll be a lot of people who just disagree with that. He says it's fine. There'll be a lot of people who disagree with him as well. So yeah, we just need to look into this a bit more honestly to get a better conclusion. But personally speaking, I don't think it's a problem currently. But I might change my mind as well upon reading all of this and looking into it more. So we'll see how it goes.
A follow-up.
I don't know if you. Okay.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to you off. You can continue.
No, you go for it.
Sure. So a follow-up to this is okay. So the state of Magic Find is a question. Specifically, do you have a belief on how you believe it's influenced the economy? I'm seeing a lot of comments sometimes when I'm live. People like Magic Find's the reason, inflation's the thing, etc. So what is your guys' belief in terms of how much Magic Find is actually making an impact in the current economy?
Actually, there's another difference from PoE 1, actually, of course, is that Magic Find now increases the tiers of currency you find.
Yes.
Which,
I don't honestly think that we have an informed enough opinion on this topic, actually, to be fair. Yeah, like, I don't think it's been our primary concern like this week because of the fact that like there's other things that we think, you know,
No nerf
like
rarity, boys.
we really wanted to make sure that the actual play experience is prioritized as the main thing. Like that's the kind of, you know, our focus right now. Which, I mean, obviously this affects it, but it's kind of like something where like it's a slightly longer term concern. So it's something we need to definitely investigate more. But yeah, it was really like that map playability and like making sure that, because like, I mean, when people are dying to things that they think are bullshit and stuff like that, that's kind of like something that we were more concerned about. So yeah, that's I would say we need to definitely do more. We need to form an opinion about this before we can say more about it, I think.
How about I phrase a question like this then? In PoE 1, item quantity was removed, which affected currency. In PoE 2, you now bake that into
Yeah, I see what you mean. Yep, that's a very good point.
What is the reasoning for reintroducing quantity that you made a decision to remove in PoE 1?
I don't think that we looked at that as reintroducing quantity, but you are correct that it does increase the quantity. Well, okay, it's not that it increases the quantity of currency; it increases the type, the tier of the currency you get, which you would look at that as quantity because like you don't care about like whatever transmutes are dropping. You only care about the higher ones, and so as far as you're concerned, that is quantity. So I would say we just didn't really look at that as quantity, but you know, you're not wrong about that, right? That is true.
Well, yeah, it's certainly going to be a problem if it is perceived as that having enough rarity is the only way to thus have enough currency to say roll your maps effectively and also have enough to spend on gear and whatnot. Like that's certainly a problem. In which case some adjustments probably likely do need to be made. But again, we're just speculating now. We need to look into this a heck of a lot more in order to get an actual informed decision there.
That's fair. I do have one last follow-up on it, and it's a discussion we had 4 or 5 years ago with Chris Wilson, and the topic was actually about currency drop as well. And the comment was that the numbers were fine on GGG's side. The numbers looked fine. It is accurate. You are dropping more currency than ever. But the numbers didn't matter when the perception in the community is the direct opposite. So how do you think about tackling that specific conversation when the perception is completely opposite to what's seemingly the reality of things, right?
So are you saying that the community perception is that currency doesn't drop enough?
It's the perception is that rarity is a mandatory stat.
Oh, sure. No, yeah, well, absolutely, right? Like, look, if the community feels that way, we should absolutely look into it and do more about it, right? Like, but bear in mind that, yeah, I sort of often say, you know, like when the community has a problem, this is an invitation for us to understand the problem and then for us to address it in the way we want to address it. And that way isn't necessarily exactly what the community is saying, but it's just effectively like, I do want to keep doing things until the community is no longer unhappy about it. But that may not necessarily look exactly like in the form that they're expecting, if you know what I mean. So yeah, we have to look more into this. That's absolutely the case, right? And we can tell that because of the fact that people are unhappy. So yeah, we will look into more into it.
So speaking of unhappy, we're going to get into state of melee / maces is the next portion of the question.
Pops and coming, boys.
So let's talk about warrior and maces. What are your guys' feelings currently on the state of maces? How do you want mace skills in particular to function in Path of Exile 2? Obviously, they're very long cast times. Movement of mobs can be very quick. You can get stunned, interrupted. On the tree as well, there's many nodes that literally reduce like attack speed in order to gain other things. So more or less, warriors in a position where a lot of people feel like it's clunky, too slow for the current in-game loop, or warrior feels like maybe the first class designed when the vision of PoE 2 was fairly slow. So what is your guys' response as to the state of mace skills, and where would you like to take it?
Well, our first question I would have for you is, do you think it's a problem during campaign or only in endgame?
I would say it is more specifically a problem in an exponential ramping as you continue the game until you hit a point where there's pinnacle bosses, and then you can kind of one-shot pinnacle bosses with some of the setups currently. So there's a mid portion of the middle to later in-game in which it feels like a problem, specifically because you have things like volatiles that actually track you, and if you stay in position, you're heavily punished. So it seems counterintuitive to the design of some of the mobs.
I like Falling Thunder, don't buff it.
I do think that there is a problem in in-game here. I'm not exactly sure what we need to do about it yet, though. I'm glad to hear you say that it's an in-game issue and not a campaign issue, because I have to say that my experience playing Warrior through campaign is actually that it's fine. But I did hear a bunch of people talking about that as if that was not fine, and I think that it is. Like, I think, or at least I can't reproduce the issue during campaign if that's the case. So really, it is more of an in-game issue, and I don't know that I've got a solution for you right now. But yeah, like it's. we do need to, like, once again, it's one of those more subtle things that we need to look into, and I suspect that the big balance patch will be looking at that a lot more. There is something about the warrior that doesn't scale in the same way that some of the other classes do, I believe. But that we sort of need to understand what the other classes end up looking like as well a little bit to understand that as well. Yeah, I don't know if you've got any more different opinions about that.
Well, I mean, the attack speed is a big part of it, right? You obviously have, that is a multiplicative axis that every other cast speed or attack speed is a multiplicative axis every other, or I guess comet trigger speed that every other class is getting, and the warrior has a deficiency in that. And even if you were to get it, yes, obviously there's the fixed attack times which don't scale. It's probably a combination of those are too punishing, or there's too much of them, and there's not enough attack speed available. It'll be somewhere in that region for sure where we have to make some adjustments, and it probably won't even be that drastic to get it to feel right. And of course, like, it is easy to compare it to, especially, I know you said more like late mid to mid end game thing, but like when you look at the like top end, it's very easy to compare it to the absolute insanity that is, like, you know, Pillar of the Cage God with Hoa and all of that, which is just ridiculous right now. It's very easy to compare it to that and be like, well, warrior will never be viable. But there are also a lot of quite good end game warriors that are certainly being played, and you know, I don't want to certainly make it seem like it's completely useless. And I mean people using maces, not just people who are doing it for the ascendancies.
Karn's a notable example. He's like level 99 in SSF, but he's having to use the Herald of Ice tech, which is very highly speculative to be nerfed, right, in order to make it feel good. So while I would agree there's people that are doing it, I would also argue there are people that are doing it as a masochist in order to be like, I'm a warrior guy and I'm going to do it regardless.
There are also others, maybe not that advanced and not that far up in terms of her level. But yeah, sure, understood. Like, it's certainly on the weaker end at the end game, like, without question. That being said, I don't think it will take too much to get it there. But yeah, again, it's part of this massive balance, you know, recalibration we didn't need to do now that we've seen the state of everything.
Right. No buffs anytime soon.
Warrior or mace skills are certainly on the ones where you're going to do a lot more bringing up than you're going to do bringing down. You know, aside from things like, you know, the Hammer of the Gods, just one shot with bleed and then the boss is dead and you don't do anything, right? You get those anomalies out there where it's like, yeah, they're going to die in one shot no matter what. You know, things like that aren't going to be buffed necessarily, but
fair enough.
There is more to buff in the mace spectrum than there is in most of the other things, I'd say, yes.
So that answers the offensive spectrum for the warrior. Now let's talk about the defensive. Now, one of the things in the reveal video was armor, for instance, is getting fixed and or buffed, I should say.
Patch in 3 weeks,
in a moment.
One of the reasons we didn't dwell on that too much is because I wouldn't want people to think that that's more of a change than it is. Like, we are doing a bit of a buff to armor, but it's not like the hugest deal. There's, I think there is more we have to do. Like, there's more complicated stuff we have to do with armor, I think, to make it more interesting. But there's a lot of arguments about this. One, because it is like, yeah, I'll just say that. There's a lot of arguments about like how exactly this should be addressed. One concern that we have, which is probably totally out of left field as far as what the players would say, is that we don't think that there's enough of a difference between the big hit and the small hit. There's a number in the formula that is different in PoE 1 than it is in PoE 2. That results in the armor being the difference between a small hit and a big hit in PoE 2 and PoE 1. It matters more in PoE 1. But in addition to that, so we actually think that PoE 2 might be wrong in this regard, and we need to change it. But in addition to that, there's also a thing that's happened where like white monsters can hit harder in PoE 1 and PoE 2 than they did in PoE 1, and that means that the thing that armor is supposed to like, because like part of the intention with armor is it's like, okay, like when you're talking about like big boss hits, like it has less of an effect than what it would have off like a bunch of small hits. But sometimes the small hits from a white mob are not even that different from what a boss hits you with. And so this is actually meaning that the sort of the idea of armor being based on the damage hit is kind of got like a few issues that we have to deal with. So I don't know if you've got any more thoughts on this particular topic, but it is like something that we have to sort of worry about a little bit.
Yeah. It's again one of these things I mean, I hate coming in here so unequipped, but again, it's just the timing with the holiday and all that, with all these things where it's like have to look into, but that is the nature of it. I mean, especially once there's an actual released product, it's like a good, 50% of our time goes into having to investigate and look into live operations problems like this.
So we are buffing a little bit of armor a little bit in this patch for because there are some issues there. But honestly, the full solution for armor is going to have to be more complicated, and we're going to have to sort of work out some stuff around it. There's definitely something that I think there was another thing as well, is that like the other defenses tend to have like extra mechanics that are easier to access than what armor has. Which is another sort of side thing, which is like not entirely obvious when you're designing it initially. So it might be that there's more like supplementary things that the armor, like strength characters effectively need to have around defense. And so like stuff like that can kind of matter a lot. So
like Wind Dance is universally just better than Scavenge Plating as an example, if those are meant to be paired. One is just like you have it, and the other is I have to armor break, and then on bosses it's much harder to sustain. So we've made changes there, of course. We did buff the armor. I'd say it's obviously hard because of the big hit, small hit, but it's probably in the like 15% more effective kind of region. Our changes in 011. And then a lot of it is also like, okay, if you consider that evasion also applies to damage mitigation from Invoker. You got a lot of things going on with acrobatics, which turns evasion into arguably, I mean, sure, it penalizes your evasion, but like it then kind of gives you almost as much PDR against certain hits as a lot of armor, and then you have a lot of very, very strong defensive, with Grim Feast and Energy Shield, and so like it's not only armor is weak, it's also that evasion and Energy Shield have some extreme strongs that are going on. Not to say, these are all going to be nerfed. I'm just saying there's some meeting in the middle that we need to do for sure.
So to give you a feeling from, like, I played Warrior 90 first. That was the first thing I did, and I would enjoy Warrior as an archetype the most. Would you say it's a fair statement to say the Warrior and mace skills and, sort of that side of the tree in particular is in a state where it has the worst of all of them? So it has the worst of the defenses and armor, it has the worst effective HP in terms of life, and it has basically the worst offensive capabilities as well. So you could see why I'm feedbacking so hard in relation to this archetype.
Man, that's a brutal savaging, but I suppose I can't necessarily disagree with any of those with any of those assessments.
Fair enough. We can move on to the next topic then, unless you have other statements on it.
Oh, what do they have?
You have shields.
Yeah. You are right that it effectively falls in that way. Yeah. Let's just sure.
Yep.
Okay. So moving forward here, we have charms. So I saw that there were some notable changes in relation to charms. I thought it was a great change to be able to see when they're actually being activated, as well as the charms that are there as well. So some clarity things in relation to charm. I don't know if I saw whether or not charms in particular are actually getting tweaked in terms of number side of things, or if it was just some transparency related to charms. But how do you guys feel about...
We're not tweaking numbers in this patch. However, there's definitely something not right about charms as far as like the usefulness goes and all that sort of stuff. Like we need to do something. I don't think we've decided what it is yet, but it's clear to us at this point. Like, so charms came in like super late, and I just don't think they're quite like working out as well as I'd hoped. Like they just need something else, but we don't quite know what that will be yet. But we did want to at least make, like, one of the issues they did have is like you couldn't even tell when they helped you. So that certainly wasn't helping the case for them. So we can at least fix that. But there probably does need to be more stuff done with them, I think. I think it comes down a little bit to like how much do ailments matter against the player, and that's sort of something that
there's a few other ones. Like there's the one that's like unaffected. The next time you get slows, protect you from slows, and honestly, a lot of the debuffs applied by monsters haven't been correctly classified as slows. And so it doesn't even work against them, and like there's a little bit of things like that where
I wasn't aware of that one.
it's just kind of a bit bad. But yeah, there's a balance there of like, okay, most people have one slot, and then you got these mandatory mods to get more. But I don't
think you get enough charm slots. Just like I feel like you barely find belts with the extra slots, to be honest.
I agree.
I mean, we really just didn't finish. I mean, we increased the weightings. We've had patched that in since release. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Can't remember what patch it was in, but honestly, we're not all the way there yet, for sure. It's one of those things where it's not like ruining experience for players, at least. It's like, just an underwhelming thing that needs some love, for sure. So it's not exactly number in the top 10 of the hit list, but like without a doubt, I would expect to see improvements around there in the future.
following up on the charms there, any thoughts regarding adding more charm slots for uniques? 'Cause it feels really hindering to equip a unique when it comes to the topic of charms.
So this is the whole, like, if you have a unique belt, you only have one always.
Yeah, you know, that's not a bad idea.
I also just want to add more slots outside of unique, so more on the tree and other ways to get them as well.
Sure.
So you don't necessarily have to, because like there's nothing. I think at the time we had it that like you couldn't have more than 3. Like internally it was implemented that way, and now it's like you could have 50 slots, plus 1 slots, but you'd only have 3, obviously. So we can give away a lot more +1 now and plus whatever we want all over the place. But yeah, I mean that is a way, yes, that some unique should have it, and probably more on the tree, more in other ways. I have to have a look at it, but yeah, there's
probably.
no harm in it now, at least.
All right, we're gonna move over to another topic, which is speaking of belts and trading the unique belts, for example. State of crafting and future plans is also involved. So I'm going to start with crafting and future plans you have there, and then we're going to talk about trade. So the current state of crafting is very different from PoE 1. The perception, again, to go back on that in PoE 2, is that you're not actually crafting unless it's rogpog crafting. You're actually just pulling the arm on the vendor machine, on the gambling machines. So what's the state here and future plans?
I don't know that there's a huge amount we can say about this right now. Unless you've got any particular thoughts that you think you can go into. I mean, like
well,
one thing, of course, is that PoE 2 just has less crafting systems than PoE 1, just due to the fact that we add these typically with leagues and so on. So there's just less going on, which means that if you're like a PoE 1 player, then you're going to see less complexity there, for sure. But I don't think that's exactly what you're getting at, right? Like I guess there's some theory. I mean, effectively what you're saying is people want more determinism, right? Which is like a continuous, endless thing that like people.
There's a fine line there, and we're on the certainly more on the slot machine side of that line, like without a doubt, obviously, right? And there's more we need to do, I would say, to get towards that line. But that's our line that we determine. Not that I know how to describe that, because there's plenty of people who are just going to be like make everything fully deterministic all the way.
I mean, before we released, we had for a while a system that involved like deconstructing mods and then putting specific mods on items and so on. And like we just kind of like no one like with a system like that, we were never able to get it to the point where both people who played the game were happy and like we could be happy as far as like what it would let you do. And that like there's still something along those lines we might be able to do one day to kind of work that out, but we just kind of haven't really hit it yet. The socketables were kind of supposed to be the thing that was you had full control over, that's like determinism, and so that like
which has a lot of room to expand over time.
Sure.
Like,
so there's more stuff you can do there, but I guess because people see that as supplementary, they don't even necessarily see it as part of the crafting system, which is kind of interesting. Like it sort of replaced the crafting system in a way, but then as I said, people don't really see it as part of it. So I don't know. Like I mean, I guess the thing is we just have to find a way to do more things that make people feel like they have more control without actually sacrificing the without making it too easy to just get the best shit, which is obviously always the concern, like making sure that there's still enough room for there to be items that are significant, like that are better than other items. So I mean, that's kind of where we're at, I suppose.
The other thing, of course, being it is important that to make sure as we add more of this determinism or get towards that line, that we don't then just immediately devalue all item drops on the ground, right? Because that creates a different problem when now all of a sudden you don't really care about what you're finding, or you're only caring about normal items you're finding, or you create a different problem by doing that for sure.
And there is an argument certainly by people internally that PoE 1 got to the point of that being a problem, where you no longer cared so much about what was on the ground because crafting would always get you something better. Like that is a concern for sure. But I guess that's kind of just our overall, just like nebulous cloud of thoughts on this matter, without really getting into too many specifics, I suppose. I mean, I guess I don't know if you've got anything else to say about it.
Well, that being said, if we add more, we're adding something to Expedition, we don't know what it is necessarily, or what it will do to the thing, and then we're adding, what I would say, greater essences are too rare right now. And what else is there in there? I guess like there's certainly room to expand on the Omen system to do more there. Of course, people would argue then they don't want that to be the core crafting system to be gated behind ritual, as opposed to core drop, which is then another consideration to make. And you get this cascading series of questions and stuff we need to answer, of which need to think about it more and look more. But yeah, certainly there is the feedback of like, the crafting is too slot machiney, is something we're listening to and we have seen, and it is, I'd say that is more towards our top 10 list of things to discuss and solve sooner than later.
Right.
I think that deterministic crafting is always something that's very sought after and popular, but I feel like I might be out of terms here, but my own personal perspective, I'll say that, is not the lack of deterministic crafting per se, it's lack of options to craft with, because the slot machine crafting, we have that in PoE 1 as well. It's called Exalted, it's divining, and whatever we're doing with the items.
Harvest.
It's not deterministic crafting. Yeah, exactly, harvest. It's not deterministic crafting that's lacking. It is options to do something with the actual items, because right now you drop an item and what you can do is annul it or exalt it, or you can pop some chaos orbs. And the meta crafts, which are behind the omens, that's a different topic, which we're going to tackle in a bit here. We talk about trading, but the crafting has less to do with deterministic approaches, but rather giving us options to work with on an item to make us actually craft it, even if that means RNGing the next slam or something.
Right. And if that's the case, then more content will get you that, because
that will that will solve itself over time.
Right. Because as we just add more stuff during early access, there's just going to be more and more of those kinds of crazy systems.
But we'll make sure that, like, I say over time, it's not like there's something inevitable about it for sure. But because it is a bigger problem now, we would make sure that we try and ensure that as we're adding more content, it is leaning towards adding more options there and solving these problems that people have, as opposed to just like, I will do something cool and maybe it does and maybe it doesn't. So we'll have a lot more problem-solving, designing, content created by more towards solving the problems, as opposed to, when you're at a point where you have so much content, a lot of the time you can be like, what are we going to do? Let's just make something cool and awesome. Whereas here it's going to be like, let's look at problems to solve and create content that comes from that. So there's like kind of two ways of coming up with the content, and certainly this is one that will be a problem that we're looking to try and solve by doing that for sure.
That's fair. Not going to go too deep into it, but following up to the state of trading, I mean, obviously we have trading being in its state that it is, but there's the volatility problem of the market's economy being player-based. For now, we have a golden standard of trading divine orbs, which quite literally holds close to zero value in terms of actual player usage outside of a handful of specific unique items, and is representative of trade power in the community. And since there is no natural divine orb sink, which exalted orbs have, for example, they just continue going up, and the inflation is just rampant at this point.
So, I would have thought that if there was no divine orb sink, then the value of divines would go down rather than up. Like, presumably, if the value of divines is going up in other currency, then it's the other currency that there's too much of rather than the divines.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, like, they become the golden standard, and since no one's using them, we get a higher quantity of them. And the result of it is that now, since that is the item people are using, or the currency people are pricing their items off, they're now, one rare, one life pair of boots with 10% movement speed now costs 50 divines, if I'm going to use some exaggerated examples.
Okay, so you're talking about the price in divines is going up, as opposed to the price
of a divine is going
up. The value of a divine is going up.
The item value, yeah.
Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, there's nothing I can kind of initially go into with this other than just that, like, we just have to look at this and work out what we're going to use to sync these things more. The intention with divines is that you'd sync them into making, like, if there's enough, like, things where you want to reroll mod values on, which, like, is uniques ideally. Like, the implication of that is that there aren't the uniques that people are wanting to roll to get good values on, right? I mean, I'm assuming that's the reason.
Some not enough. Yeah. Well, I mean, we don't have enough unique items.
For sure.
We don't. We need a lot more. Which is another goal we have, of course. But I mean, so yes, there's not enough uniques, let alone enough uniques to be using divine orbs for and
of course the thing in PoE 1 where things were priced in that currency can help, but we don't have anything quite like that, I suppose. I mean, look, if that's a problem, we'll just like find a way to sync them, I suppose. But ideally, ideally, if everything's working correctly, they'd be syncing themselves due to the fact that there's enough things you want to reroll values on, and like uniques that you want to reroll values on. I'm actually curious to know whether people are even really bothering with that. Like, are people actually bothering to reroll unique values?
I guess some, but not many.
Right, not many.
Not many.
Astramentus.
Yeah,
those are like the two main ones, I think. Like, no one's gonna pop a divine orb when Avengers gamble, so it's like that's literally gambling. But like in PoE 1, we have the option of meta crafting being a currency sync for divine orbs. Former Exalted. So it creates this natural flow, but also provides this crafting method for people to actually kind of help the state of crafting that people are looking for. Right now, they're omens, and because of this type of inflation happening, they are so far away from most players that like. Even players that plays a lot, I haven't bothered myself. I played a lot with a subathon and everything. Like I haven't touched an omen because they're too pricey to use. Like it's a very select few players that even engages with them because of how priced they are, and that just separates a lot of crafting from even a larger player base.
One other point of this is it might tie into a previous discussion we had about Magic Find influencing the economy in relation to currency drops being upgraded. So I know that's one portion we talked about. You're going to look at previously too. So I think these two probably tie in together here.
I don't know that I've got anything particularly like smart to say about this right now, honestly. Though that would be the
we
issue.
are at least making omens more common, so hopefully
yes, but I mean
to some degree. But I think we then also need more uniques and a lot more uniques, obviously, and a lot more uniques that would have divine sinks, and then I suspect the answer also is additional sinks of currency. Because I mean, I suspect it's a bit of everything here.
Okay. So we'll move on here. We have a significant amount of questions left. So I'm gonna try to speed up the cadence of these a little bit here as we're about maybe halfway through, but well over halfway through the interview. So we're gonna talk a little bit about state of in-game and state of league mechanics here. So I'm specifically going to go into league mechanics first here. So some league mechanics, essences, strongbox, to name a few, feel a little bit like noob traps. So I was kind of hoping to hear where your guys' thoughts are in relation to some of the underutilized ones. We talked about Expedition already, so you don't necessarily have to go into it, as well as the state of Breach. Is Breach feels notably like the one people are enjoying the most? Do you feel like that one's overtuned? And the other one, I mean, I don't know anyone who actually does strong boxes, so where do you want those and essences in particular, especially when it comes to the how often essences are not really rolling greater essences. Like you don't really see greater essences very often. I actually saw more in the campaign than I have in any of my in-game apps. So I'm curious about kind of league mechanics as it ties into in-game in particular.
Yeah, I mean, look, we just need to do a lot of balance here, and that's really all it is. And that once again just comes down to the relative lack of testing that in-game had before launch compared to other content. So yeah, there's just a lot of balance to do here.
It was meant to be more that essences, strong boxes, and like precursor artifacts are like the things you find that you can't anticipate coming. I understand you can spec into them, that is a thing, but it's meant to be more like a thing you find that you don't know is coming, whereas I know we refer to them all as leagues, but like let's say the ritual expedition, etc., the ones you know are coming and that you're investing into. So you have these two categories where you have the ones you are adding and investing into, and then you have the other ones that are meant to be more exciting random finds. And it's safe to say, obviously, you know, there are so many essences that finding non-greater essences isn't giving you that dopamine, especially in in-game. And finding a strong box is like anti-dopamine right now, because it just makes you feel bad, because you're like, oh, either this, and you just want to run away. So, look, it's safe to say that those failed at achieving that goal, hence why we have to make some improvements to them for sure. But I want to make sure that there's those two layers of things, where one's the stuff you predict is coming, you can see the icons, you can apply them with the there's the base types of the precursor tablets to apply, and then you have the things where it's like, I hope I find an essence, because it's like, I hope I get the good one that's worth, way too many of those divine orbs. So yeah, having both layers is important. And we'll continue to add ones at that upper level that get a tablet, and then we'll continue to add ones that are more at that random find excitement in the map that you don't know is coming. Because you don't want to put it all on one layer where you know everything that's coming necessarily, because then nothing is exciting. And you can do exciting within that. to some degree, but not always.
I mean, really, it all is to say that like there are some of these that just aren't as good as the others, and we just have to improve them. But what I will say is that the breach monster density is probably a little on the high side. Like, it's actually to the point, by the way, where like we get a bunch of error messages in the logs for failing to spawn monsters in breach because they're packed so tightly together that they don't even spawn anymore. So there's actually like there's an issue there that we have to do something
like
about.
Hundreds.
Yeah.
Like
So
actual hundreds of error logs of just like cannot fail to place monster due to lack of space.
Yeah. So like that there was a joke if we could release reduce breach monster density by 20% and the players wouldn't even see it because it would just result in less error messages for us. So, you know, like there are actually some stuff that needs to be sorted out there. But we don't want what I don't want is people to feel like, oh, we're just like nerfing that into the ground or something like that.
Sure.
We definitely don't want to do that. But some of the other league mechanics just need some addressing to make them as better. And yeah, they just need to be better. And yeah, it'll all just come down to us like experiencing them and seeing if they suck, we'll improve them. And like right now, I know that Strongbox has got the most improvement in this patch, and I know Essence has got like at least some adjustment to make them a little bit less crap. And there's probably a few more adjustments.
That's more about the combat than the itemization. That's something we still need to look into.
Right. So there's just stuff like we just need to improve all that stuff until it's good, right? Simple as that, really.
Fair enough. How do you guys feel about the progression of players entering into mapping, going from map tier 1 to you're doing tier 16s, and then into pinnacle bossing? How do you feel like the pacing in there? They give you one reason I bring it up is in PoE 1 we have like the quest invite version of boss fights that will happen at different iterations. So you probably know where I'm going with
So we're not really happy with how that is right now. Like we're not happy with how the quest. The quests that effectively we give you are just like do X many of tier Y maps. And honestly, like we can do a lot better. That's kind of a larger. It's something that I would have loved to be able to just solve instantly, but like it does need some more work. And I think there's a few different areas of this. So one of them is that like just the way the progression feels just isn't as good as PoE 1 in some way. That's kind of slightly hard to define. Like in terms of just like the feeling of like the progress you're making just isn't quite right. So I think we need to do more. Like there might be some changes we have to make to how the Atlas works to make that better.
Certainly want some bosses between those points.
Yeah. Like it just needs more of a feeling.
I don't mean
of
random ones. I mean like actual ones. Still along a series of objective-driven kind of narrative-involved things where you're getting your. It's still an end game, not pinnacle. Boss at tier 6 and maybe at tier 11, and they're the quest versions, and you're doing those, and then maybe there's Uber versions, and I'm just rambling.
There just needs to be more going on with regard to how that progression feels. So that's one element. So the next one is that the tutorialization of the end game is not really there. Like we need to do more around this so that like it actually sort of eases you into end game a little bit better. As far as like if you're a new player, like we kind of just throw you in the deep. Like we fixed a lot of things about the introduction to the game through the campaign, but then you get to endgame and it's kind of like we don't really do enough to kind of really ease you in there, I would say. And then I did have a third point, but I can't remember what it was now. There was something about that. Oh yeah, that's right. And it sort of ties in a little bit to what I was. This kind of was covered a little bit with what Mark was saying just a second ago. But like the way that you progress through the tiers, like you can go through the tiers too quickly and then you kind of get left behind with like what rewards you should be getting, and like in order for us to fix that we kind of need to make each tier more meaningful with regard to what you have to do there and what's going on. So there'll probably just be more there at endgame just to kind of make it feel like more of a progression and more of a and that can include more storyline elements and more things like that. There just needs to be more basically just there to make that progression feel better. The game does take a bit of a turn suddenly when you get to endgame of like it doesn't really feel like it really does feel very different from campaign to end game. And as I said, it's just a matter of sort of easing that transition, making that a little bit better and smoothing out that more for sure.
I want to hone into 2 points here, because you talk about it feels like a different game, sort of a different sense of progression at least. We have to go from campaign into action. This is a question we're going to ask later, but it seems a good time to ask it now. Is that intended, and do you like that as a design principle? Because I've seen people say that they really like the campaign, and me myself, I like the difference, but I've seen people state that they really enjoy the campaign pacing, then they get to maps and they feel like it starts blasting, it's almost a different game at that point. So I think the audience would love to know how you feel about that difference.
You do actually, you do need to get to the point at some point where you feel incredibly powerful. However, I would say that there is like a bit of a switch flip right now that's kind of not quite right. Like there's definitely something that ain't right going on there.
Well, there's two. There is the character power side. I mean, a lot of people are getting to endgame. Excuse me. A lot of people are getting to endgame and they aren't just becoming gods all of a sudden, right? A lot of people are struggling and falling off and can't sustain maps and are dying and are, You know, it's not like you get to end game and all of a sudden you're ultra powerful. But you certainly, a lot of people are getting to end game and then are just lost as to what to do, right? Like a lot of players really like to be told exactly, here's what you do, here's what you do, here's what you do, here's your next objective, here's the thing to look forward to. And something just like complete 10 tier 1 maps is not a fun objective, right? That's just like, okay, sure, I'll do that. You know, where we could do that a lot better, right? Go to this place, travel here, do this exact thing, discover this, do a tower, run this breach, you know, all these things we can have obviously way better objectives and ones that we could still design. And you're getting your passive points for each, and you're like, okay, the next thing it wants me to do is this exact thing, not just, I've completed my 10, now it just wants me to complete tier 2 maps. I see. I'll just keep going. Sure. So there's no like, whereas the campaign's very story is like, go kill this boss, get here, and you got NPCs talking to you and everything. And then all of a sudden it's just, now I'm killing stuff, ticking up this ticker. And, you know, a lot of people probably aren't really getting into, based on the tutorialization, they're not really getting into the towers, the tablets, all of that stuff. And then they're just also possibly finding it a bit too hard and they're dying. And so, yeah, it's not, is friendly to the people who, especially non-PoE1 players, it's not as friendly to them as we would want it to be at all. That being said, like, obviously, there is also the capacity at that point to just be like, all right, I'm going to change my build to do this or go do this, and now I'm just, like, obliterating everything everywhere. And you don't have all those, like, story events breaking up your flow of gameplay. It's just, like, map, kill everything, map, kill everything, map, kill everything, which people love. But yes, for those who know how to do that, that happens too soon. And for those who don't know how to do it, they're like getting stuck in a hole and finding themselves very lost. So yeah, 2 sets of improvements. The people that are going to obliterate everything, they're going to have their fun no matter what. They'll get there a bit later, sure, if that's how you want to think about it. But it's way more important to not just have that like very much narrative driven change in pace where all of a sudden it's just like, and it's gone. And now you're just doing, you know, kind of random stuff. You know, what am I supposed to do next kind of thing? And yeah. So yeah, there's a lot going wrong there. More content would do it, more time on it, more quests, more, you know. But again, PoE1 had a lot of this stuff, and it had so many different axes. If you didn't like one thing, you could do another. If you didn't like that, you could do another, and you could do certain things earlier or later. And we just need to get to that point where there's just more better, without overcomplicating everything.
So my last follow-up to this in-game topic, and I'll send over the guys to continue the conversation elsewhere. So you mentioned that there's a little bit of a separation from what I'm hearing about people like know how to blast, like they're going to go anyway, right? They're going to crush through and destroy it. Then you have the people that are like kind of learning the game, getting into the end game, that might like get stuck and lost. How do you feel about the, you know, one pour though? Then now that the game has been out of the wild, does the one pour though feel like it's widening that gap and punishing players who maybe are learning the game too much? But it's the people who are going to blast regardless. It doesn't matter because they're not going to be dying consistently in maps. So how do you feel about one pour though state of mapping currently, as well as XP loss still being fairly significant, even though in the previous interview was stated that you don't feel like you need to have the XP loss as much, considering you do have that one pour though defense. Right. We're in a state where we currently have both of them.
So first of all, we did discuss quite a lot about whether or not we want to go back on one portal or not, and I think that it comes down to the fact that I think that it just would really not feel the same if like the whole death actually mattering thing. I think is actually important. Like I think we sort of decided, like, because we discussed because we were talking about the pinnacle boss thing. Obviously, the discussion came up of like, okay, should we just be allowing 6 portals everywhere? Should we be allowing checkpoints everywhere? And I think we ultimately decided like we really don't want to go that way if possible. So we're gonna try like that, and that's kind of where we came to like, well, first we'll try with this pinnacle stuff. We'll like make sure that that's like something, because you know that's actually something we've got like true economic value that you need to actually preserve. And so it matters a lot more, and like the amount of time it takes you to get there and everything that matters. But I think if like then to me, I feel like to be a game, you have to have some level of failure being possible, and the 6 portal thing, like it really just does. To me, it just never really led to a situation where you felt like you really could fail in the same way. So yeah, I'm not really a fan. I much prefer the whole like one death thing. As for XP penalty, part of the thinking around that is that like it's kind of keeping you in the place where you're supposed to be, as far as like, you know, if you're dying all the time, then you're probably not ready to keep going up the power curve. But I mean, maybe that's like the wrong way to look at it. I'm not sure. I don't know if you've got any different thoughts about this.
If you're dying, Right now, there's too many penalty axes. So if you are dying all the time, you're not going to get maps, and thus you're not going to go anywhere. And you also, it's kind of like an add insult to injury. You're also now just not leveling. So
but you do have to have it. So
I agree. I think there's a few axes, and I think they're just a bit too severe when all combined together. Combined with, I also think that the very start of maps is just too difficult. Like, I think we should ease into that a little bit. So bring that down a bit and then ramp the difficulty up. Well, I mean, we could hit the same spot, but I think it's just a little bit, and I think that's mostly due to the number of rare monsters and the obviously monster combinations, because you can kind of avoid bosses, and like I don't mind. I think that's a little bit of a different situation, but you get all these monsters you haven't seen in ages, and they all combine together, and so you have to kind of like generally when you go into those areas, you learn what the monsters are doing and how they're combining, and then you maybe die once or twice if you're not, ultra powerful, and then you get into maps and you're immediately sprung on like heaps of different monster permutations, and they're doing things and you're getting killed all the time, and there's a lot to learn. You do the next map and you're like, well, I can't take the learnings of that previous map and apply it to this next map because it's a whole different set of monsters. So there's nothing to really take from one map to another aside from just like maybe playing a bit more carefully, or like, not being so overzealous and whatnot. So it's just a little bit difficult there, and I suspect we need to bring down the difficulty a little bit and ease people into it a bit more. But I need to think about it certainly a lot more and actually get a little bit more analytics on it as well, and actually see what the actual problems are. And again, I read a lot more feedback, honestly.
Sure.
It would be nice if there was a way to deal with the fact that. So, I mean, like, okay, the penalty for not clearing a map, we remove the extra content from the map. And it would be nice if you could just spend another map and still be able to do that content. But unfortunately, that isn't possible. Like, so for example, if you failed on the boss, then you just spend another map and then you can fight the boss again and do that whole thing, right? Like, that would be nice if that was the case. But unfortunately, we can't do that because it would open up too many economic abuse things where, like, you fail the map intentionally because you want to farm the items to the rest of the area. So it's very difficult for us to come up with a solution, like, because I really would prefer that, honestly. It'd be nice if we were able to come up with a solution that would allow you to redo content by spending an extra map without having to, like, have all the problems that being able to rerun a single map would actually cause. So, yeah, like, I sort of wish I could come up with a thing for that.
I personally want to keep the one portal and adjust the other axes and see how that plays out before compromising on the one portal. But yeah, it's a bit tricky. It certainly is the case. We have discussed this so many times. Like it's come up, and before we released it, it's like people are going to definitely complain about this, and we're like, we know, and we haven't found the solution.
It's a common question. Had to ask. Yeah. I understand.
Fair enough. Yeah.
So now there's a lot more people. Well, now there's a lot more feedback and a lot more people. It's much easier for us to get the specifics on how we could get it right. Like, for sure. Not to say it's now trivial to do. It's still hard. But there's a lot more information there for us to be able to, take less of a shot in the dark, so to speak. So I would expect some changes.
We'll have to wait and see. So we're cutting it a little bit tighter because we have a lot of questions. So I'm going to try to speed run as much as we can, because there is a section that I care very much about. It's minions. So let's get there, okay? Let's just dive into it. And we're going to talk about ailments, damage with time effects. We're talking about ignite. We're talking about dots like poison, for example. So the question is, what's your feelings around it on a hit, as it scales on hit, opposed to its dot scaling, which we have a bit different scaling in PoE1, because now it's based off the actual hit you're doing, which was taken away from PoE1. So what's the reasoning behind this, and what's your thoughts on it?
Know that one?
Well, I can't remember the history of PoE1 too much, but I understand the difference. I mean, I personally prefer that the heavier the hit, the more the dot. The issue we run into is, of course, then you just get... It's either balanced around the extremely hard heavy hitters, and everything else can't really scale them currently. And then you get into the thing, or you go down the PoE1 route where a bunch of skills have ailment penalties and a bunch of them don't, and that more normalizes it so you can play any skill to do the dots. I would say I prefer the asymmetry where it's like, here are the skills that are generally better. The problem is, I'd say that's you know, again, I mentioned the bleed Hammer of the Gods thing earlier, where it's just now the bleed one-shots the monster, and, you know, you get into that kind of situation. So there's a whole bunch of balance here to get right, but I don't want it to just be like, well, implicitly, I don't want it to be like you can play any build and bleed. You should have to have some combinations, and there's more mechanics and more things we need to add, or more unique items and all of that stuff.
Specifically,
it's tricky because generally speaking, when we're doing first pass balance things, I really like to avoid. I like the bumpiness where we've got like different skills being better at different things, and I really don't like it when we end up in a situation like, for example, in you know, you've got the whole like damage effectiveness on spells in PoE1, and it's like this is a thing you do to solve a balance problem. Like, this is unrelated to ailments, but like I'm saying, it's just another example of one of those things where you like, oh, I've got this problem where these skills are sort of all out of line with each other, and so we have to do this like sledgehammer to it. We're like, okay, we're gonna go and we're gonna normalize everything, and I kind of hate that type of thing, and I really try to avoid it wherever we can. And it's kind of one of those annoying things where as games get like, as you do more and more of this balance stuff, you kind of end up with more of these kind of normalization procedures that go on. And so it's nice if we can find ways to avoid it if we can. And that's kind of why I like to try and pitch everything. Like we started with in PoE2 with a lot of things having like going back on a lot of those sort of normalization procedures we did from PoE1. And ideally we would be able to find different solutions that don't involve having to do that. You know, yeah, it's one of those things that I worry we might still having to do some of that stuff in order to fix problems. But ideally we can avoid it, and that's kind of why we went back on some of those normalization procedures for PoE2.
So one point, just real quick here about bleeding in particular, because you're talking about bleeding. Since you can't bleed on energy shield, bleeding style element builds are basically disabled against energy shield types of mobs. So feelings on that? Is that something that's just like, well, that's as intended?
Can't bleed on energy shield.
If you're running like unless you're breaking the energy shield, your hit's not going to apply bleed on energy shield, for instance.
I thought that
I don't think that's even true.
I thought that the thing with bleed was it's supposed to bypass energy shield.
It does, but you can only apply a bleed if the hit deals damage to the life pool. So if you're playing CI, you're essentially immune to poison, care, and bleed.
I will take your word for that, but if that is how that works, that is not how that is meant to work.
Yeah.
I only say this because yesterday I heard someone upstairs talking about this and going like, people are just wrong. You can apply bleed to energy shield. Look. And then I was like, okay, but I'll confirm that after this. And look, if that is how that works, that is like
bleed was actually supposed to be like an anti-mage mechanic, not a like, you know, like as in like you can bleed someone past their energy shield. So like that was kind of the idea.
Answer this, man. He's got videos touching on this.
Throw me under the bus because I asked that question from him. So.
Well, again,
we could easily be wrong. Like, it's amazing how...
It also could be that it has been changed internally and not yet externally. That is another thing also. And, like, someone may have fixed this 2 weeks ago and we never got it live or something. Who knows? Like, I'll look into it. It's not meant to work that way.
All right. Moving forward here, we are on elements. And now we are into ascendancy swapping is the next topic here. So these are kind of going back to conversations we've had previously in interviews where you guys were debating it and you wanted to see after the launch of the game, where do we stand?
Personally, I still like not being able to swap. I know no one will like that hot take. And there are plenty of other developers here, and I remember even pitching it, and I was like, is this your hill to die on? Is this what you believe? But that being said, I still prefer that decision being ultra important, and I prefer that decision being locked in. But it's one of those ones that's really hard to rationalize why it's better one way or the other, to be honest. Like, it wouldn't be the end like that hard to actually convince me the otherwise, because it is not the hill I would die on, that's for damn sure. But so I don't know. It's like I have my preference. I don't know why I have my preference that way. I guess I just like more decisions, especially about characters, to be a bit more final. But that being said, we have respeccing of everything else. I don't know. I don't really know where we're going to go with this one, aside from like, sure, we'll reevaluate it and we'll see. But at the end of the day, we have a lot of developers that feel very strongly. And then we feel one way and we discuss it with those people and we kind of see where we land, but like we're not going to ignore, the opinions and preferences of our team, either our design team and whatnot, just to overrule it just because. That being said, I sit on one side of that fence for sure that probably the majority of players do not sit on.
I mean, I'm 55% in favor of re-rolling ascendancies personally, so it's very hard for me to argue against it when I would say that I would allow it. But I'm also, once again, like other people on the team feel more strongly.
I mean, what I would be open to is like, I understand you have to go online to have a look at what those ascendancy classes are, but I would be more open to having in-game things where when you're creating your character, you know, I don't want to not in a way that wouldn't overcomplicate it for new players where they're like, oh, what are all these, what are ascendancy classes? What's going on here?
I'm not really in favor of that argument personally, because I don't think that you are equipped at the point of the start of the game to be able to assess what the ascendancy classes are. So it kind of does. I don't really think that really holds water.
Less for new players, I guess. But then again, experienced players already know how to get that information. So I don't know the right solution there, honestly, but you can bet it's going to come up in discussions another 55 times this year. So
surely we're just at the start of it. Again, we don't want to take too much of your time, so we just keep up with speed running some questions. And the first one here is: given the current TTK, so time to kill, of pinnacle bosses by many of the stronger builds in the game, I guess the question is, what is the goal for build power? Is one-shotting pinnacle bosses an intended power level for builds, or is it the intended to assign something
Pretty
else?
good question.
It should definitely not be the case that the first time you fight a pinnacle boss that you one-shot it. Like, that's the kind of thing that maybe you can get to after crazy amounts of like extra items being found, but you shouldn't be doing that the first time you play it. So yeah, it's not right. And that's just, there's some builds that are outrageous, and we want to actually make it so the boss can use their abilities. That's why we spend a bunch of time making them, after all.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
When you first get there and you're kind of relatively equipped for it, it shouldn't it should still be a 1 to 3 minute fight kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm not talking about 1 minute of emerging. I'm talking 1 to 3 minutes of actual skill combat. Not like.
Okay. Oh, that's a good time of reference we can use moving forward, knowing that's the kind of the goal going for the vision. Next question is: given the difficulty of requirements to get the 7th and 8th ascendancy points, is this intended to be something that not all average players can acquire?
We definitely wanted the final ascendancy points to be something that was like a significant like goal. Like, this is an awesome, like it's supposed to be quite a thing when you get the last 2 points. Yeah. I mean, as for an average player versus not, that's kind of hard to answer. I mean, I don't know if the average player gets halfway through maps really. So like, yeah, it sort of depends on the definition, but we wanted it to be a big thing that you get.
So map clear conditions, talking about that for a moment. Clearing rare mobs are effectively like the only real map clear condition at the moment. Is that the plans to continue that going forward, or is this sort of one of many conditions and is a placeholder, or how do you guys feel about the map clear condition being strictly rare mob clearance?
I suspect as we get to answering the exact same thing we talked about before with the more objective driven and learning and tutorialization, we'll probably expand on that. The ideal world is there'd be a whole, a nice cool set of different things you're doing in each map that isn't just killing all the rares, but actually a surprisingly large amount of work to do those and to do them well. Otherwise, you just end up with this thing where it's like, I like this one, but these other 4 are terrible, and I keep randoming into those.
You don't want bad ones of these, and killing the monsters is at least something that you already want to do. So that's kind of part of the reason why we sort of went with that in the end.
So
there's certainly more work. Sorry, go.
No, okay. So the Atlas tree currently is gated basically behind pinnacle boss progression. Kind of the same type of question as in clear conditions. Is this going to be mandated in the same moving forward, or are you guys looking to add in more iterations of progression on the Atlas tree outside the pinnacle boss clear?
We did discuss changing how the core of the Atlas progression is, but as for the actual pinnacle, as for the individual league trees, I think we were still keen to sort of have that be the kind of extra stuff that you really get at the end of that
to get
thing.
The pinnacle boss's tree, it should be killing the pinnacle boss. We want to keep that for sure.
Sure.
And for each of the contents. But yeah, I want to upgrade the core Atlas tree for sure. I think it's quite boring and flat right now. There's not a lot going on there. And part of that is to do with as we add more content, it will make it more interesting. But there's certainly a better job we can do of that. And how you acquire the points, again, getting away from that grind and getting into more like, all right, like do this 2 points, do this 2 points, do this 2 points, not grind this 2 points, grind this 2 points for the actual core tree. For the sub trees, for the leagues, I actually do like them being behind that. But ideally, each league would then have its own meta system within it to amplify itself in some way. which we don't currently have a lot of. So it's something we'd be looking into in the future when we're upgrading existing content as opposed to adding new content.
All right. I bet all of our chats have been spamming this, so I'm just going to throw it out right away. Map tab when?
That should be reasonably soon, shouldn't it?
Yeah, it's an as soon as possible thing. We've got people working on it right now.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as it's done, you'll have it. Like, it was not a yeah,
it'll be done soon.
We wanted it there for
soon.
release.
Be done soon.
Let's go to tech questions, optimizations, and bugs, kind of a little category we have, and then I'm going to do some minion questions for you guys as well. Appreciate you guys taking the time. I know we're going a little bit above the time here. First question we have is something you talked about in a previous interview, I believe, with the sister, and it was predictive network mode and lockstep. What is the reasoning behind this specific topic, or what's your take on it, seeing how people are performing right now with this?
I actually haven't hugely investigated this, to be honest. I don't know if you've got any more information about that.
I do not.
Yeah.
I mean, we just have lockstep right now.
Oh, the predictor's just not.
Yeah,
it's not
we
that.
only have lockstep
Okay,
currently.
right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, we just need to fix that, right? Yeah, like honestly, the people who would be working on that have not even come back from break yet, so it's just not something that we've got. But yeah, we do need to get that working. I think it was just disabled mostly out of caution, right? Because we just expected lots of shit would be broken.
There was a few things. I can't remember exactly what they were.
But yeah, we need to get it
there were
sorted.
some things that didn't work in that mode, and we had to re-engineer them.
Yeah.
And yeah, no time.
Yeah, we'll get to it though.
Okay, couple just real quick optimization type of questions here. Terrain obstruction is something that has been helped a little bit in this recent, we saw in the video there, you guys were talking about making it a little bit more clear and transparent. But some things like trees, for instance, covering your screen from the overhead, etc. Do you have any feelings on how terrain obstruction is currently in the game? And is there any plans around making this a little bit
it's just a matter of individual work on each individual thing, just like looking at each doodad and being like, yeah, what the bounds need to be, that kind of thing.
Sure. That some trees don't fade out until you're like intersecting with them.
Sure.
And it's annoying because you get more, and the faster you move, the more you will be obscured. And so there's some timing changes, there's some proximity changes. There's
just a matter of individual balance things
to be addressed.
There's still some areas.
Sure.
Yeah.
And then as far as optimization is concerned, I mean, we'll just keep working on it, right? I mean, in the background, you've got the engine guys working on things. There is one very annoying crash that is very, very hard to debug that happens on, I believe it only happens on NVIDIA cards. Where like after sort of an hour or an hour and a half kind of thing, you'll get a crash to desktop, and it's been very, very difficult to track down. And we're adding more debug stuff. In fact, I think there'll be a patch. If we can't work it out internally, we'll actually probably eventually make a patch where we tell people to like turn on a command line flag that will enable extra debug information, because the thing that will allow us to debug this does reduce frame rates by like 5%. So we might actually ask people to like, hey, turn this on until we find the problem, and then it'll reduce your frame rates a little bit, but it'll help us track it down. And then once we've got that, then we should be able to work it out. Effectively, they're like concurrency bugs within the GPU. But annoyingly, we were also told that the next version, like NVIDIA told us that the next version of the NVIDIA driver does make the crash go away. But then they also said that they didn't know why that was the case. So I don't know if we can 100% rely on that either. So there's something weird going on that's like quite hard to track down going on here. And hopefully we can work it out soon. But yeah, we just need we need more debug information. It's very hard to track down, unfortunately.
Got it.
And it's kind of annoying how it takes so long to reproduce. Like there's even a thing where like the first hour after we do a restart patch, we don't get any of those crashes because it literally takes more than an hour to reproduce. And then after that, they start coming in. So there's like something weird going on there. But it's the most common crash, and like we're just like really annoyed. It's just very annoying to deal with.
Thanks for the answer, because that was a very common question. People were talking about crashes and wanted to ask you about it. So good answer there. Yeah. At this portion, all we have left is some minion questions from Ghazi, just a couple of them. And then we're into the rapid fire portion, and then we're pretty much done. So try to get you out of here in 10, 15 minutes. Go on, Ghazi.
Sure.
Let's just dive into the nitty gritty. Let's talk about Hodor. Minion body blocking in doorways. Let me just add the word, come on.
It's a pretty good question, though.
So,
Solutions,
I
please.
mean, yeah, like this is something that we need to work out a better solution for. Like what I can say is that, okay, so people will immediately say, oh, just make it so that minions can just walk through each other. And it's like, we've done that and it sucked. And it doesn't just suck because of that it looks bad or something. Like it sucks to actually, like, it actually just makes the minions play worse. So we need to find another solution that's like smarter somehow that like fixes that issue. One thing we are planning on doing, just as an initial test that we've got I believe someone's doing at the moment, is at least making it so that when minions die due to distance, that they respawn immediately near your character rather than it waiting till the next refresh. So like that'll at least maybe help a bit, but I don't know if it's like the full solution by any means. But there's something we have to do around this, but I honestly don't know quite what it is yet. And as I said, like all of the obvious solutions, as you might say, we have tried and they weren't great. So it really is going to take something a little bit more complicated to do to like work out what we're doing here. But yes, I appreciate the issue for sure. Like I'm not saying that we're not going to do something about it because we have to. I'm just saying that like it's not clear yet what that is. And at the very least, in the meantime, we can do the respawn instantly upon timing on the distancing out, which will help a little bit maybe. But yeah, more needs to be done.
It's one of the big problems people complain about with
for
the
sure,
build,
for sure.
For them rubber banding to you resurrecting is much better than them dying, because that is part of my other question I had here.
Yeah.
However, in PoE 1, there is a feature added as a modifier on well-telegraphed boss abilities that you're supposed to, as a player, dodge where your minions can't because you can't control them, so they do less damage to them. PoE 2 doesn't seem to have this based on the data mine I've been checking, which seems to be that they're just expected to literally just die, and then you have to sit there and wait for them to resurrect. What's the reasoning for not giving us convocation, which would also assist in the whole minion body blocking doorways and tight corridors?
Are there not minion things in the AI? We did do some of that.
Not that I've seen.
This I can't remember exactly an AI.
So no, I mean the damage.
From a damage perspective, not hugely, no. We were tinkering around with this whole expectation of like how often, if you have like no investment and all this, how often are your minions supposed to be permanent minions supposed to be dead versus alive, and then what are the things you can do to keep them alive? Because it was meant to be more in order to have your minions, otherwise they're never dead, right? They're permanently alive, and then the DPS is you just running around doing whatever you're doing. And so
that is really the issue, just to be clear, is that if we make it so that boss abilities aren't killing your minions, then that means that that would effectively mean your minions would just never die. And so then what's the...
It was meant to be more of active, what are you doing to keep them alive actively? Sure. And we haven't got that right. Like, for sure, we haven't got that right. So like, I guess Bone Offering was meant to be one of those examples of like boss slams coming, and then, but also then you got a multi-thread, you got about how do I survive and how do I do this at the same time. So there's certainly something going wrong there where we haven't, and I believe there's probably still a lot of boss abilities that just haven't been tuned correctly with respect to, you know, again, how often they're killing certain minions versus not. Because there will be things, I'm assuming, that are just completely unavoidable and they just wipe out your entire minion thing, and then it's like, well, what was I even supposed to do? So the problem is, as soon as you get into this build, the level of like detail that you have to do, where you not only have to, sure, there might be some system change, and it's easy to probably do a cop out that's just like, whatever. You know, it's actually the right answer is to go through every single boss and test them and go through monsters and go through mods, and like it's a huge amount of detail and it takes quite a long time. We have people like kind of actively providing that more specific feedback, and we are iterating on it. But there's still certainly a handful of things we need to do. Otherwise, well, I'd say that blocking the doorways is a more catastrophic problem for sure. Like where they just like can't get through, and they're like running off screen and them dying. So like we're focusing more on that stuff first, and then we'll probably get back to the boss specific balance with respect to how often certain skills are just wiping out all your minions.
Can they please wrap it up?
Yeah, I mean, I understand the idea that the bosses are supposed to kill them. The problem is when a boss leaves a damage over time effect on them, they kill a bunch of them, your timer starts ticking, and then the dot kills the next one, it resets, and then it kills the next one, it resets. You just have to wait for all of them to die, and now you're sitting there doing nothing. You feel like you're in a wheelchair, not able to run around. But an instant used convocation could be a solution to that, which would also help with the whole body blocking. A lot of people have been spamming me about make them give us convocation, and I'm in that category as well. But moving on to the other question, to not waste too much time, and that is a very interesting question. What is the reasoning behind making the minions' movement speed a direct replicator copy of what you have as a player, including when you get a minion movement speed debuff reduction on yourself?
So me and Mark were actually quite surprised to learn that when you get a debuff on your character, that it causes your minions to slow down.
Yeah, it's not intended.
That was not intentional, and so we'll just fix it.
We'll just change that.
Yeah, we'll just fix it. That was not a thing we even realized was the case.
Okay. Next one is tooltip is a bit wonky with the minions, with it being incorrect in cases. Especially accuracy, actually, being very wildly off, where it says you have a 100% chance to hit and it's not hitting, and then the tooltip is missing altogether on things like Raging Spirits. And sometimes when you change a gem on an unrelated ability, suddenly your tooltip on your damaged minions is also changing randomly. Is this something
that sounds like a bug to me?
Yeah, we'll fix that as soon as.
I just need to look into what's going on.
Our developer responsible, well, they might be back today, but our developer responsible for that has still been on holiday. So as soon as they're back, they'll get onto fixing them.
Yeah. There was quite a lot of rushed, like description stuff happening right at the end of development there. So I'm sure there's even more stuff that's wrong than that. Just like with that stuff.
I'm surprised that tooltip stuff is as good as it is. Given, like, I remember 2 weeks before release, I was like, this is a dead feature. Like, it may as well not exist. And then all of a sudden, it was at least something that I was okay, that's a pretty good effort on what they did. So there's just more to do, though, of course.
I got plenty more minion questions, but I'm just gonna go with the one that's been spammed the most, and that's Spectres when.
So soon, fairly soon. It took more work than we expected, actually. Like, there was just a lot of there was a lot of specific shit we have to do, but it's not too far away.
Well, the designers have to go through, all the monster designers have to go through and make spectrable versions of every monster, which in PoE 1 was a lot easier, and in PoE 2 there is so much more manual designer-based scripting on like a monster-to-monster basis that we have to like take out all of that random stuff to do with dialogue, and like, because you don't want to all of a sudden like have a spectre come out and then you're like, it dies and your character says some random thing, and because all of a sudden now your character's just spamming random dialogue all the time, and like.
But there was even stuff that's kind of stupid where it's like, oh, the idle animation of this monster is loud. And so if you've got it as a spectre, then like it makes it too annoying, and like just there's all sorts of random stuff that happens when you turn things into a spectre that's kind of not obvious.
Effectively, every single monster has to be.
Yes,
that is
still, true.
Well, we don't want to repeat those same problems, right? So ideally, the audio team actually gets time to do proper spectre mastering, so to speak, on all their audio for all the monsters. But no, I believe the designers are almost done with their part, which means it's then just audio and then a whole metric, which has been happening in parallel, but a whole metric ton of balance testing to make sure that we're not just, which is a lot, by the way. There's a lot of stuff that can go wrong with these things.
Well, balancing the spirit cost of each of these is going to be interesting.
Testing it with every array of support gems. And, monsters can be set up kind of jank where you're like, that's like a projectile, but like it's using some other skill that's kind of actually like triggering projectiles, and so if you actually put multiple projectiles on it, might not affect it in the way you think. And like from a damage perception of like, I take less damage from projectiles, that's fine. From an avoidance perspective, it's fine. But then there'll be some weird thing where, because with like player skills, we actually code every single skill, like exactly here's how it's meant to work. It's like quite intricate. With monsters, we're cowboys. We just go ballistic and just set them up to make sure that they're good. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh right, we had to make a spectre of this. Okay, well, and then you have to hack a bunch of stuff together. But it's also what allows us to be able to make a ludicrous amount of monsters all the time. But yes, now you have to make spectres of all of them, which is. You're almost done. We've almost caught up to where we were, so I'd say, soon, whatever soon means.
Not too far.
All right, so we are in the last portion. 5 minutes, some rapid fires. We'll fit whatever we can in within this 5 minutes, and we're done at this point. Thanks for going 10 minutes over at this point. So
that's all right.
I'm just going to pick random ones here. Search feature on an atlas, so you can search like.
Yep, we definitely should have that. This was something we even said before we even released, but we just never got time to do. But yeah, we'll do that at some point.
Got it.
On the list.
Tornado Bird in the game for Ultimatum is the hardest boss in the entire game, in my opinion, personally.
I believe that's resolved, and 011 does have changes to that one.
Okay,
I believe.
He's ridiculous.
I saw it on the list. I saw it on the patch notes.
All right.
Yeah, I just can't remember what skills.
It was the tornado. Like it was more avoidable or something. There was some stuff. It is in the specific boss balance that got addressed in this.
We'll see after the patch, and then we'll make more changes if needed. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so Auction House. We're getting spammed about this all the time. You've answered many questions. How are your guys' feelings about an auction house or in-game purchasing or buyout on the website or anything related to that?
I mean, I've talked about what we could do before. I don't have anything to announce right now.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll discuss this more. I'm sure this will come up again.
Sure.
Yeah.
Accessibility question. Red-green color blindness is the most common in the world.
Yeah.
It's my understanding.
Yeah.
Obviously, red on green is a very common thing within Path of Exile 2, specifically in Ultimatum, which is a mandated ascendancy trial. So for any plans around accessibility features for this?
Well, effectively, that's usually what we do for the stuff. Is rather than having a mode for it, we tend to just make sure that each thing, like, we test it on people who are actually colorblind. So I just need to get probably Reese to just test all the stuff specifically, because I know he's red-green colorblind, and just make sure that they're actually distinguishable. I generally prefer rather than having modes for it to like have
people with that color blindness highlighting the area. So Ultimatum, as you said, being bad gives us a target, and we'll start someone there.
Yeah.
Sure. Speaking of visibility, rare and blue mobs. Can't really tell they're rare and blue mobs, or magic mobs, I should say. There's no highlight on them like in PoE1. You know how there's like a little highlight around them? So you can't.
So the intention is that you can tell when a monster is based on the effect of the actual thing itself. There might be some cases where we're just not being successful in that regard, and so we just need to improve it.
We're going to do more there, and we are going to try some things that give them magic and rare identifiers that aren't. The glows just really took you out of the, like, when you're in a dark dungeon and you're exploring it, like, just,
and honestly,
what the heck is this glowing beacon of light over here?
I just wish Fresnel glow was just banned in games generally. Like, it's just everyone just relies on it. Like, oh, we need to make this more visible. Add a Fresnel glow to it. Like, it's just this freaking it's a cancer in games generally. Sorry, this is just a random side rant from me, but I just hate the fact that everyone lazily goes to Fresnel glow and freaking everything.
Fair enough. Last question related to visuals. So visual effects in co-op can be very difficult. You know, you got people spamming lots of shit around. Any opinions on toggling other people's visual effects, etc.?
I don't want to add an option like that, but there is probably more we can do automatically for that kind of stuff.
There'll be some engine-based things we can do.
Yeah, there will be. There's probably more we can do, and just like that. But in my opinion, it should be automatic, and like you shouldn't even really be thinking about it. It should just happen. Like, I'm not a fan of just like, oh, turn off all the effects. Like, I'm just, it's kind of lame to me.
Fair enough. Disenchanting flasks for quality. They're one of the things you can't salvage in the game currently in order to get like the quality baubles back that you'll be able to do on flasks.
Right.
Is this intended?
Is there really any reason why we shouldn't do that? I know you were like, oh, it's because it doesn't thematically fit with a hammer on a bench. Just smash the glass.
I think that's why it is, but like, I have nothing against adding it.
Yeah. We can probably change that, right? Like,
I think it was more like, let's do something interesting for flask salvaging and crafting later and save that, but we can add it for now.
We should just add it. I have no problem adding it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we should probably nerf the drop rate of flasks slightly. High levels. That's just a random note that I was thinking about yesterday as I was picking up tons of flasks. Random side note. But
We've almost got all of them. Checkpoints and maps in order to backtrack in maps. How do you feel about that?
So not for resurrecting purposes,
just
for fast travel purposes.
It's not a terrible idea. I'd have to think a little bit about how we would position those. I'm not against it necessarily. I guess the feeling is that there's not so many like objectives in maps in the same way.
When you do those linear maps and you missed a rare monster, you want to go play something else for a while.
You're right. But, so we should probably do something about this, but I don't have an exact understanding of what we'd need to do perfectly.
Sure.
Yeah.
On the table, however. Okay. Being able to see gems without cutting. Currently, like, you got to cut the gem to look at the list of skills.
I don't really have anything against it, but where the hell does the option go? I'll think about that. I'm not really against that.
Yeah. Maybe on the G button, top, click at all skills.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Right. Maybe.
Gambler in the hideout. We have all the other vendors, but we don't have like a gambler in the hideout. For instance, like Alva normally does this.
For that, what was there was something very broken at the end, and we quickly turned it off. But I think we just need to fix one thing and then turn it back on. Okay. There was something very bad exploitation tier, and so we were just like disable. It's like 10 minutes until deployment kind of thing.
4 left, and we got through all of them. Okay, so Venom Quest is currently the only one that you can't reselect the reward. So, for instance, you can reselect like the Titan. Do I want the Life Flask or the Charm Duration? You can't select from like Chaos to Attributes or whatever. Any opinions on keeping that permanent, or can we reselect?
I want to add a way to change that, which I know people might be like, well, hold on, then why don't you want to allow a way to change ascendancies? And the answer is I don't know. That's just how I feel. but
We'll allow you to change it.
I might feel differently later. But yes, I do want to add a way to change that for sure.
Okay, movement speed on boots. Any feelings about having them be implicit, or I mean, basically movement speed mandatory on boots, or else you're really slowed down. So, how you guys feel about moving movement speed to implicits, or do you have any feelings on movement speed on boots?
I mean, I don't think it's necessarily a problem to have a mod that's really, really valuable on an item that you definitely want to go for. Like, boots are certainly the case where that's like the most extreme, but I don't necessarily think it's a problem as such. So, you know, like, I personally don't have a problem with it, but I don't know if you feel differently.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like having it that like, yeah, I think it's good.
I mean, like if you added move speed implicitly to boots, would you then be like, okay, well, like IPD on weapons, like you start to get into funny territory in some sense, right? We're like, you know, so anyway, that's kind of our feeling on it.
Last two, UI customization options. Is that potential?
I mean, you'd have to be more specific.
I think people just want
in
to be
general, no, like.
Yeah.
If you're looking at like, you know,
like we're not going to be World of Warcraft like like UI mod type there, but yeah, like if there's something specific, then you're like, I wish we could do this, then maybe we would think about it. It's just a question of
more of a generic question I was getting. Okay, last one, boys. State of co-op and body blocking. Body blocking, you're you know, with co-op here.
I think it's
there's something not right about it.
There's something not right about it. I agree, but I do think you do need it. To make things feel more physical, but there is something not right about it. But there shouldn't be, considering that players are actually because you know what it is. It's because we changed really, really close to the end of development the size of the player instead of changing the size of all the monsters. And I think that probably results in like a situation. But yeah, but there's something not right about it. But I don't want to just completely remove it. We might end up with a solution where like the size of a player to other players is different than what the size is to other monsters or something like that in order to kind of like ease it. I suspect we'll do something along those lines. Yeah, I'll that is it. It wasn't really on my radar, I have to admit, but we should do something about this. Yes.
And you'll forgive me for asking one last question that I'm curious about myself. In terms of microtransactions coming from PoE 1 to PoE 2, do we have any cadence or quantity or any information we can give them when we're going to be seeing more of our previous purchases?
Well, the main thing is that by the time we go out of early access, we have to have all of them. As for the like rate at which they come through, I mean, look, we'll try and get as many as we can done in the near future. I honestly like. So the rigging team are like busy doing that, and I haven't paid enough attention to them. I need to go catch up with them and ask them, hey, how's that job going that I see you going on?
It's probably turned into more work than we initially anticipated for sure. There's like a whole bunch of effects that don't translate one to one, so there's a lot of departments that have to do a lot of work. They are tuning through it. That being said, like, you know, it was certainly more complicated before when we were in that last like several month or 3-4 month like kind of lead up to release, and it was kind of like, okay, we need to have all hands on deck getting certain game content done, and we generally prioritize gameplay over microtransactions when, especially in those kind of moments. And so now it's going to ease up a bit, and we can allocate some a bit more resources there to get more of them ported across. But yeah, it did end up being a little bit more work than we actually anticipated. It's not just like a copy paste job and it's done. Some things have to be like kind of re-authored to actually work in one over the other. Mostly due to like lighting, I suppose, really is what is the big difference.
Yeah, so I don't have an immediate cadence for you, but yeah, we should start getting them coming out, like rolling out relatively soon.
All right, and I think that pretty much wraps it. I mean, we're getting spammed about Path of Exile 1's 3.26, but unless you want to talk about, you know...
Bit of a long topic to get into at this point.
Yeah, so I figured I'd just throw it out there, but that's
good.
it. Guys, you want to wrap it up?
All right, excellent.
Let's just say thank you for coming. And, you know, it always happens. We say 1.5 hour. It always goes above it. We very much appreciate you guys' time. And sorry for going so long. But pleasure having you guys on. Hope you guys enjoyed it. And can't wait for the patch notes. And we'll see you guys very soon then.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
See you later.
I want to say thank you also. Appreciate the opportunity. Thanks for coming on the podcast. Sorry it was 20 minutes extra, but...
No problem,
we don't have a clock in here. You understand? You could have said it was the right amount of time, and we wouldn't know.
Oh man, I missed my last.
We don't know how long it's been.
All right, thank you so much.
All right,
thank you.
Okay.
Well, goddamn, boys, there it is. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. There you have it. That was I think that was a pretty good stream, I would say. What do you think about that? Thoughts? Thoughts? GG's. GG's. Let me say it. GG's. Or they stream it on the channel. Okay. By the way, I agree what Sejin is saying. We are talking about like Warrior right now in DMs. And I gotta say, like, I'm saying Warrior is bad just as a meme at this point because, you know, I played a lot of builds on Warrior kind of. And it's more than possible or comfortable to clear the hardest difficulty. So, I don't know, I think Warrior is not that bad as everyone thinks. It's just the problem where people compare Warrior to the most broken builds with the most broken items, you know? And that's just a problem for, in general. Goes for any class, obviously, but Titan happens to be the biggest offender. They're transparent as fuck. I love that. True, man. They did not hold back on like not knowing stuff even. So your juggling is at risk for next balance patch that comes with new content. I guess in a few weeks. I don't know. Yes. 50 more questions. Let's go. But they stopped. No. Beginning video was hype, but it was the lukewarm. Warrior shit we all know. I mean, bro, Skill, you're able to one shot plus 4 arbiter with hammer. Come on, dude. With not even good gear, like, I don't know what's your gear, but I don't know, on my Titan, with the max gear I have, like 6 divines tops. Nothing too crazy. They're definitely open, that was nice. True, true. Cross Warrior, they have no damage skilling, like how they have strength not doing add physical damage. I mean, you just need brute strength and you get damage from strength, right? Same with the dexterity. Dexterity doesn't give you damage either if you go with dex build, right? Same with intelligence, so I don't think it's in the damage, man. Damage is actually good for Warrior. It actually is. It's all in the rage and berserk, dude. Like, the interaction there is absolutely insane. People just sleep on that. But it's okay. It's okay. The time will shine with Axis. Support would get back to me after 4 weeks for the 600 MTX point that were spent on my account. What? Randomly spent? Did you get hacked or something? They did specifically mention Pillar of the Cage God and Hoa being insane, so next league probably gonna be nuked, yeah. My prediction for this build with Pillar is probably they will reduce the... Like, we all know it's int stacking, right? So if it's only int nerf, you're safe because you will just stack strength. It's almost equally broken, so... You're looking forward to the slight armor buff, 15%. Same. Actually, I'm curious about the salvage plating, what they'll do. It's like how they say on passive tree Warrior, too much nerves on passive tree. Let's Warrior fly under the radar though, not the worst, yeah. Stronghold on Titan fixes all the issues. Barely any nerfs as I thought. I was expecting nerf across the board, but I think the devs got scared after the first nerf round early on, where they nerfed meta gym, stuff like that, people not being happy, people saying that they're quitting and so yada yada. I think they got scared from that and just holding back, or they just saving the big stuff for the big patch with new content. A lot of good, lot of what the fuck, lol. Am I gonna dominate my toilet, then I might go live? Alright, enjoy. Enjoy, Trav. Remember Karn said Warrior has more interactions that make it do more damage than it should? Yeah. They're learning from D4 mistakes. Deserve they fucking nuked metas into the ground? I think they're still fine. And not about the worst or good, but you put Warrior next to the Dire Lightning among Ice, and that is a problem there. Well, in terms of speed, probably, but... It'll be bad to nerf things now, and then new weapons. I mean, for Warrior, you got... there is a new build for Magma Barrier. Totem build is very fucking good. Earthquake build is very good. I guess it's more the movement compared to other classes. I'm gonna head to bed now. Was a good 2:30 long podcast. Alright, see you soon. Lucid, and good night to you. I'm gonna hop off as well, gamers, because I need to wake up early tomorrow in 7 hours. For a fucking random reason, but it is what it is. Let me finish this map real quick. Yeah, I know, Trav. Yeah, you will be able to get used to no raids, huh? You too, Hen? Oh, shit. Take it easy to Wrath. Take it easy, man. I'm not making this... or letting go this map. Need to finish it first. No sound. Six more exactly. Ooh, I got 1 hour on top of you, dude. Holy, log in. Moment they fix the HP and not immune to yes, gonna be massive. Just the two spark builds. True. True. I was just expecting a bit more for armor, I guess. Maybe that's mainly the reason why people think Warrior is bad, because it has access to armor mostly. And since that's being, it's pretty bad, and I guess that's also the reason. But in terms of damage, I think Warrior is just fine. UE2 next content page is going to be lit for sure, dude. Should be insane. Should be insane. Did they say they're gonna do a economy reset with next patch with balance? I don't remember. Knifer with the raid. Oh my days, the legend himself. Knifer, thank you very much, man. Appreciate that. But very blasting, my dude. And get some shout out over here from a homie. Shout out, boom. I play Mongol 89 and Fearless 84. Warrior is missing something. Yeah. The man, the myth, the Knifer. Even damage on clear. He is just outshining armor life for sure. Yup. I wish good night, Hen, by the way. Take it easy, bro. You always be right for me. True. True. So what's your thoughts, guys? What's your thoughts? Oops, it's a dead end. Unlucky. Rip breach. Rip back. Rip, unless... Ah, it's nothing here. Okay. Okay, let's go. Long stream again, I see. Yeah, I gotta head off soon though, man. Gotta head off soon. This is Diablo 4 Season 7 bar. Sure, bro. There is a big ass logo next to my head on YouTube short stream. Lesiak. That's a little hint for you. Mace needs touch up too, to be honest. Life armor mace. Yes, those three. I guess those three. Simple fix for mace. Remove total attack time. Boom. 5 other builds viable. Easy. Did I miss something on the map, dude? No? I guess not. Clear 80 maps next to my monk in for list. I don't have to double or trade hit them by warrior in the dodge. Hit dodge. Can you show skill tree shortly? See the points? Sure thing, dude. Oh, you're still here. Sorry, the inventory took a long time. Alright, here we go, dude. Here we go. Not that much of a nerf. Yeah, no nerfs at all. We were expecting fucking absolute despair and anguish and agony and pain and tears and all that, right? I'm glad they're at least doing something to armor. Never drinking again? Oh, new name, new me, yeah? Yeah, Trev? That's how it goes? How about with the nerfs? No nerfs, dude. Skilled, no nerfs. Can he go on beginning tree? Oh, it's you, Joseph? That's you, Pisoy? It's the beginning right here. Okay. I went with the max rage probably. Is where you're gonna put next. You want the warrior SSF now. Armor is good now? That sounds good, dude. That sounds good. Well, not really good right now. The patch is not live yet from the announcement they made. So on Steam, it says later this week, so I'm not sure when exactly, bro. Rage? Yeah, no worries. Imagine they get a 5% reduce on all passive on Warrior 3. That'll be a GG. Be a GG. Start now. Endgame will come with patch. Oh, that's perfect timing then. I wish you good luck on your assistive journey, soldier. Would it be? Oh, hello, beauty. Please be good. Please be good. Okay, that's pretty decent. It's pretty decent, and it's that, and it's bad. And it's dead, and it's bad. Difficult to level this character? Not at all, dude. If you just slap this weapon on you, stack strength for leveling, you're golden, dude. You're golden. Nothing will be a challenge for you. Nothing. It'll be all good. It will be all Gucci. Slam? Yes. Slam, kinda slam. Boom, boom, boom. Cast speed life, trash. Gonna slam this breach ring right now and be the best one out there. Watch, boys, watch. Mana, evasion, and it's dead. Never mind, trash. Scrap instead of selling? Yeah. To have a chance of getting an absolute god roll item. Right? For free, basically. Patch isn't going live tonight? Was a miss? Yeah. Tonight was just community Q&A. Can confirm, use Pillar and Rush Beef and Polythingy on 3. You can use Glacial Cascade and Ice Strike until you can generate power charges. Then swap to this one. There you go. All your crafting looks alike, huh? Never lucky babe rage, dude. I got Divine in 3 days now, dude. That's crazy. That's bad. It's a drop, I mean. Gamers, I gotta sign off. Lossless money for Big Eva? Yeah, but I mean, I don't really need gold right now. I mean, even for Gamba. It's whatever. I mean, how much are you selling these rings for? 1300. It's far away from Gamba. I have to stop slamming these rings and combining them together, because I'm actually running out of Fragile Orbs, and that is not a good look. It's not a good look, boys. Collect everything rare and sell it all if it's ass. Okay. Alright guys, with sad face and sadness, despair, anguish, agony, and pain, I gotta announce I gotta go to bed. YouTube Demon, thank you guys for watching both YouTubes and Twitch, absolute Giga Chats and Legends. I appreciate you all. I wouldn't be doing this without you. So, you guys are absolute animals, filthy animals and beautiful butterflies above that. Still good news, but their answers scared me. Yeah, some answers were kind of sketchy, dude, the mechanics. But again, if it's not in their department or in their, like, you know, profession, then it's understandable. They cannot know it all, right? So that's okay. Thanks for the build. No worries, dudes. No worries. Tomorrow I will do a new video tomorrow on YouTube with updated build with some footage, breach boss and all that stuff. And I'll talk to you soon. Good night, gamers. See you soon. Peace.